Oh yeah. Good morning, everyone. More FGO this morning, of course. We're gonna be hopefully finishing up Lostbelt 1 today. But I don't exactly know how much there is left. I assume we're over halfway done at this point after the long stream last time. But we'll see. We kinda left off on somewhat of a cliffhanger last time. We found out that this crushed village over here that we kind of got flashbacks to Camelot and the royal selection when they would just wipe out entire towns or whatever with Arthur's lance. Kind of reminded us of that, and then we linked that back to when the master, I think his name was Kadok, and Anastasia were talking about how last time the king got loose, the king being Ivan the Terrible, kind of got loose, and when he gets loose and does his own thing, he just kind of goes around and destroys entire villages like that. So it was like, oh, okay. So that's something we got to look out for. Ivan is obviously very powerful, and it seems like he's asleep and they're trying to manipulate him to come to their side somehow. They're obviously using the Upperschnick, his army, to do whatever they want, even though it is his noble phantasm. Oh, I just realized too, you can kind of zoom in there and see there's like a little castle there. That must be the castle, and then right beyond that is the tree right there. That's the base of it. And you had one of the servants from the lead master, the 7th master, Kodime, I think his name is, right? Or Kodime? Something Dime. Kadime? Kodime? I'm getting all the K names confused. He sent a servant, Canis, over, and she mentioned how the tree in this Lostbelt was the only one that hadn't taken root yet. And so that's just something else of note that we should have in the back of our heads. What's up, Blanket? How you doing? I also I finally got around to setting up the voice changer that Alana hooked me up with. Still ain't working? Oh well. I'll have to record and figure it out later then. Okay. We move on. Abandoned Village next. Grand Duchess Anastasia. Mystery Servant. Gonna grail Arc to 100 ASAP? Oh yeah, and do some tests. The true Buster farming. Oh shit, this is pretty. What the hell? It was, I remember, such a beautiful, peaceful day. The flowers that bloomed here were so beautiful, so strong. Look at this. These must be the hardiest flowers in the world. Then you too are a flower blooming strong here in the confines of a palace. That's what I wanted to say. Maybe I actually did, or maybe I was never able to summon up the courage. Either way, I grieved for the flowers, and yet now I can no longer remember what they look like. Why do you look sad? I feel like I'm having a bad dream. Why would I feel this way when everything I see is so beautiful? You must be tired. Come, lay your head on my lap and rest. It was the least I could do for you, my beloved Tsar, my beloved husband. Patsy's having a flashback. Dad, why do Yaga have to be so strong? Well, the way I see it, we Yaga made a mistake. A mistake? We mistook how the world works, or maybe how we chose it. Whatever it was, we made a mistake, and the world left us behind. Still, while we may have made the mistake, that doesn't mean we were in the wrong. We're still here, we're still alive, so as long as that's the case, we'll keep fighting until the world ends once and for all. Okay. I still remember that conversation. This world is always beset by blizzards. It's rare that we ever see the sun's light directly. It's not just in my head. Surviving here really does take a lot out of you. I think I get what my old man meant now. No matter how hard it gets, we will keep on surviving until there's no more world left to us. There's the tree. So we're getting closer. So this is the capital, Yaga, Moscow. Goodness, I can't believe he defied the Tsar. Worthless Yaga, hell's too good for him. Damn it. Move. Shut up. Did that Yaga do something bad? He's an incorrigible Yaga who forgot the debt of the gratitude we owe the Tsar. Now he's suffering the consequences for incurring the Tsar's wrath, and rightfully so. Make sure you don't ever end up like him. I don't know what he was thinking, defying the strongest being in existence. We all need to stick together if we're going to survive this world. Stick together, he says? What a laugh. It's so funny, it makes me want to scream. All we do is abandon our weak. We cut them out like Krichat entrails. In consequence, our numbers are always dwindling. That's who we Yaga are. We just keep dying and killing. We live without hope. We're just waiting for our inevitable doom without even trying to fight back against it. Aw shit. You must be the first rebel to ever make it this far, Patsy. By the way, there's still something I don't quite understand. After your rebel friends retreated, why did you continue to wander around the town alone? Surely you weren't just bringing up the rear. Shut up. Very well then. Let's change the subject. Would you mind telling me where the rebel army base is located? It can be our little secret. I'm afraid I've been so concerned about it that it's been keeping me up at night, just like Kadok. If you could help me with my insomnia, you have my word that I will let you go in return. You really think I'd ever tell you that? What's so funny? What's with the creepy laugh? Easy, young Patsy, relax. I know you're just an ordinary Yaga. As I said before, I also know that even ordinary Yaga are highly resilient creatures, physically that is. Conversely, they are mentally fragile and quite easily broken, especially in the face of someone stronger than they are. Perhaps it's their bestial instincts at work. Who could say? What are you talking about? What are you getting at, you evil bastard? Oh, that should become clear shortly. This will be a test of sorts for myself as well as for you. Monka. What's up, Aspros? How you doing? 170k per enemy with the level 90 with a non-MLB level 40 Black Grail. Aw, shit. She about to be doing some big boy damage.
What is this place?
It would seem to be a village that the Opperschnick razed to the ground. Unfortunately, none survived. Though it pains me to say this, I believe we should set up camp here. We need to take advantage of everything we can, after all.
How could you lose so miserably? You had 2 servants to their 1.
Sure did. Mighty sorry about that. I have no excuse. We've still got plenty of fight left.
Half of that If that pathetic display was the best you could do, you'll just get your asses handed to you again.
Care to repeat that for me, fella?
It's true. Deep down, you know I'm right.
Well,
I believe what Gordov is trying to say is that that servant is a fearsome opponent. As such, you could use all the help you can get. So why not have Antonio Salami there join your side?
Who are you lot?
We're the Chaldea Security Organization. We came here from a place outside of Russia. Though, I'm afraid we've lost the building that used to be our headquarters. At any rate, the person there with you is Max, Chaldea's last remaining master. There's also...
I'm a Vice Braun. I take it you are the Salieri? Perhaps. Not quite in the way you imply, but yes, I will admit to being that Salieri.
What do you mean?
The name Salieri synonymous with one thing. And what is that? Wasn't Amadeus, No need to dance around it. You have heard I am responsible for Amadeus's death, have you not? I am the embodiment of that reputation. Give me a moment while I remove this mystic code.
Mystic code?
Oh god, he's hot! Phew. This is who I truly am. Take a look at my servant power for yourself.
Oh?
You're quite weak. I didn't think there were many other servants in this world with lower stats than Shakespeare or myself. It would seem you even give Anderson a good run for his money. Of course, I'm just an ordinary composer. I never wrote any sympathies that left a mark on history. At best, I'm a mediocrity of a man, but no matter. The sole reason I exist on the throne of heroes at all is because I am said to have killed Amadeus. Whether or not I actually did kill him is completely irrelevant. People were convinced that I did, and so here I am. And one might say you are affected by the innocent monster skill. I believe so.
True, Salieri was indeed suspected of killing Amadeus even when he was still alive. Right, they even made a movie about it.
Okay, so why were you on Ivan the Terrible's side then? I would like to know that as well. Are you originally a servant from this Lostbelt? I believe the crypter, that boy, Kadok, called this place a Lostbelt. So you know that name. First, let me answer your question with one of my own. Tell me, humans of Chaldea, what do you know about the Lostbelts?
Well, only that they're abnormal zones that somehow resemble singularities. If you don't mind, Miss Kirlight, I'll field that one. First, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Mr. Salieri. I'm Sherlock Holmes, Chaldea's administrative advisor. I became a servant through unusual means, just like you. We have been investigating this peculiar version of Russia where history is unlike our own. I have a number of hypotheses, but had been unable to find a critical element to tie it all together, until you first mentioned that word. Lostbelt, a chronological table detailing an alternate path taken by human history. An unbroken strip continues onward to the present day, rather than occupying a single point in time. No wonder it isn't like a singularity. A singularity is one point in time where history as it should be went awry, after all. That is not the case here in Russia. In this world, everything is as it should be. Nothing has gone awry. Awry. It has history quite separate from our proper human history, even though it is not a world gone completely mad like the singularities. No doubt the branching point was the Great Cold Wave that struck 450 years ago when Earth was thrown into a new ice age. And Russia, as we see it now, is the product of history moving forward from that point. So, you're saying this is an ongoing deviation from human history? Is that anything like a parallel world? Nope, it's not that. These Lostbelts are something altogether different. If we assume that parallel worlds exist, then their civilization and lifestyle should also be fundamentally the same. By definition, they're closely tied as a well-defined base world. In other words, the base world and its parallel worlds are all following the same course. But let's say there is a world where history diverges radically, going completely off the rails. Say, at one point, something changes irrevocably. It could be a huge natural disaster or a major technological breakthrough. And the world that's gone off the rails is effectively erased from this universe, deemed to be something that doesn't belong. Once that happens, its destruction is all but assured. No matter how developed it might be, its evolution just ends. For better or worse, this universe isn't willing to tolerate worlds whose future prospects are plain to see. You know how you prune unnecessary branches when you're trying to grow a tree? Same thing here. If a world, even a utopia, strays too far from its base axis, it gets the clippers, so to speak. In the Magecraft world, it's called the pruning theoretical phenomenon. And it's what allows our universe to keep expanding unimpeded. That's the Mages Association's stance, anyway. The pruning theoretical phenomenon? Then Russia didn't end up in a frozen wasteland because of a plot, like what happened with the King of Mages.
Correct. Its climate has always been like this, and it is in fact that very climate that led to the changes in human history. This is a world where history continued on past the 100-year marker, long after it would ordinarily have been pruned away. In essence, this history lost to proper human history, but now it has appeared in our own world.
Right. It looks like strong alternative histories, or Lostbelts, which we know almost nothing about, are being wielded as weapons to invade and destroy proper human history. The incineration of humanity was an attack on human history orchestrated by Gatia, a singular entity. But now, these Lostbelts are attacking the very world itself. If I were to give it a name, I think I might call it the Felling Theoretical Phenomenon. Yeah, I think I like the sound of that. Let's go with that. Lostbelts.
Lostbelts, history that lost to other history.
Are you serious? Then what you're telling us is Russia is going to become the de facto way of life for the entire planet?
If it continues on this path, yes, but of course we won't let it come to that. Now then, that went on quite a bit longer than I had anticipated, but that is our current theory. Tell me, Mr. Salieri, are we more or less on the mark?
Yeah, you're spot on. I'm impressed you managed to arrive at that conclusion without being from a Lostbelt yourselves. There is nothing more I can tell you beyond what you've figured out, now that you have the facts. What you do with them is up to you. As for your original question, you wish to know if I originate from this Lostbelt and whether I serve that cryptor. My answer, of course, is no. This Russia has not known music for some time. My story is the same as that gunslinger's. I am a rogue servant summoned by the death throes of this land's true form before the Lostbelt overrode it. My memories of proper human history are now vague, and have been conflated with the memories of this Lostbelt. I cannot say if it was that master or that priest, but one of them did something to my head. Even as we speak, I remain unsure if I am on the right side. We will simply have to trust that you are. If nothing else, we know that you are not a Yaga. Yes, that's true. That is very true. Above all, this world is utterly devoid of music. It seems I have no choice but to join your side.
Thank you, we are grateful for your assistance. To begin, we could use any information you have. What can you tell us about the servants in Yaga Moscow?
I am the court musician, nothing less and nothing more. I had no contact with the outside world. The only one that ever spoke to me was Metropolitan Macarius. Metropolitan Macarius?
Metropolitan Macarius, that was the only man Ivan the Terrible looked up to as a mentor. Is he a Yaga too?
No, he's a servant. He does look human, but I doubt he is the same man. He's probably Japanese, and a pseudo-servant.
A Japanese priest and a pseudo-servant?
That must be Father Kotimine. I don't know anything about any others. The only other people I've met are the Operschnik and the master and servant pair we just fought earlier.
I see. Well, that's disappointing. Very well then. What do you know about the Endless Storm Wall, or perhaps the Tree of Emptiness?
I know nothing about either, although I did hear Metropolitan Macarius say that there is a tree, that tree is the cornerstone of this Lostbelt. He also said that without the Tree of Emptiness, it would be impossible to mount an attack on reality. So then that tree really is the cause of all this?
That would definitely seem to make the most sense. For one thing, it's smack dab in the middle of this Lostbelt. And for another, it's a foreign entity that's not even showing up on Paper Moon's compass. This is the same Paper Moon that's been observing this Lostbelt Russia as an ordinary part of the Earth's topography, and the only thing it can figure out to do with that tree is exclude it. So for the moment, it would seem safe to assume that that tree is the source of this felling theoretical phenomenon.
Then, if we don't do something about that tree, Russia will return to the way it was? If we do something about the tree? If we do something about that tree, Russia will return to the way it was.
Easier said than done. The Tree of Emptiness lies with the Tsar himself. To reach it, you'll have to face him.
I see. Then it seems we have... to do just that at some point. What about the Operschnik? How many of them are stationed at the capital?
No less than a small army.
A small army, just like what we saw in Antarctica. Haha, that's going to be quite the obstacle. This is no laughing matter, Holmes. I fail to see what you find so funny.
Is that Mystic Code you were wearing an innocent monster too? That's right. I am the Gray Man, the one who drove Mozart to his death. Salieri is no more than an avatar I wear, so to speak, out of convenience. I have one last question. What do you think of this Lostbelt? I think it needs to be fixed. Isn't that what you people are attempting to do?
Yes, that is certainly one of our goals.
Max, was it? I can see that you are the conductor of this little orchestra.
Are you mad? I'm the commander around here. He's nothing more than an occasionally useful trombone. I suppose that would make me the violin. Da Vinci, how do you feel about being the flute?
Good grief, you all certainly do love your digressions, don't you? You remind me of Amadeus and his unshakable high spirits. Max, I would like to speak with Sherlock Holmes. Alone, if possible. You sure? Holmes can go on for days, you know. So, you just want me to excuse myself for a bit? Okay. My apologies. I hope this won't take too long. Sus. Mighty curious to know that Salieri fella wants to talk to Holmes about. Maybe music stuff? Suppose he is a musician, ain't he? I rather doubt that's what it is. Oh well, I suppose it doesn't matter. Sari-chan, he is the same character voice JP with Muzan and Demon Slayer? Oh, really? The hell? That's cool. Thank you for your patience. Allow me to come to the point. I've decided to join you, though conditionally. You may employ my power however you see fit. That's great, thank you. What's the condition? Simple. Should we encounter Amadeus, you will let me focus on him first and foremost.
Wait, what? Does that mean you're going to kill him?
Of course. I am the man in gray, the innocent monster known as Salieri. If we were to meet, I would have no choice but to kill him.
I can't accept that. If Amadeus has been summoned here, he's sure to be a servant from proper human history.
If I had been summoned as an anti-hero, so tortured by malice that I was constantly writhing with agony, I would be so at odds with all of you that we would not even be able to have this conversation. I admit that earlier I was so overcome by a berserker-like madness that I simply went around mercilessly slaughtering any Yaga I encountered. But now, I have regained my senses and sanity alike. Even picturing Amadeus' smug, pear-shaped face does little more than make my skin crawl. In other words, I see, like master, like servant. That means the Amadeus who is here is evil now. I suppose it is the fate of every servant to be influenced by their master's personality. That is why I will kill Amadeus. I must kill him. It is my destiny, my fate. But what if he isn't evil? What if Amadeus turns out to be on our side? If he is, then I will become your enemy once more. My purpose in life is to kill Amadeus. That will never change. Now then, that's enough chit-chat. We are returning to the Rebel Army stronghold tomorrow, are we not? You should rest up while you can, Master. Now, if you will excuse me.
So, Amadeus is our enemy now. I know we've fought former allies before, like but
it never gets any easier. I wouldn't worry about it if I were you. This friend-turned-enemy servant would be unaware of his betrayal. Take the heroes of myth. They have always been much more willing to accept shifting allegiances among both their friends and foes. It was their belief that they would all meet again in Eden, so they had no difficulty taking it in their stride when friend became foe or vice versa. Above all, there is nothing you could do that would undo the encouragement he once offered you. Rest assured that he spoke truly, sincerely, and from the heart.
That's a good point. Thank you, Vice Braun.
You sounded like a school teacher or something. Can I call you Professor from now on? Please don't. That would be rather painful for me.
Painful?
I have no right to be anyone's teacher. I've long since abandoned any qualifications I may have had.
Moving on, we need to discuss Kadok's servant. I believe she is to him what Miss Kirillite is to Max, his personal, exclusive servant. She is also, of course, the monster who encased all of Chaldea in solid ice. Right, I remember Kadok called her by her true name at one point, Anastasia.
Anastasia? Where have I heard that name before?
There are two famous figures by that name. Once was Ivan the Terrible's Tsartsa and first wife Anastasia, Romanova, I'm not pronouncing all that, who supported his reign from the shadows all her life. And we learned about that. We learned about that last chapter when I googled Anastasia. There's the one from... there's the one from the early 1900s when the Russian Revolution happened, and then there's also the one that was Ivan the Terrible's first wife hundreds of years ago. The other was a descendant of the Romanov dynasty, Anastasia Nikolavenia Romanova, a young girl whose passing was mourned by all in the Tsardom. So which Anastasia are we dealing with here? I am afraid there needs to be no suspense about this. She is unquestionably the Romanov descendant.
How can you be so sure? Since Ivan the Terrible's here, couldn't she be his, Tsaritsa?
What's up, FGO? I've looked into the Tsaritsa Anastasia's history, and she is clearly not the type to relish in the spotlight. She became Tsaritsa at the age of 17 and passed away only 13 years later. Ivan the Terrible took several more wives following her death, but he never opened up to anyone else. Generally speaking, one would indeed expect to find her with him, but it is highly improbable that she would be summoned as a servant. Of course, she could still have still been an inhabitant of this world, just like the Ivan the Terrible, which would have made her summoning possible. But given that she is human in appearance, that seems altogether improbable as well.
So then she's Romanov dynasty, the Romanov dynasty one then? That would mean she's the other Anastasia then.
Precisely. Anastasia Nikolavena Romanova. She is the Grand Duchess of Ice, a young girl who bore the brunt of Russia's darkness. Now then, allow me to share the abridged version of Anastasia's background and some of the secrets I managed to dig out of Chaldea's library. Chaldea's library? Wasn't that destroyed in the attack? I anticipated certain emergencies may arise eventually, so I took the liberty of collecting as much useful data from it as I could. Anastasia Nikolavenia Romanova. She is the fourth daughter of the last Romanovs ever to hold the Tsardom, Nikolai II, and his wife Alexandra. In the years before her death, famine plagued all of Russia as a result of the ongoing First World War. In 1917, frustrations reached a breaking point. Efforts to quell a protest left some dead. Some of the Russian soldiers banded together in a revolt against the Tsardom. Moscow declared martial law in response, but by then, the Imperial Guards had chosen to side with the rebels. After a tremendous uproar, the Tsar abdicated, the Romanov imperial family fell into disarray, and they were essentially confined to house arrest. The historical records describe Nikolai as a good husband and father, but in light of those events, it would seem he was ill-equipped to handle the threats to his reign.
Alternatively, he may have been perfectly well equipped, but the times may have simply been too dire for anyone in his position to overcome. In the wake of these events, Russia would end up splitting into several different factions, eventually uniting as a single nation known as the Soviet Union, but that bit of history can wait for another time. For the moment, let us focus on our attention to Nikolai II's family. Having been confined to their home, their lavish lifestyle evaporated practically overnight, and they were seldom heard from again. Although records do say they continued to employ servants and cooks, at any rate the situation grew more dire the following year in April 1918. The new Leninist administration feared that the Zenslavic Legion or White Army would try to reinstate the Tsar's family by force and decided to have them executed. Ideally, they would have preferred to do so following a trial in order to create an official record, but the threat of the Tsar's reinstatement posed to their administration forced their hand. Being the cousin of the German Kaiser, Anastasia's mother, Alexandria, still had some value as a bargaining chip. But what that value evaporated at the instant the German ambassador was assassinated by extremists. In essence, everything about Anastasia's family, their bloodline, their presence, their very existence, was seen as a hindrance. This led the powers that be to refrain from making the Romanovs' sentence public, and so instead they determined to do away with them in secret. So they were executed. At least, that is how those in power would like it to be described. Those who were present said it was, in truth, no more than a massacre. Some believe that Anastasia managed to survive her family's execution, but that theory was thoroughly disproven several decades later thanks to DNA testing. There is simply no denying that this innocent young girl had her life ripped from her simply because she was born into the wrong family at the wrong time. Anastasia's story is indeed one of tragedy. She is one of the many sacrificed on the altar of history. However, although her story in proper human history ends there, it continues in the history of magecraft.
The history of magecraft? Does that mean the Romanov family was involved in magecraft?
I'm afraid the answer to that question remains unclear. They may have had some secret involvement in it, or they may have known of its existence. All we know for certain is that a number of the lost Faberge eggs made their way into the world of magecraft. From that, we learn that each generation Tsar had formed a contract of sorts with a certain phantasmal. However, as this rumored phantasmal did not see fit to save Tsar Nikolai II's life, the notion was dismissed as false. But after seeing Anastasia fight, I've determined that there is another possibility. She is a shaman, a spirit keeper. In other words, it was neither her father Nikolai nor her brother Alexei who was the heir to the Romanov magecraft. It was indeed Anastasia herself.
So she's the heir to an imperial family who's been ruling over a land of ice and snow for more than 300 years, huh? Ain't quite as bad as Ivan the Terrible, but still pretty goddamn intimidating.
But here in the Lostbelt, Ivan the Terrible Tsardom has continued unbated for the past 450 years.
A lot of difference twixt Yaga history and ours. Humans seem more than a mite frail in comparison, but we got all manner of knowledge and wisdom over the years that let us take down even the toughest enemies. So running a place like this for 300 years is damn impressive, no two ways about it.
Unfortunately, while I have learned a great deal about the threat she poses, I'm afraid I have nothing to offer in the way of strategy against her.
I see. Well, times like that, the simpler the better. I say we hit her hard and fast. Bushwhacker. Not much you can kill if you keep plugging at it till it stops moving. If it bleeds, you can kill it.
Perhaps the simple solution would be best in this scenario. For the moment, I suggest we try Billy's plan of action, such as it is, when next we see her. Well, what about summoning a new servant to serve as a shield? Naturally, their one job would be to keep me nice and safe. There you have it, everyone. In the end, you must just have to do the best you can with what you have.
What's up, Goomba? How you doing? Cake Kona, brother.
Good morning, Master.
Morning, Mash. Let's get going.
You heard the man. Golems, halt.
Is something wrong, Vice Braun?
That's a Diavoltron.
It's surrounded by numbers of smaller demonic beasts. You could go around them.
This is still an unproven hypothesis, but
Yes?
I believe that Diavoltron would, well, make for good golem materials. Yes. Well, I suppose I'll just have to help you out. This will be quite a foe for our first battle together. Come then. Hell yeah. How was I to command, Master? I'm afraid I couldn't use you in that battle. You looked awesome out there. I'm afraid I couldn't use you in that battle. Well, I suppose these things happen. Just try to do better next time. What do you mean? I don't need you, Salieri. I got a whole fucking Musashi looper.
We're almost done at the Rebel Army's stronghold now, Salieri. Soon you'll be able to introduce yourself to everyone else.
Wait a moment. If you lot are on the side of proper human history, I don't suppose you have a piano at this stronghold, do you?
No, I'm afraid not.
I see. Well then, I shall just have to make my own musical instrument when I have a spare moment. Just speaking for myself, but I think I'd rather you find the time to actually fight first. A most reasonable request, but I know the truth. Admit it, Vice Braun, you prefer making golems over fighting, don't you? That is true. Even so, I must put combat first. I would never while away my time fiddling with instruments. Nor would I. I am a servant first and a musician second. Naturally, I too would put combat first.
Hahaha, you two certainly do enjoy your hobbies.
You're one to talk.
Well, that's strange. Here I was under the impression that I was fully devoting myself to helping Master restore humanity. They said it's because you act like your hobbies are the only thing you care about. I see. So that's how I come across, is it?
Anyone who likes to spend their time making things come across as a slacker hobbyist, I swear, they're all a bunch of useless good-for-nothings.
You're one to... but aren't you basically the queen of slacker hobbyists?
Hey! I do not slack off when it comes to work, thank you very much.
Max reporting in. We're back. Hey, they're back. Open the gate. Welcome back. Mr. Gollum, can you make a golem for us too, please? Normally, I would encourage you to learn the value of hard work while you were young, but I suppose your lives here are hard enough as it is. Oh, little golem for him. Here you are, a mini golem. It should be able to help you with your chores. Yay! I'm going to work it like a slave. That is not its intended use. Good, you have returned. Are you a servant as well? I am. My name is Salieri. It's quite alright if you haven't heard of me. My name is of little consequence. Ah, yes, Mozart, sir. Well, at any rate, why are you wearing that outfit? Innocent monster. I am the man in gray. I am the one destined to kill Amadeus. I only go by Salieri as a matter of convenience, but you may call it what you like. Well, I suppose stories like yours are not for uncommon in this world. The circumstance of my own summoning were not exactly normal. Now then, Max, there's something we need to discuss. Remember the ore you once asked us about? The one that can be used to engrave magecraft spells? At the time, I believe you also mentioned a jewel that could be used to control golems. Well, I managed to track down and lead on both. Oh, you don't say.
Where are they?
Not so fast. I would like to make a deal before I share my information.
Not again.
Yes, again. I cannot afford to lose your combat prowess. I trust Max and Mash, but once your ship is repaired, you may end up leaving this world behind, right?
Absolutely not. The problems here are our problems as well. We're not going anywhere until we solve this crisis. You can count on that. Isn't that right, Director Gordolf?
Huh? Yes, of course. Mash is quite right. This land's problems are our problems, and we won't run from them at the first sight of trouble. That said, we grown-ups do have an extenuating circumstance to deal with, and they won't wait around forever, so...
What are you trying to say?
I'm, trying to say that, well, we can't say anything for sure until we see what's actually going to happen.
Is that yellow I see on your protruding gut? Are you gutless or something?
Don't you talk about my belly, and no, I don't have any guts. I'm not like Holmes. I can't talk my enemies into giving themselves up. When the going gets tough, Gordolf gets going. In the other direction.
My condolences that you are forced to deal with this man as your superior. Now, can I ask you for assistance in exchange for my information?
Alright, what sort of deal do you have in mind?
I will come right to the point. I want your help building a new stronghold. A new stronghold? Well, that sounds right up a Weisbrand's alley. No, I think it would be too dangerous to rely exclusively on him. Dangerous? His power is not limitless in scope, nor is it a permanent solution. After all, these Yaga need to know how to fend for themselves, even after we disappear. But doesn't that plan of action harbor a different sort of danger? Granted, learning new things always brings with it possibilities, but nonetheless, I understand your point. And yes, it is certainly possible that we could misuse this knowledge and power for their own ends. They could misuse their power and... But even so, I believe it is a good thing for them to learn how to survive. Why should it make any difference? Why should it make a difference? It's their choice whether they spend their lives working honestly or decide to turn to banditry. It's no concern of yours what they do after you're gone. Besides, it's a human nature to be obsessed with keeping up with the Joneses. If anything, it seems to me as though providing them with supportive technology will only make their futures brighter. You do make a solid point, Director. Yes, I suppose you're right. It is the Yaga's choice whether to be weak and be eaten, or to be strong and do the eating, or even to find a new path altogether. By the way, if I may I ask if you have a particular location in mind for this new stronghold? I do. There is a ravine right at the midpoint between here and the capital. It is protected by a large forest inhabited by vicious demonic beasts, which would make it difficult for the Oberschnick from the capital to attack it. Whereas there are no mountains between here and the ravine to block our path. I see. But in that case, wouldn't its natural defense also make it difficult for you to attack the capital? Yes, I have considered that, which is why I have not moved there thus far, but now scouts have discovered a tunnel that safely cuts through the woods. At the moment, this tunnel is still only partially hollowed out, but once it is complete, we could reach Yaga Moscow in a single day. It would let us attack it with the element of surprise. What's more, this tunnel is an excellent place to find the sort of ore you seek. So you want us to help you build a new stronghold and finish digging the tunnel, right? I've already put together a team of my own Yaga. We will set them out once you are all ready. Okay. What's up, Jason? How you doing? You had actually sleep today? Let's go. That's good. I'm like super lightheaded at the moment for some reason. 2 weeks to get through Lostbelt 3 if you don't want to miss Oku. Yeah, I saw they just announced the dates for Oku. It's coming out tomorrow and it's a 2-week period. We will see. I'm gonna try. I was expecting a dead week or something, so I'm a bit surprised either way. It's not a huge deal if you miss it. Yeah, I know that the main interlude's coming out in 2 years too, but I wanted to have all the story context, damn it. We'll see. We'll see. I'm still gonna try. Sadly, it is canon. Yeah, that's the whole reason I'm trying to do it. I asked Billy to hold down the fort while we were gone. It should be safe with him there. I would have enjoyed that particular assignment as well, but oh well. I hear something growling. There is a pack of demonic beasts nearby. Impressive, musician. I guess that his refined hearing of yours comes in handy for more than just composing symphonies. Judging from their scent, the beasts must be in a marsh just up ahead. If at all possible, I prefer not to allow them to escape. We could very much use their meat to bolster our reserves. That's your cue, Vice Braun. You're up, Golem Master. Very well. Just leave everything to me. Good. Then let the hunt begin. Hunting time. Closing time.
用心棒ここに水産満足するまで遊び倒します戦いである戦いですか腰が違うのです腰がショーガー剣圧にて海を去る櫓のごとくクジラも大入道ご見かいず魔剣破り受けたまわる熱 熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドワーズ早掛けですよカルメラ。2.1秒夏のせいってね。
Not so much story context as you literally can't enter the event if you don't have Lost Belt 3 done. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm trying to get it all done. Also, it might be canon, but it's also essentially a side story, like pretty much every event. Yeah, I still want to do it because everyone was saying it's the same reason I wanted to do the pseudo singularities before doing the. Same reason I wanted to do the pseudo-singularities before doing the Lost Belts, just to have full story context. That's why I would prefer to be able to do Oku before going into Lost Belt 4, because Oku is supposed to be a prelude to 4, is what everyone was telling me. You can do it, Max! Let's hope so. Karma is coming. Resident Sleeper. Did you get them? I did. My golems caught the stragglers when they tried to escape. Your golems really are a terrifying force in large numbers. I suppose so. I can make as many as I want as long as my magical energy holds out. True, yes, but what I find most unnerving about them is the sheer speed which you can make them. It is as though you carry a small army you can produce almost instantly wherever you go. I shudder to think what could happen if you had gone into the military rather than philosophy. Though, I imagine those you count as your enemies would be shuddering all the more. I'm afraid I never had any interest in pursuing glory on the battlefield. That is perhaps for the best. But never mind that. I believe we should be reaching this ravine you mentioned soon. Indeed. Started someone with 1200 sync quartz and you're at 12? Let's go. There's Karna and Kama, but no Karma. What's up, Unafraid? How you doing? Ooh, shit, a question mark. As you can see, we are still at in the construction phase. I will begin by dividing our forces into 2 groups. One group will cut down the trees and gather lumber, while the other will dig out the tunnel. Max, I would like to have you and your servants to keep the Yaga in one of these groups safe. Both groups are certain to encounter demonic beasts, whether they are producing lumber or digging. We will begin work once you have made your decision. Which group will you help? Oh, we get to choose? We'll help with the tunnel excavation. Understood. Then Salieri and I will take the forest. That leaves the tunnel for me, Master. We will head for the cave in the mountain range outside the forest. Let's take the golems so that we can get there as quickly as possible. Come. There's not a moment to waste. You're really fired up about this, aren't you? What's with you, Vicebraun? What do you mean? Master, I think a Vicebraun is just excited. That's it. You're totally pumped. Truly? I suppose I am, to employ the modern parlance, so this is what it is to be pumped. All the more reason for us to hurry into the cave at once. Let's do this! A vice, bro. Wait! Slow down! Come on, Master, we need to go after him before he gets lost! This will be my new workshop! A Vicebraun? It's no use. He's so pumped at seeing all these materials that he's completely lost it. So, do you think you might be able to do something about the Shadowborder's armor with these? Something? Yes, if it's not too much trouble. Of course I can. I'll start loading up the golems with materials right away. There's so much to move. We have no time to waste. Oh yes, I almost forgot. Would you all mind taking care of those giant demon boars? Monka. Why didn't you mention them sooner? Come on, Vicebraun, we need your help too. Oh, alright. I've never heard him so petulant before, Senpai. Very well, let's hurry up and get this over with. Then I can get back to making new golems and maybe use them to excavate the tunnel if time permits. The tunnel is the main reason we're here, Mr. Mask. Here comes the demon boars. A Vice Brawn, please hurry and summon some combat golems. Blew like 350 into Jarcher banner, and you got Jarcher and Fujino back to back as last multi. Aw, shit. Easy clap. Got Jarcher with 3 tickets. Sheesh. Wanted Fujino though. Oh, I definitely could have fucking farmed this one, damn it.
お任せ。夢のような形でリラックスリラックス。
はい。
オーケー。
くらえ。
切り込む。おっと。
幸福の時は来た。
行くかい？
これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方向。ラクロンドメントジュヘイ。
This is the only summer banner where I actively want the 4-star more than the 5-star.
そう。悪いね。
Give me 4-star.
おっと。
さあどうだ。はい。
オーケー。
いいね。どう？
切り込む。おっと。おっと。
どうして？
Oh yeah, the caster.
楽園の端にようこそ。
Let's do the caster Dougie, baby.
そこは壁もなく城もなく、二世の始まりの空。魂のありかを見せようか。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。そう、こっちのが得意でね。おっと、夢の世界に一ま。
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
この辺りいじった方がいいんじゃないか。小さな窓、いいとも。そこは壁もなく城もなく、二世の始まりの空。魂のありかを見せようか。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。罠だ。そうです。お任せ。夢のような形で。何事もやればできるさ。
こういうのにどうだ。全ては僕の思うままでね。これぞ大軍師の究極陣地。
そうです。お望みのままに。そうです。王の話、いいとも。星の宇宙、物の楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のみ通るがいい。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。そうです。どうか柄ではないんだけどね。
よし。 悪い。
UV カットセット。お任せかい。楽しみます。せーの、リーチアタックお任せください。
Anastasia apparently said that Arc will play a role in the main story, so I won't say a thing about her lore from now on. Oh shit. Oh, will Mashu be able to do it?
はい、お任せください。せーの、いきます。リーチアタッ
Oh fuck, I hate how they don't tell you what the fuck the actual node consists of.
ク水着に
Might as well use one of these. Oh, there's 45 days left.
君の道行きを信じよう。さあ行きなさい。君に全チップをかけよう。頼むぞ。
さあどうだ。すべ
おや行くかい。
これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方向。ラクロンドメントニューヘイ。
I literally could have farmed this node with fucking...
あとはゆっく
I
り
could have farmed that
いい夢
node
を
with
見るといい。
Berserker Musashi, but I just didn't fucking... There was a big old question mark, so I was like, the fuck am I fighting? I don't know. I thought it was gonna be a boss battle. He's pacing back and forth. Now then, I think I shall use the demonic boar bones to make golems as well, or perhaps I should call them dragon-toothed warriors in that case. That's amazing. I never thought the day would come when I'd heard you make a joke of Icebrawn. I do apologize for that. Thankfully, I've come to my senses, so I'm quite alright now. So, how about the Shadowborder's armor? See anything that could be used to fix it? I can only make an educated guess based on the damage I saw on the hull, but I believe this material should suffice to prevent any further damage to the body in future zero-sale excursions. We should even have enough to create a spare set of armor, though of course it will take some time to excavate all the materials. Wonderful! Then let's get it fixed up and take our leave of this god-forsaken frontier already. And how are we supposed to fix this whole ordeal if we just run away from it? Well, it seems Miss Adelante's suspicions were more than justified. At any rate, we all have a lot of work to do. No time like the present to get started. Don't look at that link, gotcha. Question mark is cause depending on your choice of what to hunt, the fight and drop are different. Oh, okay, I got you. Because we could have chosen where to either protect, go into the cave or fight here. A lot of times the question mark is for like a boss battle though. That's why it's just another reason for me to fucking scream at the UI in this game, man. Good. Both our new stronghold and the tunnel are complete. We still have some leftover material lying around, but we can leave it be. We'll only be staying at this stronghold for a short while. We have camouflaged the other end of the tunnel. Our advance to the capital should begin in about 3 days. The next step is to contact Beowulf and have him and his Yaga create a diversion. Then that means... Yes, it is finally time. We will liberate the Yaga of this world from the Tsar and his Oprishnik reign of terror. We're going to make our way into the Yaga Moscow itself and defeat the Ivan the Terrible. Are you sure about this, boss? Do you really think we can do it? Honestly, I do not know. The vast numbers of the Oprishnik have prevented us from so much as catching a glimpse of the Tsar, but we do know that he is in the capital and that we have no hope of winning a battle of attrition. If we are to win, we must act immediately, while we are strong and have a powerful ally. We cannot afford to wait any longer. If you want to survive, now is the time to fight. If you want your descendants to know what peace and prosperity is, then you must act now to defeat Ivan the Terrible. This will be the most important battle of your lives. If you wish to know peace and freedom, then fight. Fight with all the strength you possess. Now is the time to wipe the slate clean and change the course of history for the first time in 450 years. Well, I guess this is really it. The die is cast. We cannot turn back now, although I hope we did not sound too much like Caesar. All right, we're going to take our leave for the moment to repair the Shadow Border's armor. Understood. Just remember, we need your help more than ever if we're going to overthrow the capital. So whatever you do, you had better not run off on us. If you do, I will hunt you down, even if I have to search all of Russia to do it. Don't worry, we're not going anywhere. We need to make sure Ivan the Terrible is defeated too. I see. That is good to hear. You are not the sort to change your mind once it is made up. I am told you overcame all manner of terrible challenges and visited a great many of different time periods in your travels. If those stories are true, then I hope your good fortune brings us luck here as well. Very well. I will meet you back up here at the stronghold. All right, Shan, time to hit the trail. You head straight to Salieri when you come back, all right? You got a scent, don't you? So, I will be holding down the fort this time, Well, I suppose I have no choice. There is no piano to be found in the Shadow Border, correct? Then I have no interest in it whatsoever. I ain't particularly interested either. Why do you reckon Da Vinci wanted to make me come along anyway? Ah, well, ain't no sense in worrying over it. Go on, Shan, get! So you given any consideration to what y'all do if Beowulf crawfishes on his offer to help? Not at all. I trust him in his combat prowess as much as I do Max's. I am certain he will not hesitate to help us. All right, I will be waiting. What's up, Einsburn? Spent 400 plus quartz for Arc, and now I got her in a single roll. I will save my 100 quartz for Proto Merlin on August 10th. Oh no! got him on a got her on a single roll, man. Damn. No longer the light. The what? The light? No longer of the lightning? We don't seem to be moving as quickly as usual. Perhaps it is all the materials the golems are carrying. Of course we run into a host of demonic beasts now. Let's take care of them quickly, Master.
Did I do that?
Bastos, appreciate the follow. You new to FGO? Not new. I'm just catching up on the story. I'm definitely like not a like super veteran player or anything like that. I've been playing for like 2 years now though. I'm just now getting to the story though.
運命をかけた戦いである早炊きですねカルウェナ下がっているようにMy name is Nastasia Say, fire! 輝き当然とはいえ嬉しいものですね皆さんのおかげです
Okay, okay, I see. Hell yeah. Yeah, I started playing in the fall of 2020 when the Gilgamesh Gil Fest was going on that fall. Where are we going? Are we going all the way back to the anchor point, I guess, to repair it? We're just fighting shit as we go there, I guess. This is the first I've heard. I assumed you started like 3 or 4 months ago, unless you just never actually played much. How do I say this? So, I first got into Fate early in 2020. I started with Unlimited Blade Works and fucking loved it. Really enjoyed Unlimited Blade Works. And then I went to go see the Heavensfield movies in theaters before seeing Zero too, so a lot of the shit didn't make sense to me. I saw the Heavensfield trilogy in theaters, loved all 3 of the movies, and fell in love with Saber Alter. And when I was looking up more shit on Saber Alter, I found out about FGO, got into the game, but obviously the earlier story chapters and the singularities are really boring. They're not very good. And so I ended up stopping at like America and like just not going through the story for like a year. A lot of the materials and shit I got were either from farming. I leveled up my servants through the daily quests, and a lot of the materials I needed were either from farming or the events that didn't require you to have Solomon. They just required Fiyuki or whatever, right? And so I got a lot of my materials that way. Then a few months ago, I heard people telling me that, or like I read online and stuff, that Camelot was apparently where the story got really good. And so I was like, okay, I'll give it another shot. Forced myself through America, which was a slog. And then told myself, I'm going to stream Camelot. And if I really enjoy it, I'll stream more FGO, but it depends on how those Camelot streams go. Camelot ended up being a lot better than I thought. Blew me away, blew everything previously out of the water for how good Camelot was, and the streams for Camelot did well enough because the FGO community is so kind and everyone came in here and hung out that I decided to just stream all the story chapters after that, and so that's where we are today. If you go to my room or whatever, I can show y'all after this. My room, I've got like 500 days like logged or whatever though. So like I've definitely been playing for over almost 2 years now. I just never got around to the story because I found it like so fucking boring. A master slacker, yup. One of the Ascension. Lostbelt 6 is the best. That's what I've heard because Nasu wrote all of it, right? So similar to like Nasu wrote all of Camelot, Babylonian Solomon, and I believe he's played a part in like helping write all the other stories. But I believe Nasu like fully invested into Lostbelt 6, right? That for the first time since part 1.
剣圧にて海を去る櫓のごとくクジラの大冥道御剣かいざ魔剣破り受けたまわる
今回はうまくいきました。
All right, let me look up my room. Master profile. So you can see right there, total login 646, which I think is that over 2 years? No. It's getting there though. $730 is 2 years, so we're getting there. What was I gonna do? Oh, I wanted to. I think I have enough nuts to level up my second Castoria skill. Yes, let's go. Now I just need stars, and this is what, Lostbelt 5.2? Or 3? Whatever the fuck it is. The second Lostbelt 5? Twinkling star?
そろそろクエ
From the first part of Lostbelt 5? Oh, okay, sweet. Hell yeah. I'm probably not gonna get to that till this fall because Jesus, man. And once the Oku event is over, man, I'm probably gonna take a break from FGO because I've been like non-stop streaming this thing every week for the past like 2-3 months. I'll probably play the events, of course, but I'm definitely gonna take a break from the story and try to catch up. I'll try to catch up this fall before and finish all the Lostbelts after Lostbelt 3, and get caught up on 4 and 5 before the next story chapter drops in what, November? I think they said.
やります。ショータイム。
剣圧にて海を去る櫓のごとくクジラの大冥道御剣かいざ魔剣破り受けたまわる
Did I do that?
Hey, Leopard Claws, thanks for the follow. Appreciate the tip as well.
早だけですカルウェル早だけですカルウェルチャンバラ仕事ガンガン圧倒しにひらめいたMy name is 武蔵宮本。今回はうまくいきました。
There's not any incentive to rush the story after Oku, to be honest, unless you want some context for Imaginary Scramble. Oh, that's true. Oh, fuck. Is Imaginary Scramble getting a rerun next year? Hell yeah. Wait, what? Oh, we're going back to the stronghold now. Wait, did we already make it back to the anchor point to drop off the supplies, or what's going on? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Yep, after 1 year. I might do what I did with the summer event then and just skip all the story and I might just skip all the story and reread it when the rerun happens. How unfortunate that we are waylaid by no fewer than 3 battles on our way there. I'm taking a shine into these golems, still prefer a real horse mind. Of course, this easy wild rider get up ain't half bad either. I could make a horse-shaped golem if you like, though it would take some time to put together. You know what? I think I would like to try my hand at that. Let's stop for a bit and see what I can do, shall I? Whoa there, don't worry none. I ain't gotta go out of your way for me. Let's just keep on the trail to the shadow border. I see. A pity. This is why I always get nervous around artisan servants. There's something about that one in particular that makes my hair stand on its end whenever I look at him. Maybe he's got some bad blood with your family or something. None that I can recall. I'm betting it's all in your head.
Good. I'm picking all of you up on the radar. Okay, Vice-Braun, what do you say you and I get the shadow border repairs underway? With my genius on the case, we should be done in no time. Just sit back and... Gah! Too cold. Way too cold. Forget it. Da Vinci out.
I suppose that body just isn't at all suited to hard work. Vice-Braun, allow me to assist you in her stead. My thanks, great detective. Shall we add a drill while we're at it? No need for that. You can leave the paint as it is too. What if we made the front into a fork shape? Absolutely not. I see. Does Holmes hate forks for some reason?
Welcome back, Master.
It's good to be back, Mash.
Of course. It looks like we'll need to set up a golem perimeter around the shadow border before we can start welding. It's going to take a while, so you should rest up in the meantime, Master.
Well, here I am. So, what do you want to talk to me about, Da Vinci?
Oh, right. Let's go somewhere a little more private. I wonder what it is she wants to discuss, too. Fo. Here you go. 1 cup of coffee with plenty of milk and sugar.
Perfect, thank you.
Sure thing. I know you've got a mystic code keeping you safe, but we're still talking about it being 120 below out there. If it got damaged and stopped working, you'd freeze to death in an instant.
Thanks for that. You're kind of freaking me out.
Well, don't worry. That's why we're going to tune it up and make sure it's in good shape. It doesn't look like it's damaged, but we should still give it a thorough check to make sure everything's in good working order. Just hang out there for a bit. It won't be long.
Sounds great. Thanks.
Well, Senpai, this is your chance to rest for a while. Why don't you take a nap in the nice warm room?
Yeah, that sounds awesome. Don't have to tell me twice. Good night.
Sleep well, Senpai. I'm glad to see you relaxed for the first time in a while.
Have you played the Epic of Remnant? Yep, we played all 4 of them. You can check them out on my VOD's YouTube channel if you want. I've got a clip on my Clips YouTube channel too of my reaction to Muramasa because I thought he was a Lostbelt. I knew about him because I know about all the future servants. I just don't know their story context, and I 100% thought Muramasa was strictly a Lostbelt character. I did not know he showed up in Shimosa, so that like freaked me out. I fucking lost my shit when I saw him. What's up, Yowie? How you doing? No need to rush the story. Gotcha. That's good to know. the 3-year wait to actually see Muramasa as a servant as well. I can barely keep my eyes open. What's up, Akira? You enjoying the belt so far? Yeah, the beginning of this Lostbelt was kind of a drag, I'm not gonna lie, though. I get it, it's for story context, but oh my lord, going back between, like, all the different little towns, like, we made, like, at one point we made, like, a back and forth trip between, like, the same town, like, 3 times. I was like, what the fuck are we doing? I was getting so annoyed. It's definitely picking up now, though, after our first encounter with the Master of the Singularity. Or not Singularity, sorry, Lostbelt. What is it, Salieri? Would you mind dealing with these children? I don't do well with children, and it would use up far too much magical energy to hide away in my mystic code. Were you not a teacher of some renown? The children I taught who wished to become composers tended to be prodigies, idiots, or failures. I have no experience with ordinary children. I would tell you to just play with them or something on the piano, or play them something on the piano, but then we do not have a piano here, do we? No, we don't. Adelante, there is something bothering me. What is it? How much do you know? What do you mean? I promised Max that I would fight for proper human history. What will you do? What will you do, Adelante? Surely you've already realized just what these Lostbelts really are. And which side is, from this world's perspective, evil. Enemy attack! Enemy attack! What? Monka. Uh-oh. Ugh! Dad! Glory to the Tsar. All who would defy him shall be purged. Get back! Stay behind the adults! How is this happening? How did they find us? How did they manage to make their way inside? We have not even seen any Operschnick in the surrounding area. True. You chose your hiding spot for these fortresses well indeed. The only way for us to reach it would be to cut a path through a forest teeming with demonic beasts. And were we to do so, you could simply hole up in your fortress. I commend your efforts to turn the tide of battle in your favor. However, fruitless they have proved. You're Metropolitan Macarius. Yes, that is what they call me here. Unfortunately for you, you have overlooked 2 crucial details. First, you assumed we would never go through the forest, knowing that doing so would cost us the bulk of our forces, but you forgot we can simply make more. Second, did you really believe a fortress like this could stand up to a servant? If you had an anti-fortress noble phantasm, we would have seen signs of its development, and I knew the demonic beast forest could handle any anti-personnel or anti-army noble phantasm you might throw at us. It's made up of living spirit trees over 400 years old. They're harder than metal, and they even have wills of their own. Yes, but wood from 400-year-old spirit trees can't hope to defend against a noble phantasm with an even longer history. Speaking of which, come out, noble phantasm bearer. What is it? What is that? Some sort of cave? No, it couldn't be. What? The fuck is that? Your information was invaluable, Patsy. No! The Tsar will be most pleased with your contributions. Kire Royal Icing CE? No. Would use all the Leyline Stones on 5.1 and we'll know more Leyline Stones after 5.2. The man. No. No Kire Royal Icing CE. What the fuck? Something doesn't seem right. I feel like I just had a really bad dream. Did you have a good nap, Senpai? You look pale. Are you okay? Are you sure? Thank goodness. Your Mystic Code is all ready. It did turn out to have a little damage, so Da Vinci repaired it when she had a spare moment. But she has nothing but spare moments. Howdy, Master. Looks like the Shadow Border's all fixed up like new. Indeed, we also replenished its magical energy using the land's natural magic, and we're also set on fuel as well. The Shadow Border should be ready to go now. Theoretically, we could make another zero-sail excursion, but for the time being, we have determined to take that option off the table. Even if we were to escape from Russia now, we would be left aimless and directionless. Our first order of business must be to shed some light upon the mysteries here, the storm wall that envelops this world, the Tree of Emptiness, and of course, we still need to face the Cryptor, Kadok. As the sole remaining defenders of humanity, we cannot permit the Cryptors to continue to do as they please, given that they hold the keys to this whole debacle. To that end, we must capture and question them. To do that, we have no choice but to infiltrate Yaga Moscow. Our enemy is Kadok Zemlumpus. There's no second M like you all were telling me last night. Zemlumpus. Zemlumpus. That is such a weird fucking name, dude. His servant, Grand Duchess Anastasia. And the king of this Lostbelt, Ivan the Terrible, who still has yet to show himself. Very well then, back to our quest. Go enjoy your adventure in this bone-chillingly frigid world. Let's be on our way. Master, take care of things while I'm gone. See you later. Yes, Master. Please stay safe. What was that cry? Shan? Huh? What's going on? Didn't I tell you to head for Salieri on your way back? You got a word for us, boy? Enemy ambush, requesting immediate aid. That voice, was that Salieri? An ambush, huh? Well, that doesn't sound good. Let's get a move on. Normally I would make high mobility golems for all of us, but it would seem we don't have time for that. I'm afraid it will be a bit crowded, but I would ask for all of you to ride my own golem. I'm the only one who can make it run at full speed after all. Alright, let's get to it. Here goes. Whoa! Whatever you do, Master, don't say anything! At this speed, the sound produced from one wrong word could end up piercing your Mystic Code's defensive spells and tearing through your skin. I can see white smoke coming from the directions of the Rebel Army stronghold. Even at full speed, I'm afraid we may be too late. Come on, let's hurry! They're all dead. Oh no! This is horrific. We need to look for survivors. We'll do the same on our end. Let us know if you find anything. Is anyone here? Hey, anyone still kicking it here? Did you hear that? Found him. Are you okay? Hold on, I'll prepare a healing scroll right away. I'm afraid there would be no point. It would be the most difficult to rebuild his body with a healing spell now. He's been broken apart, and quite methodically at that. Master, do you know of any magecraft for relieving pain? I'm only versed in the Kaba art of golem creation, and know nothing in the way of healing. I'm sorry, I don't know any magecraft. My apologies. I didn't mean to put you on the spot. It's you guys. They got us good. What happened to Adelante and everyone else? The first thing I heard were the screams. The Upperschnick showed up here before we could even sound the alarm. After that, I got knocked flying, and I don't remember anything else. I don't get it. How did this happen? Why did we have to die? No, I don't want to die. Master, may I say something? I sent out golems to search the stronghold. They tell me the number of dead bodies and the number of Yaga who were here before we left do not match. Had they all been killed, there would be more corpses here for us to find. Then that means... Indeed, over half of the rebel army is likely still alive. They must have been taken captive after they were defeated. Hold on, just give me a moment. There, I found a group of Opperschnick next to a pair of servant readings. They're closer than I expected. Be on your guard. Don't tell me you're surprised. You shouldn't be. This is the Great Star's noble phantasm at work. It's called Oprishnik, or Black Dogs, come forth into my dreams. There are a number of noble phantasms which can be summoned which can be used to summon soldiers. But I doubt there are any others that could do so endlessly. It comes with a peculiar condition for its use. Ivan the Terrible must remain stationary. That voice! Father Kodamine. I'm already a... What? I'd already assumed that would be the case, but it looks like he really is one of the servants who's allied with the Tsar. Heh. Since it has been so long since we last saw each other, people of Chaldea, allow me to introduce myself again. My true name is Macarius. As a servant, it is my job to watch over Russia. I knew it, so you are a pseudo-servant. We were right. So you know of others like me. Good, that spares me the trouble of explaining. This body most likely belongs to one of the participants in a Holy Grail war. I borrowed his power in order to manifest. Macarius, he was, as I recall, Ivan the Terrible's mentor, the one who molded him into a mighty star, who taught him of the sacred power that comes with the title, who made certain he would not be just another Grand Duke like those who came before him. Yes, I see. I suppose it does make that kind of sense that you would take on an appearance of a priest. He may look like one, but he is far from a true man of the cloth. May I ask you something, Metropolitan Macarius? Anything you'd like. I assume you were the one who captured the rebel army. Indeed, I am. We found dead children among the bodies, the Oprishnik's doing, obviously. Obviously. So, you, a servant of God, were just willing to accept that? Accept, you say? An interesting choice of words. What choice would I have but to accept it? The Oprishnik are the hands of the Tsar, and by extension, God himself. It would hardly make a good example if they were to show leniency, now would it? I see. Then you are clearly not a servant of God at all, inside or outside. Oh? I don't know about that. I have offered this body of mine completely and sincerely to God. Whatever I use it for, I am merely fulfilling the role I was given. I got a question to put to you, too, and you're damn well gonna give me a straight answer. Who ratted us out? That would be Patsy. I thought that would have been obvious to you by now. Patsy. They must have tortured it out of him. It's not his fault. Oh, I am afraid you are mistaken there. I didn't so much as lay a finger on him. No, he simply surrendered when faced with the Tsar's supremacy and his unbridled glory. I do wish I could let you all witness that glory for yourselves, but unfortunately the Tsar is exhausted and in no state to welcome visitors from another land. And so I am afraid I must kill you all here and now. Come forth, Lostbelt servant, and put these people in their proper place. Grrr. Kill. I'll kill you. Grrr. What the fuck is that? I'll kill you and eat you. Just who the hell is that? It's you. Asterios. You know him? He's from one of the... What was he from? Okeanos, I think? It's... The bad stories are all hazy to me. I'm sorry, I don't remember him. It must have been nice growing up in a peaceful, proper human history if you were able to summon him by his throwaway name. His true name is Minotaur. He is a monster who dwells in a labyrinth and eats all who wander in. Did you think much of the rebel army had survived the attack because you didn't find enough bodies to account for them all? I'm afraid we only took about a fifth of them captive. Minotaur ate the rest. It's quite nice having such a big eater around at times like this. It keeps the corpses from rotting and becoming home to maggots. The flies in this Lostbelt are quite vicious, you see. They could not be otherwise, having managed to survive in this harsh climate for so long. Whenever they catch so much as a glimpse of flesh, they latch on tight and refuse to let go. I'll kill you! Oh no! It's the Minotaur's labyrinth. Oh no, he's trying to separate us. A Vice Brawn! Endless death, never-ending death. I'll kill you, I'll kill you. Rah. Here he comes, Master. Okeanos.
水着剣豪いざ参る。
熱を帯びなさい。丸みアドワーズ白兵戦行きます。
チャンバラ上等ガンガン行くわ。
やります。
豪快にひらめいた。剣圧にて海を狩る。櫓のごとくクジラも大入道ご見か。いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる。
早炊きです。カルウェル今のうちに準備。
2.1流夏のせいってね。兵法無尽お見せしましょう。レー剣豪パットゥーオーケーセクシー My name is 武蔵宮本。
Hell yeah. Damn.
怖いか怖いよな食われるもんな
Damn, bro. You a lot bigger than I remember.
運命をかけた戦いであれば
腰が違うのです。腰がショータイム。レー剣豪パットゥーオーケーセクシー My name is 武蔵宮本。せいとよさあはいよー
What?
ケイオスラビリンタス
Okay.
うまそうだ
I was about to be so mad, dude.
「運命ですから」
ガーシュー
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。
つむず
死ね
熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドワーズ負けないぞ。突破します。今回はうまくいきました。
Damn it, what the hell's going on here? Feels like I'm running in place even if I'm stock still. Like something's shaking my head. Hate to say it, but one more push and I'm done it. I'm done in. Damn it, I'm sorry, Master. I knew it. I can't eat another bite. I'll save this one for tomorrow. Crap. We're trapped in here. If I remember my myth, and I'm sure hope I do, Theseus defeated the Minotaur and escaped by following the thread Ariande. Ariande laid out for him in the labyrinth. But since we're just tossed in here all surprised like, I don't see that being an option for us. Hey, where's the Vice Brawn? Why did you isolate me from the others? I want to make a deal with you. I see. Let me introduce myself again. My name's Kadok. I know who you are, and I know what you've accomplished. You're a Vice Brawn, the greatest Golem Master who ever lived. I have the utmost respect for you. I also know what it is you desire. Are my master and the others safe? I can assure you that they are, at least for the duration of this conversation. If nothing else, I will make sure that that monster takes his leave. Alright, then I'll hear you out. Tell me then, what is it I desire? I not only know what it is, I can also make it into a reality. No! Looks like we've been separated. Did we just get lost? Ain't no just about it in here. Ain't no just about it in here. I bet. How about the what the fuck? Ain't no just about it in here, I'd bet. How about the shadow border? Don't suppose you can get in touch?
Master, thank goodness. It's alright. We can still read your presence. I'm afraid we can't determine your location, though. It's all we can do just to contact you. At least we can still communicate by voice, and we can still send a video from our end, but we can't see or learn anything about your surroundings. We can't even track the magical energy connection between you and a Vice Brawn.
I'm willing to bet they did something to cut Max off with a Vice Brawn on purpose. Maybe they reckon we could use his golems to bust our way out of here? 3 words, golem wave attack. Swarming the place with a bunch of golems instead of people? Yeah, I'd bet that'd do the job. For now, looks like just us 2 though. Don't forget Asterios. Oh right, y'all know him? Well, hang on. Well, hang tough. That's about all I can say. Looks like we all got full plates just now. Anyways, looks like we got no choice but to keep on moving. Jesus Christ, dude, the way this fucker talks.
It's no use. I'm afraid you keep returning to the same coordinates.
Too bad my 6-shooter ain't much use here. I'd give my 18th for a way out of this. Eye teeth? The fuck is that? If we're going to find one, we'll just have to keep moving. We just have to keep putting one foot in front of the other. Well, you sure got some pep, don't you?
Of course. He's not my master for nothing.
Hold up. Someone's here. The Minotaur? No, ain't a servant. Maybe a demonic beast got loose down here? Hey, it's you guys.
Patsy! Patsy!
Why, howdy, Patsy. Long time no see.
What's with the look? Never mind that for now. Patsy,
Master, mind just backing up a hair for me? But just do it. I'll make this real easy. You rat us out, you turn yellow and tell them where the rebel army's hideout was?
Yeah, I did. I told them everything. I didn't know about this stronghold, but I remembered seeing a map. It's a real good thing I did. Why would you do such a thing?
Oh, so that's why he saw the map way back then. Okay, that makes sense. I don't want to tell you. If you're gonna kill me, then kill me. I won't make it easy for you, though I doubt it'll make a difference. I'm not strong like you guys are. If you want to kill me, there's nothing I can do about it, so go on and do it.
Patsy, why did you do that?
I'm no good to anyone anymore. I saw him. I saw the star for myself. A steady journey to hell. What is this place? Why'd you bring me here? We no longer have a court jester, you see, so I thought you would make a good show in his absence. What was that? You're a perfectly ordinary Yaga, aren't you? You abandoned your parents when they grew weak, yet aren't yourself strong enough to take what you want. The only thing you ever had a chance to think about is to make it to the next day. And that is precisely why I want you to meet the Tsar. What are you talking about? I don't understand. Do hold on to your gun. This is, after all, your once-in-a-lifetime shot at assassinating the Tsar. You don't believe me? Here, let me see it. What the? You see? It works just fine. We heard a gunshot. It's quite alright, Oberschnick. A weapon like this could never hope to hurt the Tsar. The hell? Are you crazy or something? One must not succumb to madness, young Yaga. Now, the time is nearly at hand. Are you ready? What is that? No, wait, it can't be. Who is that Yaga there? Ah! He is one of your subjects from the frontier, your Imperial Majesty. He came all this way on a pilgrimage, just so he could bow down before your glory in person. I see. How pious of you. I... What is this thing? It's not human. It's not Yaga. It's not even alive. It's so absurd, just the sight of it burns in my mind. I feel like I shouldn't even look at its way. I'm getting mixed up in things no one ever should. It's not blasphemous. It's not obscene. It might be sublime, but... This thing shouldn't even have a mind. It's not right. I think I must have screamed. The priest didn't even bat an eye. That was the strangest part of the whole thing. What the hell are you? The Tsar is a great man. I am a being to be held in fear and awe. He is the ultimate Yaga. He is the one who saved this nation from disaster. I don't understand what this priest is saying, and I don't want to. Of course, the Tsar has feelings of his own. What? But right now, he is far, far away, dreaming, even as he continues to govern this nation. Yet as far off as he is, we know his dream must be a happy one. Our Tsar dreams of merriment, of a peaceful, beautiful nation unspoiled by strife, unease, or despair. That is why he sleeps so soundly. But let us say that he were, hypothetically, to learn of a rebellion brewing, well, that would not be pretty. Our great Tsar would lead the attack himself, and he would crush the rebels, utterly. We can't let that happen. We can't let him wake up. We can't ever let him wake up. This creature is despair incarnate. Ah, yes, another hypothetical. Were the rebel army to swiftly be eradicated, you would never need to bear witness to the Tsar's glory ever again, so long as you live. I... betray them? I only joined the rebel army on a whim. I'm not proud to be a rebel. It's not my mission in life. No, that's not it. It's worse. I understand now. My spirit is broken. I would do anything if it meant I'd never have to see the Tsar again. The rebel army base is... I already know about that one, but surely you must have an inkling of where their other hideout might be located. I do. I will not be called a coward for this. Anyone would have done the same if they had seen what I have. That's right. Every damn last Yaga in this world would do the same, so I... Then that Marcarius guy took me away and threw me in here. You guys were fighting that monster not too long ago, right? If you're going to go up against again, then I'll help. I'll take that monster over the Tsar any day of the week. You being straight with us, Patsy? No, I'm not. Of course I don't want to fight a monster like that if I can help it. But every word of what I said about the Tsar is true. Nobody should even think about messing with him. I just wanted you to understand that. Sounds like a bunch of excuses to me. I don't care what you think. If you're gonna kill me, then kill me. Trust me, you'd do the same if you had seen that thing for yourself. Was this Ivan the Terrible really that frightening to look at? Stop it. Don't make me remember him. Just thinking about him gives me a splitting headache. Maybe it's some sort of skill that made you feel that way. It might have been a noble phantasm that made you feel that way. Yes, that's definitely possible. Ivan the Terrible's name is synonymous with fear after all. At any rate, no matter how fearsome Ivan the Terrible may be, we can't just run from him. I know you don't want to hear this, Patsy, but we need to face him. And we need to examine the Tree of Emptiness he's guarding. Well, we ain't gonna find anything just jawing around here. All we're doing is wandering in circles. Do you guys have any food? No, we don't. Foo! Well, hey, I bet this creature here would make a nice stew to get us through the night, yeah? Yoink! You ain't gonna put up no fuss about giving up a little meat for your master, right, foe? Come on, what do you say, little fella? Foe, foe, foe! It's okay, no one's going to eat you. Easy, foe, just calm down. I've got some jerky left over if you want it. That would be a big help, Patsy. Billy will be alright, but for Master, it's a matter of life and death. I don't get you. First you turned coat on the rebel army, and now you're offering us jerky? You'd give a damned windsock a run for its money with all the blowing in the direction of whatever breeze takes you. You guys are strong enough that you could just take it from me anyway. No point in fighting a battle I know I can't win. You could have just not told us about it. We're not the types to resort to stealing. I just didn't want to think about what might happen if I didn't tell you and you found out about it later. That's so. Patsy, I know I speak for Master when I say this. None of us have any intention of hurting you. Besides, we're the reason you got caught up in this in the first place. And we can't expect anyone to hold out in the face of pain and suffering. So I don't think we can decide whether or not you deserve forgiveness. What the hell are you people? I don't get it. None of this makes any sense. We're from proper human history. We lived a whole different kind of world than you, Yaga. That's true. I'm sorry we didn't say anything about it sooner. In our history, the Great Cold Wave that took place 450 years ago never happened. We didn't just come here from another country. We came here from another world. From proper human history. From a world that enjoyed a history at least a little more peaceful than this one. A peaceful history? What the hell are you talking about? Now I'm even more confused. Means our Russia had a whole different history than this one, and it weren't nearly so damn cold. I guess that makes sense. A lot of you living under a rock all this time. A lot more than you living under a rock all this time. Now I get it. So that's why you guys didn't have to become Yaga to survive. Then, in your world, is Ivan the Terrible? Nah, he's been dead for ages. Been boots up since about 50 years old. He actually died? Of course he did. He was just a man. But then, how... I see. Proper human history, huh? So if the Great Cold Wave never happened, does that mean it's actually warm there? I don't know. I think Russia must still be pretty cold. Well, I would still say that the Russian proper human history is much warmer than here, Master. There aren't any demonic beasts either, though we do have cute animals like Foe. Foe, foe, foe! What a weird world. This mean you're starting to get an interest in proper human history now? I don't know about that, but the idea of a world where even weaklings like Max can survive sounds pretty interesting. I can kind of tell that Mash is strong, and I've got no doubt about your strength, Gunslinger. But I can't make heads or tails of you, Max. At first, I thought you were a mage, but it turns out you can't even do anything special. Well, excuse the hell out of me. Now, easy does it. Senpai has accomplished incredible things. I insist you take that back. Ugh, lay off me. Let me ask you another question, Max. What's your everyday life like? Are you not constantly worried about dying like we are? I'd like to know that too, Senpai. I always enjoy your stories about your life before you came to Chaldea. It's really nothing special, honestly. Oh, well, ain't that just perfect? Been meaning to take a break. How about we all have a sit down and a bite of jerky and Master can talk about his daily life a spell? So, you even have hot days in your world, huh? How do you manage with those? Do you just take off all your clothes or what? School, that's right. Learning with other people at the same age as you really does sound wonderful. Honestly, I'd love to try going there myself. I don't get it. Why would you all waste your time on something so meaningless? Literacy rate? Societal institutions? Nope, I just don't get it. Back up. You're not considering a legal adult until you're how old? That's ridiculous. So no alcohol before a certain age? No riding a bicorn either? Oh wait, you said you used cars there, didn't you? Then again, I guess it doesn't make much difference if you're not allowed to ride one either way. It's true, each country has its own set of laws and regulations, but I believe it's common for them to limit the drinking and driving age of their citizens until they've reached a certain age. So then, what do you do if it gets cold? How do the kids survive without a swig of vodka? Or would vodka actually mess up their chances of surviving? Suppose y'all ain't learned this or just forgot it, but drinking alcohol actually ends up lowering your body temperature. Huh? Really? It never felt that way to me. Maybe because you have a fur coat? Yeah, that's true. Honestly, seeing you humans in your super smooth skin is kinda weird. Gross. Huh? Honestly, I kinda wish I had a fur coat too. That does look nice and warm. Well, guess the fact that you don't have fur coats just goes to show it's not so dangerous that you need them. Come to think of it, we do know one person with a fur coat in our world. Oh no. Ha 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 ha! Thomas here. The only thing I truly dislike is static electricity of the AC variety. Huh, so you do have Yaga in your world. He's a collection of different presidents? What's a president? Is it like a star in your world? You know, I still kind of find it hard to believe that a human could really be stronger than a Yaga just because you're a servant. Don't think I'm tough enough to cut it out here, huh, Patsy? Be happy to prove it to you if you like. How about I put 5 straight shots between your eyes? You bet even a Yaga'd die from that. Alright, I'm sorry. Say, where's the Vice Brawn anyway? We actually got separated from him right before we ran into you. He was right here with us before we ended up fighting the Minotaur in this labyrinth. I'm sure he's still alive, at least I think so. I think so too. Aha, now I get it. Get what? Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. There's still a lot I don't get about all this, but one thing I do. Why did I go along with these guys? Why did I end up siding with the rebel army? Because I found Max and Mash fascinating. I mean, they're both weak, hopelessly weak. I saw Mash fight a Kritchat once, and she was easily as strong as Billy back then, but she doesn't have the mind for fighting. She can't kick someone while they're down to get ahead. And, well, that's doubly true for Max. For Yaga, the weak aren't even worth eating. But these humans, these weaklings, who would have been abandoned long ago had they been Yaga, they say they're here to fix humanity, whatever that means. It sounds like just the kind of job reserved for great heroes. How could these weaklings ever pull that off? This world is wrong. I think back on what my dad used to say and try to picture the world Max and Mash came from, what it represents. We Yaga survive by abandoning anyone and everyone who threatens to hold us back. Friends, family, comrades, it doesn't matter. Is that really for the best? Is that really the only way? Hey, it's me! These two don't seem to think so. They've never given up on the weak. Instead, they do everything they possibly can to help them. That's why I'm not scared of them. It feels nice. They're so beautiful it makes me green with envy. So cheerful it makes me want to kill them. See? Patsy, what's wrong? Are you okay? I'm fine. It's nothing. Let's just get back on track. So you're not planning to kill me, even though I betrayed you all? That's right. Don't look at me. I'm just going along with Master here. We're not going to hurt you. I don't blame you for what you did. Then, if I manage to make it out of here, would it be okay if I stuck with you again? Don't worry, I'll make myself scarce if we run into the rebel army again. I'm a traitor. It's my fault so many were wiped out. Patsy. Ah, got it. So this is how he's trying to make up for the wrong he's done. Still, ain't none of the rebels gonna be happy to see him. Too dangerous to keep him with us. I know I can't show my face around them, but I'd still like to stick with you guys again until then. Ah, damn it. This is so hard to put into words. I guess it's because I don't really understand it all that well myself. I'm voting no on this one, Master. He's turned on us once. Wouldn't be prudent to give him a chance to do it again. Bringing him along is a bad idea. At least that's my 2 bits. But I can already see from the way you're looking at me that you ain't having that. You're welcome to come with us, Patsy. Thank you. I doubt I'll be of much help, but if there's anything I can do to be useful, just let me know. Billy. Don't worry, none. I got it. If that's what Master wants, that's what Master will get. I get why you're concerned, but... Guess I sounded kind of harsh there. Don't pay me no mind, Patsy. I ain't like these two. I can be a downright asshole as often as not. Fine with me. Frankly, I'm glad there's someone like you around. I can be kind of an asshole sometimes, too. Damned if you didn't center shoot the bullseye on that one. I'm sensing a whole passel of them. Patsy, watch my back. We don't want them surrounding us. I know this metallic scent. It's the Oprishnik. Looks like we found ourselves some stragglers. I'm guessing they got lost in here too, but got a feeling they ain't looking to cooperate. Please make sure to defeat at least one of the groups before they corner you in a pincer formation. I'll take the front group. Alright, let's get a move on, Master. What the fuck?
大丈夫。落ち着いて戦いですか。今のうちに準備し。負けないぞ。
剣圧にて海を勝つ。櫓のごとくクジラマン。大名道。
Hey! Chat. The prologue copyright claim went through. I think it's still being disputed, but at least it's public now so people can watch it. There you go. There's the link. Hell yeah.
もちろん。ガーホー。レッツ。ケンポーパットゥー。オーイエー。セクシー。マイネームイズムサシミヤモト。ですか。今のうちに準備。腰が違うので腰が。ショーガーホー。剣圧にて海を立つ。櫓のごとくクジラマン。大入道ご剣断。いざ魔剣破り受けたまわれ。照り返す太陽。はじける水しぶき。かわいい女の子。水着大好き。
I was wondering what happened with that. Nice, yeah. I'm picking up even more Oprishnik readings. They're still coming, Master. Damn it, I'm gonna run out of ammo. Damn, misfire. Sorry, give me a bit of cover. We got him, but he's not going... We got him, but he's not going down. Hitting them in the heart won't do it. Gotta aim for the head. The Oprishnik are charging. Get out of there, Master! Oh, crap. I'm... okay? Halt, scoundrels! How dare you point your weapon at an innocent young man? I may not know my right hand from my left in these foreign lands, but I still know a villain when I see one. Touch one hair on his beautiful head, and I will cut you down where you stand. Heaven's vengeance may be slow, but this wandering swordmaster will make use of nothing that slips by. If you fear not my blades, then have at you! That voice! No way! It's her! Hi there, Max. Long time no see. I knew I'd run into you again someday. Let's go, Musashi! I wasn't sure who it was until she mentioned the blades. Let's go. I knew she was roaming around these lands for a while. I didn't know when she was actually gonna come in, though. She's here! Let's go! Waifu! Let's go! I'm picking up an unidentified servant reading. Did someone just appear out of nowhere, Master? Sorry if I surprised you showing up out of nowhere. Being all out of place and causing trouble is kind of my thing. Call it the mark of a natural-born wanderer, I guess. Anyway, I hope you don't mind too much. Sheesh! That confident bluster, that lightning-fast swordplay. You're Miyamoto Musashi, Nichinichiri and all. Yep, I'm Musashi. Anyway, I was doing my usual wandering thing when a blizzard struck out of nowhere, and I ended up race shifting again thanks to the Buddha's guidance. Then I ran into a one-eyed swordsman turned Japanese agent, and he convinced me to head north. A what? A one-eyed swordsman turned Japanese agent? At first, I was just fighting off Russian Yagu assassins, but I guess at one point I got so turned around that I ended up running into Ivan the Terrible's Oprishnik. I guess this is what I get for going along with Jubei. Russian Yagu. Yeah, Russian Yagu. I can't believe they're still around in this day and age. I swear, no sooner do I get to Russia and go for a little skiing than they just show up and attack me. They ruined my ski wear. I just got it. Now all I have left is this plain old kimono. I don't even know where to begin with this. Feel. Dang, I can't believe Master's friends with yet another sword-taught hero. Do servants just not feel cold or something? They oughta, at least a little. Oh hey, it's a Yaga! Man, I know they all have this going on, but I love how soft their fur looks. And that gunslinger. Oh, he is so my type. Damn glad for my gun about now. I want to keep plenty of space between her and me. Incredible. She keeps cutting down Oprishnik one after another, all without missing a beat in her chit-chat. So this is the saber that Master met in that singularity. Shinmin Musashi no Kama Fujiwara no Haruunbu. I fuck up the last one every time. Ah, thanks, disembodied voice. I know that's super long, though, so you can just call me Musashi. Anywho, that ought to do it for the introductions. Now we just gotta cut down the bad guys that are still left here. Go nuts, gunslinger guy. You won't have to worry about any of them coming up behind you anymore. Oh, and you don't have to worry about me. I'll just dodge any stray bullets that happen to come my way. So I ain't gotta keep her out of my line of fire, huh? Gotta say, that lady's one hell of a bandit. Damn glad she's with us. Alright, Master, let's mow these guys down. Musashi, best waifu, let's go! And in between battles,
水着剣豪
she
いざ参る
she switches to her swimsuit version.
チャンバラ上等ガンガン行くわ豪快にひらめいた剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごときクジラの大入道ご剣かいざ魔剣破り受けたまわる今のうちに準備白兵戦行きます兵法が剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごときクジラの大入道ご剣かいざ魔剣破り受けたまわる照り返す太陽はじける水しぶきかわいい女の子水着大好き
Fire! Alright, that's that. Musashi! Yep, that's me. And look at you! You've grown up so much since the last time I saw you. I'm glad you're doing so well, and you're still fighting the good fight, just like I thought you'd be. And that means I bet I can help you out. Don't worry about all the glory details. I've got a pretty good idea of what's going on. So from now on, I'll be your personal bodyguard. Let's get that formal contract stuff over real quick. What, did she just take our hand? I can't believe how fast that was. She just took Master's hands and forged a simple contract right on the spot, almost instantly. That's all it took? I've never had a servant make the connection before. Yay! Now I can fight at full strength all the time. Oh, for payment, I'll accept 10 gold coins and 1 bowl of udon a day, please. Thank you! Now she wants food and money? You ain't from the Wild West yourself, are you, Miss Samurai? Oh yeah, the Wild West was great. There were duels to be fought every day, so I never went hungry. By the way, Billy was it? What is this place? I thought this was the hideout for the bandits some Yaga hired me to take care of, but I'm not so sure anymore. This is the Minotaur's Labyrinth. A Minotaur? Oh, you mean that monster from Greek mythology? Well, damn, no wonder I got lost. That's what I get for just charging heading into an entrance of some weird labyrinth that springs up out of nowhere. Uh-huh. Master told me about what happened in Shimosa, but I don't think I could really picture how it all went down until now. Wow, she's even more reckless than Max. I didn't even think that was possible. Wait, Yaga, let me see your face for a second. Ah, what are you doing? And how are you so strong? Looks like you don't have any of the features in the bandits' descriptions. Okay, you're clear. Sorry about that, but a job's a job, you know? I'm afraid I still have trouble telling Yaga apart. Plus, they keep attacking me ever since I wandered into this world. I only recently got to the point where we could do the whole you scratch my back, I scratch yours thing. Aha, so you're the killer those Yaga were talking about. Huh? Killer? Oh, right. Yup, that was me. But I swear on my honor, I only went around killing bandits and Opperschnick, okay? How come you said you were from Chaldea? Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that. At one point, I ran into a Yaga having some trouble with Kruchat. For a race that's all about survival of the fittest, they're weirdly grateful whenever you save their lives, and this one insisted that I tell him my name. So, I thought I'd play it cool and be like, I'm the finest swordmaster in all of Chaldea. Sorry. Let go of me already! What the hell's your deal anyway? That is a damn good question. I love her so much. Miyamoto Musashi, the stranger Max encountered in Shimosa. As I recall, she possesses the unusual ability to travel between parallel worlds without race shifting. She must have ended up in here right as the base of the world's surface was wiped clean. That would explain why she wasn't swallowed up by the abnormality. Holmes, is something wrong? I was just admiring Mr. Max's extraordinary good fortune, or perhaps I should say his talent for making connections. Miss Miyamoto, rest assured that we have no issue with your willingness to cooperate with Chaldea. You've already been a great help to us in the past. In fact, your carelessness has already been helpful. I never would have guessed that your unique temperament held such significance. Here in the Lostbelt, the entire world is against us, and there was no one we could trust until we ran into you. You have been to many different worlds, yet retain your sense of right and wrong. Mr. Max could not ask for a better assistant. What do you mean, carelessness? It's not like I asked to be flitting around from world to... Oh my Buddha! I've never seen such a beautiful man. He might be a little past his prime, but I could stare into that face for days. Thank you? I must say... She's so weird, dude. Thank you? I must say, I'm used to being complimented, but I've never had someone be quite so effusive. Okay, Holmes, put that rock pocket mirror down so we can just call you Musashi. Put that pocket mirror down so we can just call you Musashi, right? You're clearly a saber, that much is obvious. Another super cute girl. I'm Leonardo da Vinci, but please just call me Da Vinci. You said you came into this labyrinth from the entrance, right? Do you remember how to get back? Sorry, not a clue. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Guess we're right back to square one then. At least now we have a significant addition to our fighting force. In the meantime, I will keep track of your coordinate data and attempt to make a map of the place. However, by their nature, labyrinths are designed to be impenetrable from the outside, so I'm afraid you'll need to keep doing your best to make it out of there on your own. Well, I best get a moving then. No sense in just standing around. Max, you and Musashi are old friends, right? How about we walk while we talk so you two can share what you've learned so far? Well, my side won't take long. I've been here for 3 months so far, and I've only learned one thing. Russia is cold. But knowing you, Max, I bet you've already got this whole situation figured out. And I know and I know you won't mind filling me in. I love that about you. Musashi is down bad. Of course, it's good to see you again, Musashi. Shit, maybe we shouldn't make the Kiara horny emote. Maybe it should be a Musashi horny emote. Patsy's decision. Musashi-gasm? Both, I say. Both is good. If we have a Musashi-gasm one, it's gotta be her eating udon. So that's what's going on here. This place is a Lostbelt, a different world where the pruning theoretical phenomenon is still taking place. So now you're after the bad guys, cryptors you call them, who ruin the world? And on top of that, the hot gunslinger you're with is Billy the Kid? I hope that might be the case when I heard you call him Billy, and I was totally right. This is great. This is great. Squeak! No rattling your sword at Billy. No dueling our allies. Oh, really? And here I was all locked and loaded. Sorry, old habits and all that. Besides, a quick draw battle between a gunslinger and a swordsman? How could I not want to see which one of us would win? Granted, I've already won a number of quick draw battles with other gunslingers, but Billy the Kid's got to be on a whole nother level. Is it true you can fire off 3 rounds between a man's eyes before he even had time to blink? You are supposed to be the faster than lightning, right? Of course I am. Plenty of folks come to see if those rumors are true, and they've gotten more than 2 or 3 rounds between their eyes for the trouble. This ain't really the place, though. Too closed in. You're planning on deflecting anything I fire and rush me for the kill, ain't ya? Probably cap the whole thing... What the fuck? You're planning on deflecting anything I fire and rushing me for the kill, ain't ya? Probably cap the whole thing off by saying something about how you was only looking to see who is faster than just mosey along. Saw right through me, huh? Guess you and I are both outlaws through and through. So you guys realize each other... So you guys size each other up even when you're joking around? You really are incorrigible. Seems like a big waste of ammo to me. Hey, I keep the rules of engagement as much as the next outlaw. Ain't my fault this little lady's a ruthless savage. I mind my manners too, you know. I just happen to enjoy life and death duels as much as I do testing my skills. That's so, 'cause it sure looks to me like there's only one thing... Sure looks to me like the only thing that you're worried about with your swordplay is staying alive no matter what. Jesus. I'm glad to see them hitting it off so well, Senpai. Anyways, I think we'd better put the dueling off for a while we're here. I noticed during that last scrap that my gunshots sure make a hell of a lot of noise in here, so... Wait, that's it. Billy? Yep, there. We can use that ring of my gunshots to help figure out how to get around here. I doubt it'll give us a straight shot to the exit, but I ought to at least give us it'll at least give us an idea of where to go. Only thing is that I ain't really got the ear to figure out the change in the sound. Keen hearing ain't really my strong suit. I bet the musician could pull it off, but of course he ain't here right now. How about you, Miss Samurai? Think you could do it? I don't have to. We've got someone else with excellent hearing right here. Patsy! Wait. You want me to figure out the differences in acoustics of Billy's gunshots? Well, I have done that before. It's a handy trick to figure out how many demonic beasts there are in a pack. But figuring out this labyrinth's layout? I don't know. You got it. Patsy, we're betting on those Yaga ears of yours. I'm sure they can pull us through this. What do you say? Will you give it a shot? Alright. Guess that's our only option. We're counting on you. Don't worry. These ears of ours aren't just for show. The front path leads to a dead end, and the left side takes us back to where we were. There's a staircase leading up if we go diagonally. No, this isn't it. Every path here leads to a dead end. We'll have to go back and try another one. Hang on. There's a path that doesn't ricochet at all. Then that means you found the exit. Let's go, Master! Hold on. There's something there. Oh no, is it the Minotaur? Doesn't look like it. They're just regular beasts here to guard the exit. Oh, that all? Shouldn't be kind of trouble for us then. In that case, let's wrap this up nice and quick. I had to save bits and pieces of the creatures to eat so I could keep a minimum magical energy when I was on my own, but now that I've got a master, the sky's the limit. Hey, Dodge Rat, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? No more worrying about keeping the tasty bits intact. Time to show these things what I can really do. Stream was good. How are you, mate? We are doing fantastic. Finishing up Lostbelt 1 today. What's up, Fruit? That's a cute emote. Rat treat me to follow.
My name is Musashi Miyamoto!
You're at Lostbelt 1, that's hell you're walking into? Oh boy. Yeah, chat was telling me it's one of the fan favorites even after all the other Lostbelts have, Lostbelts 1 through 6 have come out. The first one's still a lot of people's favorites. Lostbelt 1 is a strong start? Hell yeah. Musashi, where'd you get that jet ski? I found it in another world. Lostbelt 2 and 3 died it out down a bit. Then we get hit hard in the balls again with Lostbelt 4 onwards. Oh shit. Okay. How to wrap this up? Maybe a good old-fashioned sea in hell or something? Then again, this place is a hellish enough as it is. That's it. Now it's just straight shot to get outside. Great, let's go. But it sounds like a Vice Brawn might have betrayed us. But we got Musashi now, so, I mean, I'll trade a Vice Brawn for Musashi any day. There, you made it out! So, I wasn't dreaming after all. I should have known. Come on now. You've been pissing in your ears about your regrets for a while now. Save the grieving for later. Well done, everyone. Now that you're out here, all our monitoring functions are back online. It looks like the Oprishnik and the Metropolitan Macarius are both gone. Phew. It's about time you got up to a point where we can monitor you again. How could you let your guard down like that, you fools? What were you thinking getting lost in a place where we can't track you? Whoa there, partner. The point of having an ace up your sleeve is that the other guy can't see it. So what's your damn problem? Billy is right, Gordoff. The fact that they made it back alive is a victory in its own right. Asterios' noble phantasm is one of the few man-eater traps ever to exist, even in the Gracian world. Not only did Max's team manage to escape it, they even acquired a powerful new ally, Miss Miyamoto. If that isn't a victory, I don't... Miss Miyamoto, I am mistaken. Or are you floating? Why, yes. Yes, I am. Nice of you... Nice to know your eyes are as sharp as your good looks are devastating. Floating? What's going on? I am afraid Miss Miyamoto does not have a firm roots in this Lostbelt. Her existence here is inherently unstable, even after forming a connection with Mr. Max earlier. Now I see. So this is the downside of being able to ray shift on one's own power. Bluntly, she is not altogether different from a ghost. She has no place in any world, whether proper human history or a Lostbelt. Yep, pretty much. I mean, I am a female Musashi who doesn't belong anywhere, let alone in Max's history. I used to be a drifter with no place to call home, wandering around with no goal beyond improving my swordsmanship. But now that I've reached 0 and attained a sword that surpasses my father's, I don't even have that. Honestly, I don't know why I bother to travel at all anymore. Musashi. Aw, don't worry, I'm totally fine with it. I may not be totally corporeal anymore, but I'm still me. All I need are beautiful people to look at, money to buy udon, and challenging enemies to fight. Still, it sucks that my presence here is unstable. After letting loose in that battle, I can tell this place just doesn't quite agree with me. I guess even my connection to Max isn't enough to keep me anchored. So that means I've done this enough that I can tell it probably won't be too long before I tumble off into another world. I'm sorry to say I won't be able to stick by you till the end here. In fact, this might even be the last time I ever... Nope, not bringing myself down. Whatever happens from here on out, I'm glad I showed up in this world. After all, I got to save your life just in the nick of time. Not every day I get a chance like that. I don't really get what's going on, but basically you're going to be disappearing soon? Doesn't that scare you? Of course it does, and I hate that I won't be able to stick around, but if I sit around feeling sorry for myself, I'll miss the chance to help out while I can. Anyway, there you have it, Max. Time is definitely not on my side. I might not be able to help you out as much as I'd like, but I'll do my best to clear the way forward for you while I can. Thanks, Musashi. Have you cleared the Epic of Remnant, or did you go straight to the Lostbelt? Yep, we spent the past 2 or 3 weeks doing all the Epic of Remnants. We did all of them. I very much enjoyed Shimosa and Musashi's story. What's up, Darkside? Damn, it's been a while since I tuned into one of your streams. Hell yeah. Good morning, good morning. How you doing? Are you finally done talking? People from the East being unafraid of death is nothing special. It's the same culture that gave us harakiri and wabi-saba, you know. At any rate, we've no more use for the Yaga. Get rid of him. Go on, get out of my sight. Yeah, that figures. Wait! What? We can't speak for the rebel army, but for our part, we don't blame you for cooperating with our enemy. However, we do not want as much information as you can give us on... However, we do want as much information as you can give us on Ivan the Terrible. What are you planning to defeat him? Forget it. That's impossible. Oh, impossible, you say? And why is that? Because... I can't tell you. It's so horrible I can't even put it into words. He's that much of a monster. A monster, eh? So then, he must be quite large. Large doesn't begin to describe it. He's on a whole nother level. It's alright, Patsy. We've fought and beaten some truly enormous enemies before. Remember Tiamat? Talk about huge. That said, with the rebel army wiped out, our chances of defeating Ivan the Terrible now are slim, verging on non-existent. That's why I keep telling you, That's why I keep trying to tell you not to even try going after him. This is going nowhere fast. Any ideas for how to break this stalemate, Holmes? Not yet. I'm afraid Patsy's remarks alone aren't nearly enough to draw reliable conclusions. Every single piece of the puzzle must fall into place. Inspection, eyewitness, testimony, and evidence. Only with all of those can I begin to accurately determine our chances for victory. Let me save you some time. Here it is right now. Zilch. Here it is right now. Zilch. But, okay, fine. If you're that determined to fight the Tsar, you should just see him for yourselves and have your spirits broken in the process. Well, before that, there's the matter of whether we can even get close to him. As matters stand, we cannot. The frontier may be fairly free of Oprishnik, but the capital area is crawling with them. Then I guess it's up to me to do something about that voice. Beowulf! In the flesh. I came as soon as I could after the Yaga I had watching this place told me what was happening, but I guess I was too late. So what do we do about the plan now? We go ahead with it. Good. Glad your spirit isn't broken. Long as you can keep your chin up like that, you'll be alright. Huh? Hang on. Is this all the servants we had? No, I'm afraid a Vice Brawn is still missing. I see. Oh, by the by, the lady over there is making eyes at you hoping for a duel, is Miyamoto Musashi. Miyamoto Musashi, huh? And here I thought she was just some crazy... Wait, Miyamoto Musashi is in the great swordmaster from the Far East? Oh, I don't know if I'd go that far. But never mind that. Is it true you fought the giant Grendel all on your own? Haha, I see what your game is now, but unfortunately I'm not fighting anyone here unless I have to. Not with circumstances being what they are. Oh man, foiled again. At least old man Tajima has the decency to take me up on my challenge. Anyway, is this the plan you told me about earlier? You really think it'll work? Of course not. Hey, if it isn't Patsy, so why isn't it going to work? Because... Easy there, partner. Gotta admit, I ain't thrilled about Ivan seeming so much more powerful than even we bargained for. Still, we learned ourselves a little something. Not sure you're gonna like it. Wanna hear anyways? Shoot. Heh, looks like Ivan the Terrible's gotta be counting sheep to use that noble phantasm of that summons all those Oprishnik. So all we gotta do is wake him up, and the Oprishnik ought to disappear in a flash. I see. So that's why he's able to summon so many as he wants and have them stick around. Don't do it! Don't do what, Patsy? You can't wake up Ivan the Terrible, and you shouldn't even be thinking about fighting him. Did you see him? Yeah, I did. And I... Settle down now. That's enough. The short of it is that Patsy here got a look at Ivan the Terrible in the flesh, and it spooked him something fierce. Is that so? And now you say we shouldn't even think about fighting him? That's right. He's... How do I put this? He's so far beyond us, I can't even put it into words. Even thinking about fighting him or beating him doesn't make sense. He's a god. I mean a god. Pathetic coward. Stop it. A god, huh? Patsy, Let me tell you a little secret. We, heroes, fighting gods like that is pretty much our whole deal. That goes for Max, too. That's exactly right. Some of our past opponents could be best described as gods. Even you, Max? Well, I mean, I was just kind of watching. Just watching, huh? I don't remember what happened, but I bet you were the first to jump into the fray, weren't you? That's true. I've watched the record I left for myself several times now, and that's how it went. So, you're not gonna give up? Patsy, this guy doesn't even know how to give up. Anyway, if the Oberschnick are going to disappear once Ivan the Terrible wakes up, maybe I should take the fight to the capital instead. Hey guys? Yes, General? I hate to ask, but can I trust you guys to handle the diversion near the capital? But, sir, without you there, we can't possibly... Hey now, don't give me that. I thought I trained you guys to be able to operate even when I'm not around. You've got the numbers, and you've got what it takes to fight. If you want, you can always run away too. There's no shame in running away from the Oberschnick so you can live and fight another day. That's what I trained you guys for. You hear me? Yes, General. We've been over this, remember? You don't get through life by making the world unequal. You do it by spreading equality wherever you go. Well, that was a good quote. You don't get through life by making the world unequal. You get through it by spreading equality wherever you go. You can get where you're going a lot easier with someone at your side than you can on your own. The joy you get from working together beats the joy you get from kicking others down any day of the week. I couldn't agree more, General, but I'm still nervous. Without you around to guide us, I don't know if we can make it. Part of being a king is planning for what happens after you're gone. You guys will manage okay without me, right? Now that I've taught you how to hunt, how to hide, and especially how to live together in big groups. General Beowulf. So sorry, but I'm gonna go with these guys. If I don't, you'll never get the real tomorrow you've been working for. A real tomorrow, huh? Billy? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking that it might be about time I started taking this all serious, especially now that we know Yaga are capable of learning and growing much as anyone else. Bay, I got a feeling that just that diversion ain't gonna do the trick. We're gonna need one in the capital too, so I'll play decoy to draw their attention. By yourself? Are you nuts? The Oberschnick in the capital are all freakishly strong. It'll be like taking on 100 servants all on your own. Aw, don't give it no thought. I'm an archer after all. We ain't the sort to go down easy. I'll keep them fighting as long as I can. What do you say? I know Max said that you and I never ran into each other in America, but if we had, I'm sure I would have remembered. Because there can't be many kick-ass outlaws like you around. What do I think of Gordolf so far? I don't know. He's like a little pet, dude, that we just keep around, and like every time he tries to be a boss, we just kind of manipulate him to do whatever we want. We're like, yeah, don't worry, he's like a child. You know how when you're a kid, you know how like parents with kids will say, like, if the kid wants to do something and the parents don't want them to do it, they'll try to make it seem like, they'll try to get them to do the opposite and then make it seem like it was their idea in the first place. That's what fucking Gordolf is, dude. That's like how we treat Gordolf. Fuck, my wrist is killing me. There's a reason Billy the Kid's still known today. He's a legend among legends in the Old West. Aw, shucks, you're making me blush. Anyway, this ought to make things a mite easier for those of you around the capital. Good luck out there. Alright, Beowulf and Billy. We'll find a way to make it work out on our own. Thanks for everything. Make sure you two come back safe and sound. You bet. Once Ivan the Terrible's out of the picture, we'll try to make it back. No promises, though. That's okay. I know you hate making promises you're not sure you can keep. Alright. We'll make our way ahead of you then. Once we're all set, we'll make sure to get their attention. Are you just gonna abandon them? I'm not abandoning anyone, but I'm not gonna keep them safe forever either. The time for that is long past. This isn't the age of heroes anymore. I'm not even sure how I arrived at this conclusion myself. Anyway, the point is, this isn't a time when only heroes or the strong get to survive anymore, not even in this Yaga world. And there's no way anyone would still be ruling on high as God's agent for hundreds of years. Not a time when only the strong get to survive, huh? So there you have it. Max, I know it took a while to get here, but now I'm finally joining your team. And to kick things off, I've got an idea. What do you say we go and use Adelante and Saleri? Adelante and Saleri? Then they're still alive? Sure are. I'm told they were taken captive. They could have handled themselves just fine, of course, but Adelante gave herself up when the enemy took some kids hostage. That does sound like her. Right? And Saleri probably followed her lead. Just a moment. If they succeeded at capturing a servant as strong as Miss Adelante, then surely they must have taken her back to the capital, no? You'd think so, but it doesn't look that way. I had some Yaga tail them, and they told me they actually bypassed the capital and brought the captives somewhere else. An old fortress they turned into a prison. Well, fortunately, we won't need to infiltrate the capital to rescue them, but why would they avoid the capital to begin with? Perhaps they're concerned about Ivan the Terrible being assassinated, but no, if that were the case, they would have executed them right away. Adelante and Salieri are both servants powerful enough that they need to be heavily guarded at all times. Why would the enemy go so far as to build a prison just to keep them away from the capital? Could it be because of who else is in the capital? Patsy, you were taken to Yaga Moscow after you were captured, correct? Yeah, that's correct. What were things like there? Were the Yaga afraid of Ivan the Terrible? No, it didn't look like it. I didn't hear a single one of them bad-mouthing the Tsar when I was there. I don't blame them, seeing as how they live a way better life than any of us do on the frontier, not to mention all of the Oberschnick everywhere they go. Then, can you tell me about how it appeared to be Then can you tell me if they appeared to be living in fear of the Oberschnick, or if they seemed to be genuinely love and respect the Tsar? Genuinely? I don't know, that's hard to say. Close your eyes, Patsy, take a deep breath, and think back to what you saw there. Alright. Goodness, I can't believe he defiled the Tsar. Worthless Yaga. Hell's too good for him. Did that Yaga do something bad? The incorrigible runt forgot the debt and gratitude we owe to the Tsar. Now he's suffering the consequences for incurring the Tsar's wrath, and rightfully so. Make sure you don't ever end up like him. I don't know what he was thinking, defying the strongest being in existence. We all need to stick together if we're going to survive this world. They didn't sound like they were being coerced. They actually sounded like they worshipped him. They didn't seem to be afraid of the Oberschnick at all either. Then, based on what you saw, there were no signs of dissent there? Not as far as I can tell, no. Excellent. You have just provided another key piece to the puzzle to the mystery of Ivan the Terrible. You have my thanks, Patsy. No problem, really. How can this possibly help us, Holmes? Of course the citizens of Yaga Moscow are going to sing Ivan the Terrible's praises. The Yaga may be devoted to their principle of the strong get to eat, but they are no less possessed of the emotions than humans. As we saw with Patsy earlier, there is no Yaga that does not feel fear. All the more so if they are confronting the Tsar, a being said to be an ancient god, an agent of God himself. So then, if the Yaga in the capital revere the Tsar rather than fear him, yes? That, my friends, means the Tsar must be revered. Huh? What's going on? Heh. Oh, this had better not be going where I think it's going. I'm afraid the question to that will have to wait until right now. Then what the hell was the dramatic pause for? What it means is that the Ivan the Terrible is on the verge of waking up. However, the other authority figures wish to prevent this at all costs. I cannot imagine the Tsar would be especially pleased by the current circumstances after all. As if the rebellion weren't strong enough, now there are servants being summoned one after another for the express purpose of defeating him. The Tsar would surely see this state of affairs as nothing short of a personal attack on him and the reign he has established here. As such, even the slightest of disturbances in the capital would be all it may take to wake him up. Fortunately, that means we may only have to contend with the Oprishnik army for a short time. Now I see. But either way, we're not heading out to the capital just yet. First, we need to rescue Adelante and Soleri. He is a typical arrogant, spoiled mage, but he will grow on his own, hopefully. We just need to spend more time with the gang to mellow out. It's an ass-opening revelation. Fuck, dude, my wrist is killing me. I am so ashamed. I cannot believe they decided to spare us. Those dirty bastards threatened to kill those kids if we didn't go along. That's no way that the strong should behave. Be that as it may, it was my fault for not refusing them. I apologize. I just could not abandon those poor children. You did everything you could, boss. I have no right to call myself your boss anymore, not after so much blood has been spilled. The rebel army has no hope for rebuilding itself anymore. I will never be able to bear the fangs against the Tsar again. Things may not be as bad as you think, Adelante. Huh? You've sure been running around making a mess of things, haven't you? You're the mage who was invited to the palace, the cryptor. Don't bother. That cage uses command spell binding techniques to keep servants in check. There's no way you could break through it with your magical resistance. I suppose I must have frightened you more than a bit if you have taken such precautions. So why are you here? Is it time for my execution? No, I am here to recruit you. I want you to form a contract with me and fight for our side. Are you mad? What mush do you have between your ears in place of brains? No, I'm dead serious. So long as you side with the Tsar, we are enemies. I'm not on his side. What? I'm not on the Tsar's side at all. Just take a look around. See any Oprishnik here? I want to make a deal with you. A deal? That's right. I want to take the Tsar down, and I want you to help me. What do you mean by that? And the Tsar's not the only one you'll need to defeat. If you really want to help this abandoned world, then you'll need to take down the Chaldeans too. So that's his plan. Surely you must have realized it yourself. You may be a servant for proper human history, but your true sympathies lie with this side, don't they? This Lostbelt is one of the dregs of history. If Chaldea succeeds in their goal, you know what will happen to it. Tell me more. Gladly. All you Yaga here should listen to this too. I think we could all do great things together, especially seeing as we have the same goal. Aw, shit, I know what he's doing. This should give me everything I need. My caster, the rebel army, and Adelante. Soleri, and most importantly, a Vice Brawn. Chaldea, Mashkirlite, Max. I will surpass you. All of you. I'm finally getting going. So since a Vice Brawn isn't here, I guess that means we can't use golems now. Ah yes, no need to worry about that. We'll take you there in the Shadow Border. Things being what they are, we simply cannot afford to hide away any longer. We'll come pick you up right now. Aw, snap. You want us to move towards the fighting? Have you lost your mind, Holmes? The time for confining ourselves to immediate surroundings has long since passed, Gordoff. From here on out, we will be assuming the same risks that Mr. Maxon has been facing on the front lines all this time. Attention, all hands in the cockpit/command room, as well as those of you at your positions throughout the Shadow Border. We will now be piloting the border across Russia's vast territory. We will most likely have to fight off Demonic Beast and Oprishnik on our way. It will be risky, but it is a risk we must take. I understand, Holmes. No objections here. Oh man, so we're finally wading into combat ourselves, huh? Oh well, I guess we can't have the gas pedal rusting over from disuse. That plan is A-okay with me. I, Jingle, Abel, Munair, as well as the rest of the staff are all on board. Speaking as technical advisor aboard... Speaking as technical advisor in the Border's in-transit mainframe, I'm on board with this too, but what's this? Be still, my heart. Could it be that the only one who isn't on board with the plan is the big-shot, tough elite mage sitting in the fancy chair? Aren't you a prestigious clock tower mage, a graduate of the policies department at that? You must have some experience in military affairs. But now you're telling us you're too afraid of a little combat action?
I'm not afraid. I'm just concerned about the Shadow Border's safety. It's the last bastion of humanity, after all. It's my duty to protect it.
I'm afraid just keeping the border safe won't stop the world from ending. We also need to use it to fight back, am I wrong?
Grrr. You think I don't know that? Of course I do, but you guarantee our safety? Especially from, say, a cannon shell being fired straight into the command room?
I'm afraid you'll just need to trust me and Mr. Munair's piloting technique on that. But if it is any comfort, I can tell you that we have completed the simulator's most difficult course 10 times out of 100.
Really? That same course I've only ever beaten 5 times myself? I'm impressed.
Wait, you mean you tackled that course by yourself? That thing's like a safari rally.
Very well. I'll allow it. Being as I am a master driver myself, I know talent when I see it. But as the commander, I reserve the right to order an immediate retreat if I sense that we have the slightest bit of danger.
Understood, Gordolf. Miss Kirillite, would you be so kind as to contact Mr. Max?
Tell him the Shadow Border is on its way.
What's up, Golden? How you doing? There you have it, Master. We'll be heading your way now. Please hold on tight until we get there. Say, I just realized something. That was Mash, right? The girl you told me about before? If she's a servant, why isn't she here with you? Well... I see. Got it. Just leave everything to me.
So that's your ride, huh? I like it already.
Thanks for waiting, everyone. Please, come on board.
Haha, this is great. It's faster than any horse could ever hope to be.
Damn right. Puts me in a mind to head up to the deck and let loose with a good old-fashioned yeehaw! This thing's practically a boat running on land.
It is, isn't it? There's nothing better than blasting across a barren wasteland at full throttle. I have to advise against going up on deck, though. Rushing through this weather at such speeds would freeze anyone to death, even a servant.
Couldn't they just use their spirit forms? Oh, but then they wouldn't be able to feel the wind on their faces, would they?
Don't you ever shut up! This right here is exactly what I hate about your boorish heroic spirits. Why couldn't Chaldea find any dignified servants?
I am sure you will meet one of those later in our journey, Gordolf. What about the Grand Duchess? She would seem to be nothing if not dignified.
Are you mad, man? Why would I take an ice demon like her as my familiar? Not to mention, just seeing her face makes my groin seize up with something fierce.
Talk about a traumatic experience. Still, I'm actually with the old man on this one. That Grand Duchess scares the hell out of me, too.
Nonetheless, we cannot let our fear hold us back anymore.
Gordolf, Resident Sleeper.
If we are to get through this, we will need to face her sooner or later. Don't you agree, Mr. Max? Where is Mr. Max?
Welcome back, Senpai and Foe. Foe! Hi there! Hello, Musashi. It's a pleasure to meet you in person. Same here. Nice to finally meet you, Mash. Thank you. Your shoulders and thighs are kind of stiff, aren't they? Have you been doing something? Nothing special, just my usual training regimen. I see. Guess we don't have to worry about the physical side, so that just leaves the mental side. Hey, think you could make some time to talk later? There are so many things I want to ask you. For example, maybe you could tell me some juicy stories about Max. Wait, what kind of things do you want to ask her? I can't answer any questions that would violate his privacy. Foe!
It's nice to be outside again, Senpai. Holmes said I could just go with you. What, with the border close and all?
Well, it's nice that we got here in record time, but something seems off. You're right. I ain't sensing any enemies around here at all. May as well head inside.
I'm not smelling much here. We might have been wrong about where they were.
We scanned this location earlier ourselves and found nothing whatsoever. They must be masking all the servants' readings, but it still seems strange that it would be completely deserted. Beowulf, I take it you would prefer to go charging in? Huh? Well, yeah, pretty much. That's about how a siege ought to work when you're in a hurry. Something about that don't make a lick of sense. Still, I gotta agree that quicker's the better at this point. Very well. Go ahead and charge in, though. I don't believe you'll find anything worthwhile. So we gotta go ahead, huh? In that case, hurrah!
He smashed the door to pieces in a single blow.
That's one way to win a race against time. I didn't even have time to start a stopwatch. I do not condone the Gordov slander. Talk about being quick on the draw. Looks like you were right. The place is deserted.
I don't sense anyone here either. Definitely deserted.
I can't make out Atalante's scent. And Salieri's though, just barely. Oh wait, did he say he could? I can make out Atalante's scent and Salieri's though, just barely. It looks like they were shipped out of here about 3 days ago. What do you make of it? Oh, I guess your guess is better than mine.
You can track scents?
You can't? You got the stuffy noses or something? Nothing like that. Regular old humans ain't got noses that like you Yaga do. So your nose and your ears are basically useless? Well, that's gotta suck. Hey, Master, there's a note here. Looks like someone named Kadok wrote it. You know him? Mash?
Right. Beowulf, could I see that note, please? Yes, this is definitely Kadok's handwriting. I remember it from his Magecraft essays. It says Adelante and Soleri are to be executed in Yaga, Moscow. It's scheduled for 5 days from now.
Damn, so that's their plan. So he's calling us out. We gotta ride to the capital to stop him, huh? Suppose we could make it in time. Of course, once we do, we'll have a whole passel of Operschnick to contend with before we can even think about getting to the execution site. Why would we even go at all? It's obviously a trap.
I'm sure it is, but the fact that it is our only hope for success, to distract our enemies and defeat them as quickly as possible, and to do that, we need as many servants to help us as we can possibly get. Adelante in particular is capable of taking on a large army all on her own. So if we're going to defeat Ivan the Terrible, or even face him, we're going to need her help. Ideally, I would like to have a Weissbraun and his golems around too, but...
Hey, speaking of a Weissbraun, that note mention him at all? After all that happened last we saw him, he must be either dead or captured.
No, I'm afraid there's no mention of him at all. Patsy, can you make out a Weissbraun's scent too?
A Weissbraun's tough to make out. His scent's always mixed with dirt and rocks. That mask and full-body outfit don't exactly help either. Too bad. I was hoping I'd get to meet the legendary Golem Keeper for myself, but oh well. Anyway, it looks like we're done here, Master. Now all we've got to do is make a choice. Do we go to the capital or not? What do you say? I say we fight. I say we go save them. So we've got me, Billy, and Miyamoto Musashi. That means it'll just be the three of us against the entire capital. Even if we luck out, find a Weissbraun and rescue Adelante, that still only makes 5.
Well, if things start to look bad, I can fight too. I should at least be able to keep you all safe for a while.
No, you won't be of any use in combat, not with the state you're in. If anything, you'll just drag us down. Listen, in this world, you're either strong enough to survive or you die. Just because you can technically fight doesn't mean you'll actually be useful in the battlefield. We're going up against the Operschnick, the Minotaur, that priest in Koyanskaya, 2 servants we know almost nothing about, the Grand Duchess Anastasia, and Ivan the Terrible himself. Not to mention... Kadok.
Yes, one of the 7 cryptors. I have no doubt he's waiting for us.
I'm pretty sure I can beat just about anyone, but I know Ivan the Terrible is a monster who's been ruling this world for 450 years straight. I can't really say for sure that I can beat him until I've seen the bastard myself. You're gonna regret that, I promise. If you guys want to go off and get yourselves killed, that's your business. But what about Max? Even I can tell he's, well, different. Right? He's a weakling who can't even kill a single demonic beast on his own, right? Well, Max, are you really okay with dying? Of course not, but I still need to keep moving forward. Well, you're not going anywhere right now. Don't move. Patsy! Hold it, Billy. You too, Musashi. I want to talk to him in private. Just us. Fine with me, Patsy. Holmes! It's quite alright, Miss Kirlight. Stand down. Billy, Miss Miyamoto, Patsy won't hurt him. He just wants a private talk. Isn't that right? Alright, we'll go wait outside the prison. Until you're done with your talk. And I'll go ahead and end our call. Wait, are you sure that's a good... Don't worry, it's fine. There. Now it's just the two of us. Us, huh? I don't know when we all started lumping humans and Yaga together. Anyway, now there's no more servants here to keep you safe. Nope, there aren't. Killing you would have been way easier than killing a demonic beast. I wouldn't have even had to use my gun. All I'd have to do is twist your neck a bit to break it, and you'd be dead. Isn't that right? Yep. You'd die if one of your arteries got cut too, or if you just fell sick with an incurable disease. You can't handle drowning or fire as well as we can, and you especially can't handle this cold. If I ripped that coat of yours off right now, you'd be dead in no time, wouldn't you? Yep. Yaga don't die nearly that easily. This cold might be deadly for you, but for me, well, I'd call it a bit chilly is all. If you want to kill a Yaga, you'd have to completely cut off their head. I heard something called infectious diseases used to kill humans all the time. Never heard of a Yaga dying that way. I'm a lot stronger than you. All Yaga are stronger than humans. Which is why I don't understand. How are you able to smile? Am I smiling? Yeah, all the damn time. Even if you're depressed or angry, you always look at me like you're smiling deep down inside. I don't get it. This world has nothing but pain and suffering. I don't ever smile. There's never ever been anything to smile about. The closest I came to smiling is when I've had enough vodka to get drunk. I've never actually smiled deep down, from the heart. Be straight with me, Max. Is your world really that happy? Speaking for myself, I was happy, yes. I don't know for sure, but I do know lots of people who smiled for me. So, there were other humans who cried and laughed beside you, huh? Now I get it. I finally understand why I decided to go along with you, even if doing it got me killed. I want you to be driven to despair. I want you to curse this brutally cruel world, to curse your body for being weak and fragile. I want you to curse yourself for being weak. That's not gonna happen. You say that now, but you'll change your tune quick once you've met Ivan the Terrible. I've changed my mind. The Rebel Army, the Tsar, I don't care about any of it anymore. I'm not gonna kill you myself. But what I am gonna do is watch you fall into despair. I'm going to be there when you're reduced to crawling on your hands and knees. You don't get to be happy, not when even the idea of happiness is unattainable for us. So you're still gonna come with us? You couldn't stop me if you tried. It's not like you can kill me, right? Go ahead and tell the others if you want. Besides, I'm sure that Holmes guy is eavesdropping on us anyway. He is, isn't he? Huh? No, I actually don't think he is. Oh, come on, sure he is. There's no way a guy like that isn't listening in on us as we speak. Oh, done already? That went faster than expected. Weren't you eavesdropping the whole time? Ha ha ha! I'd never do anything of the sort. An English gentleman's word is his bond. So, What was all that about anyhow? Because it looked to me like he needed killing. Everything's okay now. You sure? Well, if you say so, I'll take your word for it. Of course, all bets are off if he pulls another stunt. Yeah, I understand. Don't worry, it won't happen again. Holmes' so-called gentlemanliness aside, I can promise you we weren't listening in at all. For real? Oh yes, I saw this good-for-nothing detective do nothing but demurely sip his tea the whole time. It's important to rest when one can, particularly on our case, given that we are cooped up in the shadow border. The longer this situation continues, the more likely it is to wear on our minds. I'm quite sure Chaldea's staff will come out the other side just fine, but what about you, Gordolf? Huh! Don't mock me. Don't mock me, servant! Not a day goes by when I don't wish for the sweet embrace of death. And with the massive losses I've suffered this time around, I'm all but doomed no matter what happens. Oh no. Now I want to die all over again. But that aside, we only have so much tea to go around. I certainly don't see us finding any more here. Talk about bouncing back. Heh. Well, it doesn't matter either way. Come on, let's get going. You are going to the capital, aren't you, Max? Yep. Are you coming along too, Patsy? What, is that a problem? I won't get in your way. And that thing I wanted to discuss with Max is all settled now, right, Max? Well, it's okay with me if it's okay with Master. I'm good. All right. But being one of the people who's been here from the beginning, there's something I wanted to say. Patsy, never try anything like that again. And I don't just mean because I don't like what you did. I'm saying this for your own personal safety, too. You? Yeah, okay. I got it. Don't worry. Besides, I won't have to do anything like that again anyway. Huh? It's gonna take at least a few days to get to the capital, so what's our next move? For the moment, I think we should all take the shadow border as close to the capital as safely as possible. After that, we can ride bicorns the rest of the way. You mean the same bicorns the Yaga ride? Those are the ones. Think you can handle it, Max? I can do it now, yeah. Master, does this mean you've been practicing horseback riding in secret ever since you fell off that horse in Rome? Oh no. Huh? That's so. Well, that can get you on... Well then, you can get your own mount and saddle up. Fine with me. Of course, I got around to horseback riding a lot when I was crossing America. Very well. Then everyone on aboard. It's finally time to begin our assault on Yaga Moscow, the very center of Russia, and the home of that enormous tree. He's spitting. Humans kind of mid, bro. We are weak. We tier 2 steps below mid. Aw, shit. We're almost there. Fuck, how much more is there? What section are we on? 20? Oh wait, we are almost done. Fuck, there's like maybe 2 hours left. It's gonna be too short of a stream if I stop here for the next one. Okay, we'll keep going then. Fuck, my wrist is killing me though. Let me move this over and just switch hands for the clicking. let's finish up the Lostbelt. If you want to stop this is the point story-wise, nah, we'll finish it up. It's like 2 more hours, I think, of reading anyway. We'll soon be in the vicinity of the capital. This should be the closest we can get without the Oberschnick detecting us. Beowulf, Billy, once we park on the border, I would like you to find the bicorns for everyone to ride. It is imperative that you do so before daybreak. I'll have our master take a quick nap in the meantime. Miss Musashi, you and I will keep an eye on things here. Also, Oku doesn't wait, that's true. Alright, see y'all later. Give my regards for the sleeping master. So, I'm on bicorn duty, huh? Yeah, alright, whatever. Aw, don't worry, this will be easy. Okay, we'll be back soon.
Alright, be careful, everyone. It's so cold. I can feel my breath actually freeze. Yeah, I'd be dead in no time if I weren't a servant. Man, it's beyond freezing out here, isn't it? Musashi? Aren't you supposed to be on standby in the command room with Holmes? Oh, that? I slipped out when no one was looking. There's nothing for me to do in there anyway. Besides, I wanted to talk to you. Mind if I sit next to you? No. That's fine with me. You've been to America and other countries in the Northern Hemisphere and a number of places in the Southern Hemisphere and the tropics? That's amazing. Oh, but exactly where are the tropics? Guam? Or where in the tropics? Guam? Indonesia? Hehe, nope. It was actually Hawaii. It was a real lucky break for me that they speak Japanese there. They even had an udon restaurant, Maru something or other. Anyway, Hawaii was the best. I didn't get along too well with their goddess Peli at first, but we were good friends by the end. Wow, you're such a seasoned traveler, Musashi. It's like you could ray shift anywhere and fit right in. You think? I mean, I'm always getting into some sort of trouble, like when I have to dine and dash. But you seem to enjoy that kind of commotion and always find a way to overcome it. I really admire that. Me? I couldn't hope to do that. I used to look forward to visiting all sorts of places outside of Chaldea, but now the idea just fills me with dread. I thought I understood that reading about things and actually experiencing them were completely different. And yet, I used to be able to fight, but now my shield feels unbelievably heavy. I'm finding myself scared of people in this Lostbelt and how they live their lives. I see. So that's why you haven't been able to go out on the front lines. You know, Max used to brag about you all the time. I remember once he told me, "Mash is the best shielder in the whole world. There's no other girl in the world I trust as much as her." Look at her blush. And that's made meeting you kind of strange. I thought what happened to the strong girl Max told me about, but now it all makes sense. I'm sorry. I know I'm the only one relegated to providing real support. I hate knowing I could be out there fighting as a servant. If only I could get out from under this fear holding me back. So it's fear that's keeping you from fighting. Huh. In that case, isn't it out of your hands? I mean, who in their right mind wouldn't be scared to risk their life in battle? That's not really something you should feel bad about, you know. Huh? You mean you're scared too, Musashi? Even after seeing so many worlds and surviving so many incredible and possible things? Ouch. I didn't realize you thought of me as some kind of unfeeling gorilla woman. I mean, sure, I love fighting duels, but I've never not been scared to risk my life. Hell, when you get right down to it, the only reason I fight at all is because it's all I know how to do. If there was something else I could be good at, or something else I wanted to do, I'd give up the whole dueling thing in a heartbeat. I mean, the fact that I'm still drifting around aimlessly just goes to show that I'm no more than a scoundrel who could never find any other way to live, but never mind that. For you, it's different. You used to be able to do this, and now you can't. Before you were able to give it everything you had, but now it feels like you just don't have anything left to give. And that right there says it all. You guys have never had to fight a battle where the whole world wasn't rooting for you. You've never been in a fight where your opponent loathed you, bystanders despised you. Even though what you were doing
Even though what you were doing may have been the right thing, or if you were fighting to save countless lives from something terrible, when you get down to it, these sort of battles, they're all making your problems someone else's. And that's always going to make your opponents unhappy, no matter how it shakes out. And now you're here in this world of polar extremes, and you've never experienced that. I'd be more surprised if you weren't having a hard time with it. Then, what should I do? Do I just need to shut my emotions off like some kind of machine? Is that how you overcome all the obstacles you faced, Musashi? Not really. I don't care what my opponent's problems are. I just tell myself that everyone's got their own stuff to deal with, and that's that. So then, if I end up cutting them down easily, that proves I was right and the battle's over. And if I can't do that, and they end up defeating me, it proves that I was wrong, and that's for my battle. And that's that for my battle. That's just the sort of good-for-nothing swordmaster I am. So I guess what I'm saying is that I'm not really gonna be much of help to you, Mash. I see. So I'm the only one who can solve my problems. Still, I can't help but think, are we really doing the right thing for this world's history and the Yaga who live in it? Doing the right thing, Well, whether you are or aren't, you're just gonna have to get past it. If it gets down to life or death choice, you'll find the answer pretty clear pretty quick. That's when people start showing who they really are. Still, your worries are important and just as valid as anyone else's, and you shouldn't be afraid to have them. That I can say for sure. Really? All this time I thought I was just wasting opportunities. Thinking about things is never a waste. If you actually did shut off your mind, that'd weaken you more than anything else you could. That'd weaken you more than anything else you could do. Sure, there might be times when it seems like physically you've got nothing left and you can't save anyone on your own. But there's nothing more exhausting than the constant feeling that you should be doing something when you can't. I mean, sure, some people end up overwhelmed by guilt and indecision. That they end up becoming a burden, but that's not you. You're the kind of person who turns all that fretting into your own strength when all's said and done, so please don't feel like you're doing something wrong by worrying about this sort of stuff right now. Worrying is just what you need to be doing. Trust me, people like you are some of the scariest opponents you can face. Musashi? Anyway, this isn't the sort of problem you can solve in a day, and in the meantime, you've got me! And when we face Ivan the Terrible, I plan on repaying for all the help I got in Shimosa and then some. Aw, shit. What's up, Cerberus? How you doing? Spit, queen! Alright, we are finally at Yaga Moscow. Chaldea had assembled a group of mages chosen for their aptitude for race shifting. Of these mages, Team A was head and shoulders above the rest. Wodheim, the prodigy said to be the true successor of the Animosphere legacy. Ophelia, the modern-day Valkyrie. Scandinavia Pepe, a man... That's the clown, bro. A man shrouded in mystery as he is cheerful and well-liked. Gutsu, a mage who seemed more like he belonged in a gang. Akuta Hinako, the taciturn misanthropic engineer who somehow got along well with everyone. Daybit Sem Void, a man who seemed like a hole in reality itself. And Mash Kirillite, the sole success of the demi-servant experiments. I guess that makes me the 8th. Kadok. I know how little I'm capable of better than anyone. My mage craft is mediocre and my family history is practically non-existent. He's just like us. Our bloodline only goes back about 200 years, nothing worth being proud of. But I was still chosen to be a master, not for my lineage or for my spell work, but for the power I was born with. I already felt like I'd wasted my life, so hearing they needed my help was the greatest joy I could imagine. After I came to Chaldea and joined Team A, I think my pride and my inferiority complex positively exploded. Every single member was an absolute top-notch talent. Mashkir was a test tube baby born and raised in Chaldea. She was more like another piece of equipment than a person. At best, she was on par with a homunculus. She may have had the same rights as any human, but nobody had any expectations as far as personality or achievements went where she was concerned. A real mage like Wodime must have thought just having her around was good enough. Agreed, of course, neither me, nor David, nor Akuda interacted with her more than was strictly necessary. Although I think Pepe and Ophelia used to invite her to eat with them, saying she was one of the girls. It bewildered her more than anything. Even so, Team A needed her. The other members all had an abundance of strengths besides their ability to ray shift. But not me. There was only one thing I had. All I could do was cling to the lucky coincidence that I just happened to be able to command high-quality servants. Oh, come on, that's no coincidence. Being good at others' things doesn't necessarily mean you're the right person to restore humanity, you know. That's just as true even though you're bad at other things. This is how it's supposed to be. Think about it. Destiny is practically smashed in your door here. Oh, what an image. So the only thing you, my friend, need to worry about is how you make that destiny yours. Once you do that, Kadok, you'll be well on your way. Me? Oh, don't worry about me one bit. Destiny and I have been out on the outs. But you're just getting started. Think about it. The first line of protection for humanity itself. Who wouldn't dream about that? It's the closest any of us could get to being a real-life superhero, right? Then Pepe clapped me on the shoulder as if to tell me to shape up and stop feeling sorry for myself. Usually I don't like people invading my personal space, but for some reason, I could never seem to get angry at him about it. He was right. I had my own destiny. I had to own this destiny. To swallow all the humiliation and bitter regrets I'd had leading up to this point. The most notable characteristics of casters, well, that's hard for me to say, being the unparalleled genius among geniuses that I am. But if I had to name something, I'd say casters are just as difficult to command as berserkers, but in a different sense, really. I mean, I'm one of the good ones. You know what I'm talking about, don't you? A true mage is so caught up in their own thoughts in craft that they don't even see people as people anymore. So don't even think about asking one to teach you the secrets. Your senses of what magecraft is will be so different they might as well be from another dimension. Yeah, that figures. But even so, I'll still go with a caster. Ideally after they've learned to supply themselves with magical energy first. I stepped into the coffin, doing my best to deal with the feeling of my own mind becoming undone. Soon my journey to restore humanity will begin, in the little Japanese town of Fuyuki. I asked Akuda about it, but all she had to say was that it was nothing special. Maybe so, but there's still got to be something going on there. I can't let my guard down. Now's the time to show everyone what I can do, to prove that I was chosen for this So much for that. It was all meaningless. My life was stolen from me before I ever had the chance to prove how useful I could be. I didn't even get to take the first step. Still, at least now, it would be over. No more of this inferiority complex shit that tormented me all my life, or at least, that's what I thought. Oh shit, did they watch us the whole time? The goat. The other goat. They said he saved humanity. A single, completely ordinary boy, the very bottom of the barrel, recruited because we just needed to fill a quota, who just happened to be the one to survive the explosion. He got to take the stage that was meant to be ours and accomplish something so great that no one could ever deny his worth. Normally, I could just ignore that. I could just tell myself not to compare myself to anyone else and just let it go, normally. But when I heard that, I was so overwhelmed by the strongest jealousy I'd ever felt in my life. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's just not fair. That could have been me. I could have done everything he did. I could have done it better. Circumstantial change confirmed. I have a proposal for you, chosen ones, an offer for those of you who were cast aside. I heard that voice. I heard a voice that wasn't my own. A voice so calm, so dispassionate, in such stark contrast to the gravity of what it had to say. If you desire acclamation, then choose rebirth. If you desire indolence, then choose eternal sleep. It makes no difference to God. What kind of choice is that? Any living being would value their survival above anything else. The other 6 all made the same choice, so then each of us was given territory and a heroic spirit. I have descended upon this world from another. The Tree of Emptiness will reset the world. From there, it will create new mythology. Crush proper human history, construct new gods with your own hands, create laws that are capable of accepting me. My territory, my Lostbelt, was a 21st century Russia where Ivan the Terrible still rules supreme. The caster I summoned was Anastasia, the tragic descendant of the Romanov dynasty, and the last to bear its legacy. But things here can't stay like this. The way of life here is completely at odds with the rest of the world. The Yaga life cycle is slowly but surely speeding up, and that broken excuse for a Tsar is planning on invading the other Lostbelts without letting the Tree of Emptiness take root. That can't ever happen, so I'm going to take him out. I'm going to put an end to his century-long reign and save Russia from his tyranny. Not for the Yaga's sake, but for hers. I don't mind either way. I don't mind either way. Well, no, I suppose that's not true. I hate them. I hate those innocent humans who killed me. Nonetheless, I am human. I am a Romanov. I am not Ivan the Terrible. Even so, I shall always carry this hatred and never again lower my guard for as long as I live. I will unite this Russia and see that it enjoys peace, that it's both Romanov's wish and our solemn duty. When she said that, she looked every bit the empress she aspired to be. Fine with me. If that's what she wants, I'll do everything I can to make it happen. I'll use anything I can to get my hands on and trample anything that stands in my way. I'll even figure out a way to do something about Ivan the Terrible, who lives up to his name in every way. If he finds out what I'm up to, he'll have me brutally tortured and see me die for the 2nd time in my life. But I don't mind dying again. At least, it won't be as miserable as my first death. Alright, Kadok, it's time to make a stand. It's time to grit your teeth and face your fears. Remember, everything you're doing is for this world. I'm surprised you let me live. I imagine Kadok wants to keep as many servants around as possible. He has his own ambitions and his own mountains to climb. The more pawns at his disposal, the better. I remember something now. Back when you fiddled with my memories, you told me you would let me see Amadeus. I said that, did I? At the time, I thought that meant Amadeus was on proper human history side, but he wasn't. He was nowhere to be found among their ranks. They hadn't even seen or heard from him. He's not here in Yaga Moscow, nor is he with the rebels. Is it that he was never summoned here in Russia in the first place? No, that's not right. He was here at some point, I'm sure of it. In which case... Ah, I see you've eliminated all logical possibilities then. Very well. I suppose that must mean the time is indeed right. Yes, we were keeping the great prodigy here. We even took you to his room once. You what? You were, in fact, the one who wished for this. To be honest, I'm reluctant to open old wounds like this, but if this is what you want, I am honor-bound as a man of God to comply. Salieri, the man in gray who willingly cast aside his own sanity, allow me to unlock the memories you overwrote on your own accord. Come, the time for Requiem is upon us. Right. Think this here'll be where I get off. Got it. Go out there and give 'em hell. I'll damn well try. Well, Master, guess this is adios. Good luck taking down the Ivan the Terrible. I'll meet y'all later. Of course, that's assuming I come out of this alive. I'll hold you to that. Pinky promise? Pinky promise? Well, this is downright embarrassing. But I'm sure serious. I will make sure I'm there when you face off against that tyrannical bastard. Well, this is it, the moment of truth. We've got no idea what we're in for, but if we're gonna do this, it's now or never. No prep, no practice. Gotta say, you don't seem too phased. I'm just trying not to let it show. Not with all you guys here to help me. Well, now this is kind of embarrassing. Huh, Lady Musashi?
Can't let him down now, can we?
I know that. Come on, let's do this thing.
It's almost time. Anything you want to say? No. You look troubled, having second thoughts, feeling caught between a rock and a hard place. In doing this, I am betraying the future. No, you're not. We're the ones who've been betrayed. I just want to show him that his actions have consequences, and if he has any conscience, I want him to make amends. Deep down, you know we're in the right. So, you want me to bear this shame. You can call it shame if you want. Me, I think you should be proud. Right. Can we really be sure he'll come? He must know he's at a great disadvantage. He will come. I am sure of that. His actions to date speak for themselves. If we're gonna do this, I want to turn the tables on everything all at once. Right, of Icebrawn?
Oh yes, I suppose this must be quite the thrilling story of a much wronged underdog emerging triumphant, at least as far as you are concerned.
You're wrong about that. There's nothing thrilling about this for me. This is simply a demonstration. I'm going to prove once and for all that I can do everything he can do and more.
I see. Well then, this is goodbye. It's time I met back up with Max after all.
Cowardly, sensitive, bold, cunning. I must say my master is certainly anything but dull. I am only a third rate at best. I can't leave any stone unturned. Well, if it's any consolation, I don't dislike that self-deprecating side of yours. I'm not self-deprecating, I'm just being honest. If Koyanskaya were still here, I would have her keep an eye on all the key points, but it looks like that little minx isn't here in Russia anymore. I suppose she decided early on that we weren't worth her time.
Fine with me. I'm used to being written off.
I'll go ahead and announce that the execution is about to begin. That way, we'll know exactly where they'll show up. What was that?
I have a report to make.
Then you can make it to me. I speak for the Tsar. You must not trouble him, no matter what the circumstances may be.
Yes, Your Imperial Highness. As servant has appeared in the southwest Yaga Moscow, he is attacking every Oprishnik in sight.
Master?
You said a servant? So there is only one of them? Yes, sir. Then it's just a diversion. Ignore him. We can't do that. We Oprishnik are sworn to kill any who defy the Tsar. That is the sole reason for our existence.
All right, I get it. Then just make sure you deal with this quickly.
Do not wake up the Tsar, no matter what. Yes, sir.
That could have gone a lot better. You truly are a glass half-empty type, aren't you?
Well, the Oprishnik here are damn near invincible. They should be able to handle a single servant. If they use the emergency prerogative, it won't be too long before they send his head rolling. Gotta reload. Damn it. How many does that make now? Well, I've lost count. 100? 200? Maybe it was closer to 300. Man, damn good thing I'm a servant. If it weren't for the whole limitless ammo thing I got going on, I'd be downright using my fist in harsh language at this point. But talking of limitless things, looks like there's no end to these Oprishnik either. I ain't half bad at guerrilla warfare, but this is a tall goddamn order. Hell, y'all, I don't suppose you'll mind giving up and scattling anytime soon, would ya? Let's see, I've got 2 at my 1 o'clock, 3 at my 7, and another 1 at my 4. Alright, Billy, just take a deep breath, whistle a little tune, and make sure your gun hand's ready. Hey, I almost forgot, there's something else I wanted to ask y'all. Damn it, missed one. Ow, you little... Panting like a damn dog out here. I get the feeling I must have done this sort of thing plenty down in the Wild West. Water being scarce as it was. Damn it, that smarts. Don't know what I was thinking going this one alone. I'm an idiot, plain and simple. Still, I'm the only outlaw around these here parts. If the odds weren't against me, I wouldn't be me. That said, this ain't no picnic. Don't know that I can take them all alone anymore. I wonder if all that nonsense Da Vinci was going on about really could help. Do you mind if I tinker with your gun? Huh? Where'd that come from? See, I'm a genius without peer in history. But I still can't do anything with the weapons that were forged by gods or legendary smiths. After all, weapons like that have an origin in mystics from a long time before my own. Of course, that doesn't stop some cheeky heroic spirits from modifying other weapons, but that's a topic for another day. At any rate, your thunder came off in assembly line so I can work my magic, as it were on it for you. And as luck would have it, that particular model's a rare find. Mass production may have succeeded at standardizing the quality of most goods, but every now and then an exception still manages to sneak through. As luck would have it, that weapon of yours just so happens to be one of the finest specimens anyone could hope for, but without help from a genius like myself, that's all it'll ever be. I gotta say, I'm mighty fond of the weight and balance of my gun as it is now. No, you only think you are. Let me have a look at it. Trust me, you'll be glad you did. By the time I'm through with it, you'll be able to shoot through anything and everything. Those magical bullets really do wonders. The only catch is, you'll need to be ready to handle this modified gun's kickback. You ready to raise your spirit origin another rank? Aw shit, ascension time. There's only one way to activate it. Concentrate, overcome, and keep on moving. Look to the limits beyond the limits. Head for the lightning that lies beyond. Set your sights on the horizon and keep running. Mount your horse and head straight for glory and destruction. All right. Let's settle this, Oprishnik. Sheesh. Oh shit. He did get an ascension level. Turned out a mite bigger than I thought, but the grip still feels as good as ever. Heavier now though, but I suppose the improved balance offsets that real nice. And to top it off, it's got 3 times the destruction power. Now that's what I'm talking about. Alright then, Oprishnik. Y'all better not be coming for around here thinking I'm the same old Billy the Kid you've been kicking around all this time. I ain't. Now show me what you got, you yellow-bellied shits. I'll gun you down 1,000 if I gotta. Let's go. Confirming Master Max's coordinates. Confirming infiltration into Yaga Moscow. You're coming in loud and clear on our end. Beowulf, do take care of our master. Where's Mash? Oh yes, that girl is getting treated in Da Vinci's ICU so she can transform into a servant. Given how close we are to the enemy territory, there's no telling when they might try to attack the border, so I suggested she go and prepare for battle, just in case. Even if she can't fight on the front lines, she can at least stand in front of me and hold a shield. What the? Gordolf! Oh, why are you looking at me like that? I'll have you know this is a perfectly reasonable plan. Pardon me, Gordolf, but I suggest you keep an eye on the mountains to the north of Yaga Moscow. Max, Gordolf is right. Miss Kirillite is receiving a tune-up of sorts from Miss Da Vinci as we speak. Miss Kirillite was most insistent upon it. She said she wished to fight as a servant in the event that circumstances called for it. You mean you knew and you let this happen? Please don't glare at me like that. This happened after you left Yaga Moscow. If all goes well, there should be no issue whatsoever. Please focus on your efforts on rescuing Miss Adelante. Personally, even if she is able to transform again, I still have no plans to include her in our combat ranks. Nor do I have any intention of sending a servant out to the front lines where her output has dropped so dramatically. I will only send one there if I am certain they are capable of seeing their mission through. Even if that means stopping her from rushing to your aid while you are in a dire predicament. Do you understand? Then do focus on the task at hand, Mr. Max. Of course, I'm not going to add to her burden. Very good. Then let us consider the current situation. It seems we still have some time before Miss Adelante is scheduled to be executed. Billy and Beowulf's fighters have begun their diversion. There are fewer Opperschnick here in the capital than we had foreseen, though there are still quite a lot. Now, is there anything in particular that stands out to you? There's not much snow around here. It's actually a little warm here. They say the star's power keeps the blizzard from raging too hard in the capital. There's some truth to that. This part of Russia is a lot nicer to live in. I don't see many onlookers. Maybe they're all afraid of the Opperschnick? Once the Opperschnick begin fighting, I imagine any crowds that have gathered to watch won't stick around for very long. The problem is, well, the most urgent problem, I should say, is the enemy's servants. Of them, we must especially be wary of one in particular. No, not the priest, nor Koyenskaya, nor Anastasia, nor Ivan the Terrible. It is, in fact, the Minotaur. His position will determine our opening gambit. Now then. I saw the court mage not too long ago. This may be rude of me, but old-fashioned humans really do have such interesting faces. Let it be known that the leader of the rebel army is to be executed by beheading. Unfortunately, as we have a guillotine here, we will be doing something special for this execution. Ha! Farewell, Adelante, leader of the rebel army. Well, this is fortunate. It would seem luck is on our side. How? Our first, most pressing order of business is to rescue her. To do that, it is imperative we not get separated. What, therefore, should our next course of action be? Right. All we need to do is get close. Asterius may have some measure of intellect, but from my own observations, the Minotaur does not. Which means that a plan which would never work on the former should succeed on the latter. This makes him the perfect target. Are you ready, Max? I think so. That's it. Good luck, Max. All right, let's charge in head on. Sounds good to me. Musashi, heading out. So you're just going to barrel in there with no plan at all? That's insane. Damn it. Maybe you should think about getting out of here? I will, once I get a little closer. See? I knew they'd show up. I wouldn't last 2 seconds if I got caught up in a servant battle, so I'm gonna get out of here. Adelante, it's time for you to make a choice. I don't care which one you go with myself, but if you want to save the Yaga here, you know what you have to do. Stay back, Master of Chaldea. All right, Patsy. I think it's time you skedaddled. You just find somewhere to hide and then sit back and enjoy the show. You don't have to tell me. I'll go find a hiding place right now. So, you're here. This time, I'll eat you for sure. Is that so? If you think you can handle me, then you just take your best shot. But I should warn you, not even the dragon was able to choke me down. Matteo? Appreciate the follow. Billy the crit. Alright, weirdo. Oh, we got covering fire from Billy.
腰が違うの腰がガッシュショータイムセイトヨセイヒーはいよー
No, Castoria. No. Oh hell yeah, we got this.
準備完了だ。潰させてもらう。
兵法無尽ショータイム
いっとけ。
Dude, he hates casters. What the fuck?
剣圧にて
The MVP Mango.
櫓のごとくクジラマ大入道御剣だいざ魔剣破り受けたまクレッパ
いやー、お前さんも
The covering fire is doing nothing. What the hell?
縁があったらまた戦おうぜ。
It was all the mango, man. Hello, I like your videos and reactions to the game. My waifu is Musashi Best Girl. I wish I could level her more than 114. Aw. You'll get grails in the future, I believe. 120, eventually. I appreciate you checking out the YouTube videos. Thank you. Alright. Is it another berserker? I wonder. No, we're probably fine with this, honestly. He hurts the Castorias, though. Goddamn. He. You look so good enough to eat. I'm picking up a spike in magical energy. He's about to use his noble phantasm. Now, do it. Adelante. I told you to stay back. Chaos Labyrinth. Huh? What in the world are you? Alright, so far so good. Now's our chance. Hang on, don't move a muscle. So, you cut through my shackles. Impressive. I'm just glad it worked. My fingertips are a little numb in this freezing cold. Now I see. So you allowed the Minotaur to use his noble phantasm on purpose in order to rescue us. Yep, they said kicking the enemy's asses could wait until we rendezvoused with you. Is this everyone? No, this is only a few of us. There are still children on the outside. Get a hold of yourself. Rushing in headfirst will solve nothing. The first thing we must do is take down that Minotaur. The rest of you will remain on standby until then. Make sure Max stays safe. Yes, boss. All right, now comes the hard part. We gotta actually... There you are. Anyone who's not a servant, get back! This guy's no joke. Once we start fighting him, we won't be able to worry about you too. Damn it, I knew it. He's even stronger than before. Guessing the labyrinth gives him a serious home field advantage. Still, if you were hoping that'd surprise us, Demon of the Labyrinth, you've got another thing coming. Let's find out once and for all if you're worthier foe than Grendel. Need coins, F? Oof. Oh, I got you with the... Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that because I haven't actually pushed a servant that far yet. Coins are always the problem. I'm a bit mad they didn't have anything about the one with the 7th Annie. Yeah, I know a lot of people were hoping for that too. I saw the streamers like moaning and groaning that they didn't do anything for coins.
My name is Anastasia.
Kawaii ka. Kawaii yo na. Kuwarere mon na.
Alright, what does he have? Increases charge by 2 each turn? Oh shit, we are definitely gonna need Castoria's NP.
運命をかけた戦いであればやだな二点一流夏のせいってね腰が違うのです腰が兵法無尽お見せしましょう
My beloved in bikini blush.
剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラも大入道御剣かいざ魔剣破り受けたまわるここでまっすぐ輝きうまそうだ
Ow, Jesus, dude.
早立ちですカルウェル白兵戦行きます
Okay, at least I can use this now.
黄昏の時を再び対終末対粛清防具始め最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我が胸に集え円卓の守護者たちラウンドオブアバロンえいつむじ魔剣語兵法無尽やりますお見せしましょう剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラも大入道御剣かいざ魔剣破り受けたまわるここでまっすぐそこですごめんなさい
Jesus, dude. Man, for what?
熱を帯びなさいマルミアドワーズ
潰させてもらう
I wish I would show that in
準備完了だ
早立ちですカルウェル圧倒します
行くぜなあ
輝き
Dude, fucking hits him for over 10k. That's ridiculous. Yeah, taunt? I know, I don't know what the fuck, I don't know what the fuck his NP does. I was just about to say, I wish that this shit would show what their NP does, but I have no idea, so I just have to fucking prepare for it.
Ikze! うまそうだ
Surprised that attack damage. Not knowing what his NP does, I don't know what any of the bronze through silvers do. I swear. Jesus, dude. Hungraminu! The angry mango will save us, chat. Get him. Hey, there you go. Whale problems, true. Mango MVP. There he goes. Alright, easy clap. Y'all got
プ
this.
ールサイドを走りません。
Might as well fucking use this, knowing that the NG isn't attacked.
ヒューガヒューセイトヨセイさあはいよはいが勝負しますそれせいさあ死ね
Monka. Fuck, bro.
ショータイムがショータイムセイトヨさあピー超特急でさよなら
ケイオスラビュリンタスうまそうだこの
腰が違うのです腰が
Shit, man.
兵法無所が
He's gonna do like fucking nothing with the debuff, but just gonna try to get as much
剣
damage
圧
as
にて海を
possible.
掻く櫓のごとくクジラも
A friend of mine yesterday beat Anastasia. He said Mango is best boy and deserves all the love in the world.
セイトヨクイック
Damn,
超
bro.
特急で
Double digits.
うまそうだ
Mashu! Fuck, bro, we got nothing.
ショーガー
I know, I don't understand the shooting. I guess it's for like story's sake.
装備にロギ
Might as well use these.
早炊きですカルウェイ白兵戦行きます腰が違うのです腰が2.1流夏のせいってね豪華じゃ
All they do is charge this MP faster.
櫓のごとくクジラも
This is the hardest battle in Lost Belt 1. What?
魔剣破り受けたまえ
I think it's crazy how he's a berserker and he still has so much fucking damage resistance. And he hits like a fucking truck too. Like Jesus fucking Christ. Why can't my berserker have that much damage
や
resistance,
ります
dude?
がショータイムつむじ
よし
Fuck.
くそそっちはぬるいぬるい
ありがとうございます皆さんのおかげです
Astra's kit is built around damage resistance, which is exactly when you use him, he's not that good. Of course. Try this on for size! Not yet. Not yet. I haven't eaten anything yet. Asterios! Oh, he's remembering Okeanos. What was that memory? Ha ha ha! What is this? What is this? What is this? Nobody ever looked at me like that. I wish I'd been that me. Sag. Ah, I see you've defeated him. My apologies for my tardiness. Who goes there? A Vice-Brawn! A Vice-Brawn? You're Max's servant, right? What are you doing here? I suppose you might say I have been caught up in the whirlwind of all this, or perhaps that I jumped on my own accord. To be honest, the circumstances are far from ideal, but if we don't do exactly what he says, they're only going to get worse. I am Beowulf. A Vice-Brawn, what are you saying? You sound like you've gone over to the enemy's side. Perhaps I have. It's complicated. Nonetheless, I am afraid I can't explain right now. We simply do not have the time. With the Minotaur gone, there is no one left to claim the ownership of the labyrinth. Now that the magical energy required to maintain this miraculous relic of the Age of Gods is gone, we should soon be able to escape. However, if we act now, we can use this labyrinth for our own means. What are you talking about? Wait, you don't mean you want to turn it into a golem? I do. It is a relic from the Age of Gods, and so would make the perfect body for a golem. The only question to be answered is, what do we do about its core? The core? I know what that is. It's the thing that powers a golem and makes it function, isn't it? That's right. I have been worrying about what to use for my next golem's core for quite some time. The ones I have been using for it in combat so far are merely replicas, designated for the briefest of use. Those replicas do require a vast amount of magical energy, but that is all they require. Unfortunately, they alone won't be able to defeat Ivan the Terrible. I got a glimpse of him before the rest of you. Kadok showed him to me. That thing is utterly inhuman. He is a primal being, the kind that must have existed on this planet long before humans ever did. It would be impossible to slay a monster like that with such impertinent forces, so then what can we do? How should we fight such a fearsome opponent? If we cannot find an equally powerful entity for the core, then... Yes, I will admit I have long dreamed of recreating the primordial man, and you're saying that you would aid me in the goal in exchange for my assistance? Exactly. As luck would have it, we have an amazing asset on our side, and I'm sure we will have an opportunity to use it sometime very soon, because you see... I see, that does make sense. It will all come down to the timing. Does that mean you're on board? I certainly am, especially now that I finally understand your goal. If you can provide me with the materials like that, then the only other thing we will require is a core. A core? Worry not, I will take care of that. Is he gonna use us like he used the fucking kid in APOC? My only choice, you see, is to become the core myself. Oh, okay. What? Wait, what? A Vice-Brawn? I have a confession to make. Among the lives I have taken, one was a child. Oh, at least he talks about APOC, okay. Sag. Pain. The lightning Tsar reigns. Aw, shit. He remembers. Sag. This is the nice of Vice-Brawn. That's why y'all were calling him a Vice-Bro, right? A child, huh? I see. After I was summoned as a servant, I began killing people. I doubt I am the first to dirty hands as a servant that were so determinedly kept clean in life. Once one has been summoned as a servant, bloodshed is all but inevitable, especially given how central it is to the Holy Grail Wars. They are, after all, events held for the sole purpose of fulfilling mages' desires. and in one such Holy Grail war, I proved to be the worst kind of servant imaginable. All I have ever desired is to recreate the primordial man and save my persecuted people. I threw away that sense of pride and the morals that I held so dear, all in pursuit of that goal. I killed my own master, who was just a child. I only know about this from records of the event. I can't remember their name or face. Such a horrible deed, and I cannot remember anything about it. But the records speak for themselves. They torment me, proving beyond any doubt that I am just as driven by my desires as any other ruthless mage. That can't be true. We can't rule it out. Speaking for myself, I don't really care about that too much. Whether a servant remembers or not probably depends on them and the sort of memories they're dealing with. I know I don't care about remembering fighting in any boring-ass war, but I'd at least like to remember saving the world. If you feel bad knowing you killed a child at some point, I'd say that just proves that deep down you're really a good guy. But you're here now to save all of humanity. You don't get to sacrifice yourself. Yes, I may just be making excuses, nonetheless. Right now, we don't need a servant, we need a giant. One that is powerful enough to stand up to that truly horrible beast of a Tsar. As for Kadok, a word of advice. Don't write him off. Don't underestimate him. If you do, you'll regret it. A vice brawn. Master, I'm sorry. But I'm afraid this is the only way I can be useful to humanity. I leave the giant's command in your hands. Good luck, Master. You have a long path ahead of you, and difficult choices to make, but I believe in you. Fight hard, courageous young man. You are human, but I know you have the strength you need to fulfill your duty. Damn. Sad. A Vice Brawn. I can't believe it. He didn't just use part of the Minotaur's labyrinth for a golem. He used all of it. What's up, Xanist? Yo, made it for one of the Lostbelt streams. How was the Epic of Remnants? They were all really good. I enjoyed all of them for the most part. Lostbelt 1 made me like a Vice Bro. Yeah, he's a fucking bro for sure. The hell? Where'd this shadow come from? Is that a golem? Did a Vice Brawn make that? Run away! This place is going to turn into a battlefield! Hold it. Don't point your gun at me. It makes me want to end you. What the? My gun! You're with Chaldea, aren't you? That's right. Why would a Yaga help them? Are you a remnant of the rebel army? No. Then again, I guess I am. I did think about rebelling for a little while, but I changed my mind as soon as I saw Ivan the Terrible in person. I see. So you were that Yaga. I was told you were all but undone when the priest decided to make you look upon the Tsar. But it looks like you rather enjoyed it. What? It's okay. You needn't be afraid anymore. This disturbance will cause the Tsar to awaken, which means that tree of emptiness will finally start absorbing mana from the land. What are you talking about? Did you say that thing is going to wake up? That's right. I can see even the thought terrifies you. But it's okay. We're going to defeat Ivan the Terrible ourselves. What? Ah, I said it. I finally said it. I feel so much better now. I've been holding that in for a long time. We're going to destroy the Tsar, the last vestige of Russia in this world. What are you talking about? Are you betraying the Tsar? Huh? Well, that didn't take long. I suppose I should have expected that here, nonetheless. Now that the Tsar is about to awaken from his dream, I'm afraid you Oprishnik have outlived your usefulness. This took place not too long ago, back when I had only been summoned. At last, I will have the audience I desire. I can sense him here. Stand in my way and I shall kill you as well. Now take me to see him, you swine in priest clothing. I'm impressed you got through the Oprishnik and made your way here, especially with that pitiful frail spirit origin. Very well, out of respect for your hard work, I will grant you the audience with Amadeus that you desire. Besides, he told me to let you through himself. In fact, his exact words were, if a man claiming to be my friend should ask to see me, please show him the way. He has every right to be here, you see. All while smiling with the most innocent, angelic smile I have ever seen. Amadeus, Amadeus, I must see you. I must speak with you. I want to ask you what purpose we were meant to be serving. I want to ask you what purpose we were meant to be served by being summoned to this Lostbelt. Are we meant to kill one another? Or is one of us meant to kill the other? Is this passion stirring in my heart meant to be offered as a friend, or is it an iron stake meant to be driven into an enemy? I thought that once I saw you, I would know the answer. However, I must warn you before you see him, he is, after all, thoroughly exhausted. He has been performing his noble phantasm without rest for the last 2 months. I am afraid his spirit origin is more fragile now than decaying flesh, and the flame of his soul has dimmed only to scant embers. Frankly, he is in no state to receive visitors. A dreadful sense of foreboding seized me. I knew from those words that something must be wrong, and yet I still saw him, even before I knew what that something was. I thought that was you. I'd recognize those firm, uptight footsteps anywhere. Ah, the man in gray. Are you here to kill me? Mozart? What did you lot do with his prodigious talent? As you can see, we've been having him play the piano, though I must confess without time to rest. But rest assured, we did not coerce him into doing so. He volunteered on his own accord after learning the special circumstances here in Russia. I distinctly remember him saying, "Well, great, I guess I'm going to have to set a new record for the longest performance of all time." This is madness. You're playing the piano and the rest of the orchestra all on your own? How have you been doing this for so long? You hate hard work. You grow bored almost at the drop of a hat. Well, that's not very nice. Sure, I'd much rather just play a single song, get paid, and go back to my life of leisure. But given who I am playing for this time, even I can't help but be motivated. Besides, the Tsar was on the verge of waking up when I began to play. I didn't dare give him anything but my best. He could easily end up grinding this entire country to a pulp if he were to wake up. After all, what choice did I have but to ensure he kept dreaming sweet dreams? So, that's why you've been playing the piano? You mean a greedy miser like you has been playing his heart out here in the frigid cold for months on end? For a demented old man who couldn't understand your worth if his life depended on it? No need to be so rude to him, though I will grant you that he's rather up there in years. The Tsar has been an excellent audience. He told me my music was like paradise itself. But I'm afraid I'm at my limit. In fact, I won't be around much longer. This environment was just too much for a frail servant like me. I can't even move my fingers anymore. It's worse than the illness I contracted before I died the first time. Still, if I have to die again here, I don't want to do it without being useful in some way. So, I thought you should kill me. I even told Macarius that was my condition for helping out. Come on, the Grand Duchess and the others are nowhere to be found. This is your chance. You do hate me enough to kill me, right? Then go on, just do it. You, why would you say that? Your skill is divine, a gift from God himself, and now you want me to kill you with my own hands? You want me to make those awful rumors the truth? How can you say that? Why not? If you hate me enough to kill me, go ahead and get it out of your system. Who knows? You might feel a lot better. Just don't expect it to save your life or anything. I might be a peerless genius, but there are some things even I can't help with. Gah! Mozart! Whoops. Once again, I let myself relax. I guess I ended up like a puppet with its strings cut. I don't think I'll last another minute. This is always how it went with us, wasn't it? I'd show up unannounced, challenge you out of nowhere, then make impossible demands when I won. Why break with the president now, Salieri, when this is all over? Would you play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star for me? What are you? I knew it would come to this. I may not have had any hope surviving, but you still have a chance to win. Salieri, it's all about timing. Friends and enemies alike must work together, or no one will be able to defeat that thing. Salieri, you stayed closer to me than anyone else. You kept hating me, even knowing your hate would never be requited. I always appreciated that. So until the time to defeat the Tsar comes, I'm going to leave his lullaby to you. Don't worry, this patron's ears aren't exactly the sharpest. You and I may notice the many minute differences in our performances, but he never will. So before I go, I'm going to put a curse on you. Stop! You can't! Now you must be Mozart for a while. Gah! Mozart, you! Ah, what an incredibly dull job that was. But then again, I guess it had its moments, seeing the greatest monster in the world dreaming to the sound of my piano. It was almost like I was holding the world in the palm of my tiny hand. And that wasn't too bad at all. That's right. I remember now. Now go ahead and play your requiem as much as you like. You may play it for Amadeus, or the Tsar, or for yourself when you lost sight of who you were. You will find an instrument right over there. That's ridiculous. What the hell are you thinking? Are you completely insane? I have been quite sane for a long time now, Yaga. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. We now have Chaldea, those servants, Kadok, myself, and that giant. That giant is from a realm, from a time that demonic beasts could not hope to touch, so I'm going to cooperate with that boy and his team. Together, I'm certain they will achieve a miraculous victory. So, they're gonna take down the mountain of Asar? That's right. Otherwise, this world will never be saved. Everything we do for the sake of this world. Oh yes, I almost forgot. There's a very important detail you should know. Do you know that those devils at Chaldea, what those devils at Chaldea are attempting to do? Huh? I believe they mean to restore this planet to its proper form in order to restore humanity. But that doesn't mean the Yaga are going to benefit from that. Your mistaken history, your erroneous path, will merely be pruned away. I take it you know that human from Chaldea well? Then please tell me everything you can about him. Does he really know what it is he should be doing? Monka. The Tsar is waking up. The Tsar is waking up. After all this time, the Tsar is waking up. Now it is time for us to move on. Glory to the great Tsar. Uh-oh. The lopsided spirit origin readings in the Yaga Moscow are dropping like flies. I think the Operashnik are disappearing. As we expected, once a battle began in Yaga Moscow, it was only a matter of time before the Tsar woke up. Though I will say that I certainly didn't expect this to begin moving. What? Are my eyes deceiving me? Is the monitor broken? Is this one of Da Vinci's practical jokes? What's going on here, Holmes? What is that thing on the monitor? Huge doesn't even begin to cover it, for that matter. Is it just me, or are we heading straight towards it? Stop the vehicle, Munir! Hit the brakes! What could we hope to accomplish by going there? Nothing, that's what. We'll just end up a stain on the bottom of that thing's foot. Give Max the order to retreat. Forget investigating the Tree of Emptiness and whatnot. We're leaving Russia right now. If we must risk our lives, I'd rather take my chances on a zero sail. That's impossible. We have team members in Moscow. We can't retreat now. That thing could catch up and crush them in just a few steps. Well before they had the chance to escape. No, our conditions for victory are unchanged. Defeat Ivan the Terrible and capture the Cryptor. If we are to accomplish these goals, we will need everything we have at our disposal. How are things shaping up over there, Da Vinci? Skip your opinions and just give me the numbers.
The Ortonax exoskeleton is operating within expected parameters. Internal pressure regulation, combustion, and weaponry are all good to go. Armor checks out, ready to transport her at any time. Beyond that, it all depends on how mentally prepared she is.
Just the numbers, Da Vinci. Mr. Munair, take us into Yaga Moscow's western area. By my estimation, we should rendezvous with the investigation team in 10 minutes and 30 seconds. Stop! Damn you, stop! Phoenix or not, I won't be able to make it out of this alive! Never, only Castoria. Ivan the Terrible is no ordinary Yaga. Long ago, an ancient primordial beast was discovered in Russia's tundra. By merging with this creature, Ivan the Terrible began a period of growth. And perhaps due to his heroic temperament or his imperial bloodline, that growth continues to this day. It is said that mammoths and saber-toothed tigers went extinct when their tusks and fangs grew too large. But Ivan the Terrible has moved beyond such concerns. He is no longer beloved or worshipped. Now he is no more than a horrific monster. Keep playing the piano with every ounce of hatred you can muster, Solari. Now that his nap is over, the Tsar is finally about to come face to face with reality. The headset mic for the PA system is a great bit. Thank you. The Tsar's dream is ending. He is about to... oh wait, we gotta do robot voice. The Tsar's dream is ending. He is about to wake up. We are born from the Tsar's dream. Once he awakens, we will return to dust. Glory to the Tsar. Long live the Tsar. Huh? The Opperschnick are turning into dust? Does this rumbling mean he's woken up? Uh-oh. What about the Golem? It's still coming together. Its stone body is being assembled piece by piece, like muscles growing on a skeleton. Holy shit, that is huge! Huh? What's wrong? Is this some sort of joke? Doesn't look like it. I have awoken from my dream. I see now what is happening in the world. It seems my dreams for Russia are yet to come to fruition. I must eradicate the countless traitors and expand my territory. My nap is over. The time has come for me to make a stand. So he is finally awakened. Ivan the Terrible is said to have once moved the capital of Russia from Moscow to the city of Alexandrov in the northeast. But that city no longer exists in this Lostbelt. It had disappeared from this world as Ivan the Terrible continued to sleep, to mutate, to undergo further growth and mutation. Indeed, that mountainous creature is what remains of the man who fell back into a dream after his return from Alexandrov. Ivan the Terrible is no longer man, nor even Yaga. He is a beast of the gods, the engorged culmination of his many dreams. What the fuck? Anastasia! Anastasia! The Opperschnick told me what you said. Is it true? Have you betrayed me? Were the peace and happiness you told me of nothing but lies? Tell me, Anastasia! What is that? Don't tell me that's... The Tsar is furious. We're all doomed. Oh God. Oh God. We can't defeat that. Nobody could. We should never have gone against it. Keep your distance. Do not get caught up in the civilians' evacuation. Never mind the lines between rebel army and civilian now. Keep them in line and get as far away from here as you can. Got it. I have fought both demonic beasts and giants before, but I have never seen one of this size. I think he would even give the gods of Olympus true forms a run for their money. I've heard there were giant folk all over the place back in the Age of Gods, but at least where I lived, they only grew to be about 10 meters at best. See? This is why I told you not to wake the Tsar up. There's nothing anyone can do against a monster the size of a mountain. Excuse me, but you never told us he was literally a mountain-sized monster. If you had just mentioned that one tiny detail earlier, we might have been a bit more prepared for this sight. Besides, he's not a mountain, he's a mammoth, a kind of giant elephant. Huh? Elephant? What's an elephant? Some sort of animal? Oh, right. I guess all the elephants in this world went extinct a long time ago. I don't know how I would go about describing one now. Anyway, the point is, he's an elephant, not a mountain. A really, really big elephant, but still an elephant. You mean these elephant creatures are common in your world? Wow. Is it even possible to fight him? Do we think we can beat him? It doesn't matter whether or not we can. We've just got to fight him, no matter what. Slap face, hold hand over heart. Now that's how a general ought to be. Keep an eye on that big picture from top to bottom of the... Keep an eye on that big picture from on top of the golem for us, okay? Well, we'll be counting on you to use command spells and play our trump card when the time is right. That said, he's not actually seeing us right now, is he? He's calling for Anastasia. Something about her betraying him? That's because she did. Kadok! This works out nicely. If you're still alive, then help us out. You will help us, right? You're going to fight Ivan the Terrible too? At least you're not a complete idiot. The Oberschnick are gone, and the Ivan the Terrible is awake. All that's left now is to take him down. Yeah, so for anyone who's still confused, I pretty much caught on to this a while ago, but... He's still not our ally, but Anastasia and him and all the servants here are going to group together to take down this giant Ivan the Terrible. The reason why Kadok and Anastasia and all of the, what are they called? The Wolfmen, the Yaga, want Ivan the Terrible dead is so that they can make this Lostbelt a safe place for their humanity. They want to overwrite humanity with their version of humanity, where the Yaga will be the true humans, because the Yaga were originally humans, got mixed with the demonic beasts. Basically, he wants to make this a new utopia so he can eventually go against the other Lostbelts, obviously. So all of the Lostbelts are competing to be the new reality over our timeline. They want to be the proper humanity, right? So I get why this is all making sense. So I guarantee you, as soon as we take down Ivan the Terrible, Kadok is going to go against us, and we're going to have to fight him. That's what I'm assuming. Just everyday Kaju, Japan. Big mammoth man fights a shirtless dude, a gunslinger, and a chick with a katana. More at 11. Furcon. All that's left now is to take him down. You're after our golem, huh? That's right. In this Russia, Ivan the Terrible is neither human, nor Yaga, nor even heroic spirit. He's a walking natural disaster, an active volcano that only causes destruction whenever he wakes up. It's better for everyone if we just get rid of him all at once. We need to build a new Russia, and your arrival here gave us the perfect chance to do it. Don't you get it? Come on, really. Fine, I'll explain. When you got here, I saw a chance. Long time coming, but I saw it, so I took it. I used you to further my own ends. No, I don't feel bad about it. Get with it, Max. Well, that's an awfully roundabout way of doing things. If you'd just asked him nicely from the start instead of being a jackass, Max would have been glad to help. I'm not here to make friends. My only goal is to get more game pieces I can use to beat him, understand? So I set up a game board. One where the rebel army, Chaldea, Anastasia, and me would all have no choice but to defeat him. Well, Max, you're used to this sort of thing by now, right? Let's go save the world. All right, what do we have to do? We start by using that golem Keter Malkuth of yours to hold him back. Ivan the Terrible's got at least one weakness. He's slow. Does that even matter? I'm with Beowulf here on this. He may not be as big as a Daidera Bochi, but we're still talking literal mountain size here, of course. Of course he's gonna be slow. It means he can't keep up with you servants. If nothing else, you know he can't dodge your attacks. He can't fly, he packs tremendous force. He can cause an avalanche with a single step. He can even slam his trunk into the ground in a place of an anti-army noble phantasm. His only weak point is the crown on his head. That is his real body. Real body? Try enhancing your vision. You should be able to see it, even in this blizzard. I don't know how to do that. Ugh, amateur. Yeah, there it is. Doesn't look any bigger than a pea from here. but still probably monstrous compared to us. It's gonna be tough to get up there. Even running up this trunk at full speed won't be enough to keep from getting swatted before any of us reaches the top. Are you all here? With matters having come to a head, we must now put our old allegiances aside. Disaster has struck, and the Tsar has awoken. He won't stop until he destroys everything. I understand why you might bear a grudge against me, but right now, we all need to work together. Anastasia, the Tsar is after you. So, yes, I'll hold him back with my noble phantasm for as long as I can. After that, it'll all depend on how motivated you all are. Can you do this? I have no right to be a ruler. I hate the people. I hate this land. Everything I cared about is long gone. I don't even know why I became a servant in the first place. I barely even remember my own life anymore. All I have in my head is now knowledge of this Lostbelt. Still, I did love my family, and they loved Russia. So, I will not shirk my duty. I will not shirk from my duties. I refuse to drown in grief or to flail around in desperation. I will simply do everything in my power to eliminate the Ivan the Terrible, no matter how hard it may be. There you have it. Please, help us. You do want to save the world, don't you? Guess we're just gonna have to go along with this, huh? Sheesh. No word from the border, Max. Are your comms not working right? Oh, the comms are down. Well, we'll just have to decide this for ourselves. Although, this feeling, I don't think I'll be able to stick around here much longer. No, Musashi! Know what? Never mind. Let's just get going. There's no time to waste. Guess Billy's not gonna make it. Might as well give Shan a message for him in the meantime. Alright, do it. Anastasia, I'll back you up with command spells. Adelante, I'm sure you can tell this is no time to be worrying about a rebellion. I know. Then go on the attack. You should be plenty strong enough to provoke him. Show him your speed. Show him how high and far you can jump. After that, I don't care. Figure the rest out on your own. Come on, Anastasia. The Tsar's waiting for you. Hehe. The fire inside him may be a little more than putulent embers, but it never goes out. He's indifferent, jealous, and hateful in equal measure. How wonderfully human. Master of Chaldea, do you really think you can defeat my master? No need to answer now. You can tell me later. Okay, let's get going. Master, we'll be counting on you for backup. It looks like this noble phantasm golem answers your commands. So make sure you have it put up a good fight. Okay, I guess I'm off too. See you later, Max. Be careful to stay put. Be careful to stay put. I use a lot of arrows, and they do not care what they hit. What'd I tell you, Max? This world is finished now. It's not over yet. Are you nuts? Just look at that thing. It's destroying this whole city, and it's not breaking a sweat. How is that not a literal demon? I can tell. None of the servants or even this golem can match that Tsar. You really think you can beat him just by working together? You're out of your damn mind. The Tsar is the strongest being in the world, period. That's why it's impossible to beat him. Deep down, you know that's true, don't you, Max? Dude, we beat Tiamat. We can take him on. When I saw that thing and heard him speak, that was it. I was done. I mean, come on. Who'd believe they could rebel against that kind of ruler? You think you can beat that thing? Well, you can't. He's a god, a real-life flesh and blood god. He's the ultimate being. There's nothing that can stop him from doing anything he wants. So, we Yaga have no choice but to submit to him. Come on, you get it, right? Oh, I understand what you're saying, yes. I can still move, so I'm not done. What? People are counting on me to win this. I'm going to fight for the people I care about. What? Huh? I awaken from my long dream, only to find myself alone. I can no longer hear Metropolitan Macarius' stories, nor Anastasia's sweet nothings. My Oprichnik tell me they were all lies, every last one of them. Long ago I became a Yaga and unified all of Russia. When the Great Cold Wave struck and my subjects were starving, I kept moving west in order to protect them. I moved west to help my subjects, to spread the Tsar's glory. And yet, we were suddenly cut off. This world was determined to be a loser. It didn't matter how hard we worked, how desperately, how fervently we wished otherwise. So spoke the foreign priestess from beyond the stars. So spoke the foreign priestess from beyond the stars in an unearthly voice unlike any I had heard before. But I refused to accept that. Wait, what? He's talking about the aliens. This world was determined to be a loser. It didn't matter how hard we worked or how desperately, how fervently we wished otherwise. So spoke the foreign priestess from beyond the stars in an unearthly voice unlike any I had heard before. But I refused to accept that. I did not endure this hell on earth to give up now, to passively accept our so-called fate. I certainly did not endure it so that I could welcome this sort of end to our world. Neither I nor Russia will ever fall to ruin, ever. Anastasia! Jesus, dude. What's up, BB? What's up, Gold? How y'all doing? Just throw KP at him. And Tiamat was holding back, that's true. Patsy really wants us to fall into despair. We are going to destroy the star. Whoops. Do keep your voice down, your Imperial Majesty. I can hear you just fine. You are right to be angry. You are right to be furious. But the time has come for you to pass your fury on to another. At this point, your very existence has become a sin. Russia no longer has any need of your backward notions. We are the ones who must lead it into a new era. Well, yeah, good, you could say. Uh-oh. What does that mean? Gold, do you need a kiss? I refuse. I am Russia. I am the one who bears this world on his shoulders. No obsolete human upstart will take that away from me. Not now. Not ever. Please? Aw, everyone give Gold a kiss. That sound. Let's do this. Gollum Keter Makul. What the fuck? Is that the Golem? Oh my god, this is insane. Who are you? Where did you come from? I'm from Chaldea. Am I on this thing's head right now? Chaldea, the keepers of Chaldeus. You let some of them escape, Koyanskaya. I know a Vice-Brawn, the Golem Master, made that. And I know it's possible to ride on its shoulders since it's outfitted with defensive spells, but it's one thing to know it and another to do it. Are you out of your damn mind, Max? Maybe this is exactly the sort of crazy you need to succeed in those sort of situations. I'll have to remember that one. Damn it! This must feel like a terribly unfair punishment to you, my Tsar. But this is simply what fate has in store. Prepare to die, Ivan the Terrible. Aw, shit. Slowly recovering. Oof. Sag. Damn! What the fuck? About Golem skills. In this battle, instead of Master skills associated with the equipped Mystic Code, Golem skills are available. Mystic Code EXP will be awarded. Anyway, tap the Golem skill icon to display the skills. Alright, wait, what the hell? This is badass. Restore HP by 5,000 and increase NP gauge by 20% for all allies. Increase defense by 50% for 1 turn for all allies. Decrease HP by 10,000 and remove buffs for 1 enemy. Oh. The remove buffs is probably going to come in handy later. Should probably keep that. Alright, wait, those are good. They're on a short cooldown too. What were all of them? Cooldown 5. Cooldown 5, and this was a cooldown 3. Okay.
もちろん
This is the power of brain dead Musashi memes. Let's go.
櫓のごとくクジラめ大入道ご見かいざ魔剣破り受けたまわる
What?
ここでつむじ魔剣語
Okay. Why does he have... What the fuck, dude? Why did that do no damage?
Go showtime!
Bad gamer, no zero.
My name is Musashi Miyamoto! Say! Sa! 超特急でさよなら
Owie. That's Papega damage? That's what I'm saying. What the fuck? This is bullshit. I wish it, like, if he has damage resist, I wish it would at least say it there. This is ridiculous. Peak content.
My name is Musashi Miyamoto! Kagayaki.
I'm just built different. Okay. Cool. Oh, we can use Anastasia here. That's cool. Bruh. Why's no one got Merlin with a good CE? It's all fucking Scotty because they need to add this fucking friend support thing. Man, fuck it. Merlin, what's that? No assassins? Fuck class advantage. The giant's fist roared. Each blow slammed the Tsar's monstrous form with the earth-shattering force. The Tsar howled, raising his trunk and calling down lightning from the very heavens. The blast stripped the giant of skin and flesh. The resonant thunder leveled the deserted buildings around the combatants. The giant's wounds began to knit back together as if it were winding back a clock, while the Tsar still had not so much as a single scratch upon him. The Yaga who bore witness to this battle would come to say this was nothing less than a battle between primordial gods, and that no ordinary folk should ever have to see in its like. Fuck class advantage always uses berserkers, known for their global class advantage. Hey, you already know, baby. Damn it. I knew this is going in, but he's just too damn strong. Still, we've got all of our trump cards ready. Our enemies, our allies, and even our dead are all working together. Maybe if Amadeus had lasted a little longer. No, we couldn't have done this any faster. All we have to do now is beat him. Nothing to it. I know I can do this. I know it. Sumerki, Krem, V. What class advantage? I'm gonna use mash DPS. Damn it, his hide's just too tough. I cannot believe it. Even my arrows cannot bind him. Damn it, he's even stronger than I thought. If only I'd have an emergency prerogative. No, forget about that. Marcarius, you're out there smirking even as you're watching this all go down, aren't you?
Well, that's not very kind. I prefer to think of myself as more of an overseer. So why have you called for me? Does this mean you're finally ready to escape from this Russia? That you have exhausted all of your options?
Not yet. I've still got you. You've got something up your sleeve, right? I know you've been hiding something from Anastasia. If you're still hanging on to some kind of trump card, now's the time to play it. This is your problem as much as it is ours.
Yes, I suppose you are right. Neither Anastasia nor I can escape the Tsar's wrath any longer. So I've got someone to help. He may be quite the ordinary compared to Mozart, but that only motivates him to try that much harder. In fact, that effort makes his performances so much more emotional in a way of prodigies like Mozart could never even bother to attempt. Kadok, your idea of using Mozart's music to keep the Tsar asleep was a good one. But that was never going to solve the fundamental problem. You still need to learn how to stir up other people's emotions.
Is that so? Thanks for the warning. So what is your trump card anyway? Knowing you, I bet it's in terrible taste.
The only way to fight a dead-end delusion is with a delusion devoid of hope. Did you really think waiting patiently would bring you salvation, that you could achieve greatness if only you had talent? I'm afraid you are dead wrong. One needs neither talent nor repentance. Now come, conductor, the time to blossom is at hand. Now is the time to let your howls respond. Now is the time to let your howls resound. Take a page from Kadok's book and fix your mistakes.
Please, no Angry Mango. What's the problem with Angry Mango? Only Musashi and Hokusai at the front. I can't. My piano could never hope to pacify the Tsar's fury. I just don't have any sort of talent. It's impossible. I know myself better than anyone. I know all too well that what I'm capable of, and I can't play the piano the way we need. I can never hope to be a match for you, no matter how hard I try. I don't care. Play it anyway. Silence! A prodigy like you would never understand what it's like to be forsaken by the god of music. I am Salieri, born only of a desire to end your life. Who cares about instruments? I forget everything I knew about them back when I was alive. I don't care. Play it anyway. Otherwise, the world is doomed. The world? You expect an Avenger like me to... I could never hope to make the kind of music that you do, the kind that resonates with every listener's heart as they hear your requiems. I know. I'm incapable of moving people like you could. I know that too. But Mozart, you phantasm of my own deluded mind, there is one thing I do know. I know your dark side. I know how you covered your face in shame, in a pit utterly devoid of light. You never saw us common folk, us humans, and why would you? The only thing you ever fought with were your own inner demons. You loved music more than they did. You loved music made by human hands, no matter what manner of demons preyed upon your mind. And yet, neither music, nor society, nor anything in humanity could ever have brought you salvation. So if you continue to play the piano with such elation, even after becoming a heroic spirit, then I too have a reason to play the piano. So I will play, no matter what sort of humiliation I suffer, nor what mockery I am subjected to. Exactly. Don't even worry about how good you are. After all, everyone sucks compared to me. There you go again, Mozart. Very well then, I shall play for all I'm worth. Your prodigious talent was far too unreliable to be taught in textbooks anyway. I will catch up to you, even if I must employ every musician's technique ever created. Well, what do you think of this? Have I caught up to you now? No. No, this isn't it. I'll never catch up to you like this. Let your emotions guide you. Let my emotions guide me? My emotions are grief, anger, and my lust to end your life. Is that truly how you want me to play? How's this? Feel my anger, my hate. I'll kill you. Behold, Mozart! Look upon my regret, my hate, my passion, my fury. That's it. You don't need skill when you look like that. Let your anger over unfairness of it all ring out. Let your emotions pour out of your fingers, my brother. Silence! Be quiet and listen. I am not your brother. I will follow my own path. Damn! Make another one. Not enough! I hear music playing throughout the town. I think it's coming from atop the palace? It's Salieri. This must be his own personal Daisere, Day of Wrath. It's not about talent anymore. He's just wailing on the keys desperately, even furiously, which is exactly why it speaks to the heart. At least it seems to be getting to the guy. Salieri is truly morbid. This sound, this anger, stop! Do not bind my heart! You're wide open! I don't get it. Salieri's spirit origin, his noble phantasm, it's growing stronger? How is that possible? There's no way anger should be able to boost a servant's abilities like this. Of course there is, at least, if that anger is a core part of that person, rather than something fleeting and superficial. He has finally abandoned all pretense. That scream you hear just now is Antonio Salieri's true nature. He admired Mozart more than anyone, which is why he hated, feared, and pitied him. He loathed the masses who failed to understand Mozart's genius, calling them all fools and idiots. He feeds his own anger, but so does Mozart, in the very period of time that created their relationship. That is Antonio Salieri, the man in gray turned avenger. Now he is pouring every experience of his life into this very performance. Listen well, Ivan the Terrible, Yaga of grief and anger. For a long time you have both been For a long time you have been doing the pruning. Who? Okay. Listen well, Ivan the Terrible, the Yaga of grief and of anger. For a long time you have been doing the pruning, but now it is your turn to be cut away. You may be livid, but your anger is misplaced. You supped the blood of hundreds, thousands of demonic beasts in order to gain that enormous body. For countless years you have used your power for cruelty and tyranny. You let your Oprishnik roam free, killing Yaga after Yaga for untold generations. You say everything you did was done to survive, but even so, your existence now is nothing more than a monument to sin. How dare you worm your way into my mind? Be gone, miserable little musician! Damn! The castle. His lightning just struck the palace. That bastard. I can't believe he'd burn down his whole palace just to get to Salieri. He won't if we have anything to say about it. If we're gonna hit him hard, now's the time to do it. I know that. This is our last chance. We have to pull him off that mammoth, no matter what. Get the golem ready, Max. We are going to stop this demonic beast once and for all. Let's go. The current song is an alteration, is known for the tune of Death. Oh, established in the 14th century. Oh, shit. This is Shibun by me. I came from your brother. He showed me you a long time ago. Hey, what's up? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's such a banger theme. It's Morbin time.
クの時は来た。
オーケー。
これは憎悪によって磨かれた
Class advantage,
我が
Jalter while
魂の
shrugging. Lagrotamente du hein!
切り込む。どうだ。
Owie! Owie! Damn, we're already gonna have to use that this golem skill. Oh shit, he going hard.
いいとも。
Oh, we don't have the fucking master shit. This might be fine anyway.
ええ、はい、ええ。
何。ハッピーエンドの話をしよう。星の宇宙に物々の
Since you're not needing copium anymore, can I have yours? Been here since Firewatch? Oh hell yeah! Yeah, Firewatch was a good series. I was just talking about with a buddy about Firewatch earlier today too. That was such a good game. Oh my god! And for what, dude? No, my Merlins! Fuck you. I guess we're gonna need this. Fuck it.
さあどうだ。すべての邪悪をここに。はい、ええ。
Remember what we said about hard bosses? Yeah, this shit's fucking bullshit. I just might as well fucking use invincibilities from now on. This is just the start. This is bullshit, bro. Yeah, your brother Alex got interested to try it a year ago. He loved the game. Oh hell yeah. Oh my god, dude. You didn't even get to use skills. Herc smash.
プールサイドを走りません。UV カットセット。プールサイドを走りません。ええ。どう？
AoE fights are nice, dude. They're so fucking annoying. I hate how there's no way to even know when one's coming. Like, what the fuck?
Hi. いいね。どう？くらえ。
Jesus, dude.
すべての邪悪をここに。
Copium.
これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方向。ラクロンドメントニューヘイン。
Jalter, F in the chat. Oh, we got lucky there. Herc smash! Think you used Sheik and she annihilated him? Oh, there we go. 10% crit chance. Dude, fuck off with the AoE. That shit's so annoying. Do I have one? Oh, I think I have a few. Yeah, we use the funny Mimi.
何事もやればできるさ。君に全チップをかけよう。頼むぞ。
さあどうださあどうだすべての邪悪を
Okay.
I was here. Herc died, people happy.
磨かれた我が魂の方向ラクロンドメント周辺
満足のいく結果だったかい？それは上々。
Personally used a friend comma. She's just extraordinary busted. Oh yeah, I was planning on rolling for her and Kiara once that banner goes up. Gramps solo, easy clap. All right, the lightning Tsar reigns. Last quest, no fights. Or last thing. I'm sure there's more after this. Damn it! It's still not enough, and we're too far from the palace to boot. So, this is the tenacity that's kept him alive for 450 years. Holy divine, sacred, my heart is pure and unclouded. How dare you disturb it? How dare you? Salieri, run! You need to get out of there, Salieri! Hope you have a good day. I'm gonna go. Much love. Hell yeah. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Kama's cracked. Gonna try it for 4 more copies so you can 120 her. Aw, shit. Kama solo's easy clap. No, he will regain his power if I leave now. I cannot leave this place no matter what happens. Besides, this is the only piano in the entire world. I will perform in my rage until I die. No, even beyond death. And not only my anger, Mozart's as well. Be gone, musician. Oh no, you don't. Get between them and Keter Malu. Get between them, Keter Makuth. Cursed stone statue, you dare impede me. You would protect my palace in my stead. Impudent Claude. Claude? Impudent Claude, how dare you? I shall send you back to the ground from whence you came. Lightning runs through my veins. My trunk calls forth tempests. Look out, Max! He's creating a storm with the tip of his trunk. It's on par with the Divine Spirit lightning attack. The golem might survive it, but nothing else will. It will obliterate you and the palace. Get away from the golem in there, hurry! But...
We made it! I must say, Gordolf, your driving technique is every bit as good as you are boasted.
the Shadow Border, I can't believe it crossed all that rubble to make it here.
Don't give up just yet, Max. You and that golem stay right where you are. I'm sending out our last remaining fighting force right now.
You don't mean MASH? No! Pain! For a moment, I flashed back to Solomon and the Temple of Time. First, there was a strong destructive light. It was so powerful, I was certain it would end me. Then, there was the light that guided me back to life, to what I thought we had lost. That was the moment when I picked up my shield and stepped forward. Back then, the only reason I could do it was because I felt it was the right thing to do. I was scared, yes, but more important than that, I was proud, and deep down, lonely. I thought that, even if we won this battle, I would never again get to spend time with him. I couldn't help but be a bit sad about that. But that's not true anymore. Now, all my pride is gone, along with any sense of what the right thing to do is. I never did get over my concerns. Instead of sadness, I'm overcome with fear. I'm scared that I might not be in the right, that what we're doing may just be a cruel, empty victory. But then again, I also know that I would even be more ashamed to give up just because I'm scared or unsure. If all sides are equally in the right, then I want to protect what I can't bear to lose. To fight once again for the life I gained on that journey. So I'm asking you now, please, Galahad, please lend me your shield once again. We're almost to the ejection point. Are you all set, Mash? Yes, each transformation is good to go. I'm ready for live combat. You don't have the same spirit origin you did before, and you also won't be able to use any of the skills you got from Galahad. But your Orton exoskeleton will make up for anything that's missing, and I guarantee you it's been tuned perfectly, so there's no need to worry about that. All that remains now are the finishing touches, but you'll have to do the crucial final tune-up yourself. The final tune-up? What do I have to do? What else? Prove that you're a heroic spirit. Once you awaken your noble phantasm, you'll be a new you. You can't use Galahad's noble phantasm anymore, and you don't have to. All you have to do is put everything you've cultivated into that shield. Everything I've cultivated? I'm impressed, Da Vinci. We really are going to make it. Who knew he genuinely had that kind of driving technique in him? I can sense the palace now. 700 meters until we reach Golem Keter Malkuth. I've unfolded the electromagnetic catapult on deck. We'll reach the ejection point in 30 seconds. Hurry! That's all I got to say, Mash. You sure you're good with this, right? I am. I never did find the answer I was satisfied with, no matter how much I thought about it. But that doesn't change the fact that I'm Max's and Chaldea's servant. And losing trust in what I'm capable of, in what's right in front of me, is the one thing I cannot do. I see. Then you'd better get going. Shadowboarder, open the hatch. Armored shielder deployed for Russian throne. Ready for battle. Gordolf's driving skills MVP. Oh shit! My lightning shall swallow all of you. Your shadows shall sully my Russia no longer. Aw, crap. There's nothing we can do about that thing. Musashi, grab Master and get out of here. There's no reason both of you have to die here, too.
Do you copy? On our way now. We'll arrive in...
Come on, Musashi. What's more important, killing Ivan or Max's life? Hurry! I'm sorry, Max. This is a battle we can't win. I'm getting you out of here. Not yet. We've still got a chance. What the... Huh? Oh shit, she's in her VR gear! Senpai! Mash, you're here! Yes, thank goodness I made it. I'm sorry I took so long. From here on out, I'll be joining you on the front lines again. A new servant. No matter, I shall blow you away all the same. Ivan the Terrible. Oh, this is the nerdy guy. Ivan the Terrible is gearing up for another blast. His target remains unchanged. How is this possible? He's like a bottomless well of magical energy or something. Don't worry, everyone. Please let me handle the fight. That lightning. Oh, don't be ridiculous. What can you possibly do with a single shield? Never mind me. Hurry up and get to that golem. I'll be fine. Go on, leave! No, I won't. Please keep playing, Mr. Salieri. Don't stop your beautiful recital now. She thinks that my playing is beautiful. No, wait. I must have lost sight of my anger. Thank you, young miss, but are you quite certain you can defend against that lightning? I am. Senpai and I have seen far worse than this in our journey together. I may still have much to learn, but that I know for a fact. We wouldn't be here right now if we hadn't overcome the incineration of humanity and Solomon, the King of Mages. Compared to those, Ivan the Terrible's power is nothing. What an incredible bravado. I've never seen such a heartwarming display of valor before. My shield may be heavy, and my heart still plagued with uncertainty. But even so, I can still hear him calling me. I know that much at least. Senpai, I hear you loud and clear. I believe in you, Mash Kirillite. Thank you. Here it comes. Ivan the Terrible's about to unleash another lightning blast. Ah! In that moment, for just a fleeting fraction of an instant, something clicked, and the gears meshed together. My shield, once heavy and cumberstone, now shone bright, and revelation unfurled in my mind. No fortress lasts forever, Mash. But we can get close by being But we can get close by being willing to rebuild. Oh, okay. I thought this said something else. No fortress lasts forever, Mash. But we can get close by being willing to rebuild. As long as it keeps rising up, even if it falls to ruin, it will stand tall forever. True name, Frozen Deployment. This is the castle of fantasy that holds many paths and wishes. Answer my call, Mold Camelot! Our monitors are back online. I'm getting vital signals from Mash and Mash, Kirillite. They're both fine. And Salieri is still playing. Are you alright, young miss? If you are, I would love to autograph your shield later. Yes, I'm fine, but I'll pass on the shield autograph, thank you. Young miss. I'm okay. Really, I can still fight. But we need to focus on Ivan the Terrible. Moldy Camelot. That light, that was the very light of peace I have been searching for. Did you see that, Macarius, my mentor? The holy light has at last revealed itself to me. I must have it. I must have it for myself. That is the light that shall support my Russia for years to come. He's bringing his trunk down? Mash! Gotcha! You finally dropped your lightning guard, you big Tengu. Musashi, when did you... Servant, wait. You are not from proper human history. I do not understand. You are one of us. Why would you turn your blade against us? One of you? Pretty sure I don't know any other talking elephants. And any... She's so dorky, dude. I fucking love her. And any enemy of Max's is an enemy of mine. Plus, this is clearly the decisive moment of this battle. It's the Sengigahara of this world. There's no better time for me to show you what I'm truly capable of. Sorry about this, Sar, but if you think you have a long face now, you haven't seen anything yet. The causality keeping me manifested here is wavering. This'll probably be the last attack I can pull off in this Lostbelt. No, Musashi! It's true, I am meant to disappear, just like them. I shouldn't be taking sides at all. But thanks to you, Ivan the Terrible, I finally know why I'm still on this journey, why I still haven't grown tired of it. It's because there's still something out there that I've yet to slice. Come hither, my roaring sword! Ishana Daitensho! I definitely butchered that. That's the power of Zero. Impossible! Did she just cut the Tsar? It seems though she split his enormous trunk clean in half. Master, I can confirm that Musashi has left this Lostbelt. She disappeared as if she had ray-shifted. She must have drifted out of this world, but we can worry about that later. Mr. Max, this is the best chance you will get. Right, Gollum Keter Malkulf. Grab onto the Ivan the Terrible's crown. You dare take hold of my crown, insolent whelp. Get your filthy hands off of me. Master! I'm okay. I can do this. Hang in there. We just rip him off the head of the elephant? Master! Mash, catch me! Thank you! What? That's a big-ass Pikachu. The mountainous demonic beast is completely shut down, and the golem Keter Malkuth has fallen apart. What about Max? He's alright. Mash took good care of him. You did it, Master! You took down that massive demonic beast! Thanks, Mash. You did great, too. You look awesome in that. Thank you. But I'm afraid our battle isn't over yet. We only managed to get the crown off the demonic beast's head. She's right. Take a look at the ground. Ivan the Terrible is still very much alive. It's all the more frightful knowing he isn't a servant. So that is the ultimate Yaga, or rather, the ultimate expression of humanity's will to survive. He may have been a horrific tyrant, but at least, in that regard, he was indeed a great hero. Now, come, Master of Chaldea. You have an obligation to answer his final questions. Wardrobe unlocked. Oh shit, hell yeah.
オルテナウス、オールグリーン、霊気覚醒率 60% を維持。大丈夫。白兵戦、いけます。
Although the Holy Knight is gone, her quest continues. Mash's fighting style has changed. Aw, hell yeah. Skills have been changed to Ortonax skills. Before skill change, Honorable Wall of Snowflakes. So the defense up for 3 turns has turned into increased Buster Card effectiveness one time 3 turns and Buster Card critical strength. For yourself? What? Mash is now a Buster Servant. Apply invincibility 1 turn and increase the invincibility has turned into apply target focus 1 turn and increase your NP gauge. Okay, so that the 3rd skill just got turned into the 2nd. And then the 3rd skill that was that before is apply invincibility 1 turn and target focus 1 turn and increase. Oh, wow, okay, so she has 2 target focuses now. And Lord Camelot has turned into Mold Camelot, which does the same thing but 5 turns? The molded eggplant is so bad in comparison to Arc 1. Sag. DPS smash. She now weak. Ortonax sleeper. Alright. And this is the last one. We're getting the Holy Grail at the end of this, and I'm... Yep, the Grand Duchess of the Beast Nation. Here we go to take on the, Oh, that's cool how the car is now there now. Our little mobile base. 4 quests. Alright, let's finish this shit up. Oh, we get Salieri as a servant if we want. And so, Ryder, so we're probably going against Ivan again. Fuck, dude. Just give me fucking... There we go. Ismanir, the god. Thank God. I was like, just give me a Merlin with a fucking good challenge quest, fucking CE. What? The Spiritron dress will be automatically equipped in the main quest. Okay. Not the 3 turns, gotcha. Scuff DPS smash. It would have been cool if the crit damage and Buster Up were for the whole team, if it was party-wide. That's what I thought it was at first when I first read that, and then it said for yourself. I was like, what?
I remember you.
Lightning132 TTV, appreciate the sub. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Alright, Anastasia. I can't believe it. He really managed to separate Ivan the Terrible's true body away from that monstrosity. That golem really came through. Insolent whelps, speak your names. Beowulf. My name is Beowulf. Sniffa, what's up, Alex? And it's only for one. Is it really for only 1 attack, too? That's so dog. What the fuck? Beowulf, the fearsome warrior turned wise king in his old age. What about you, the one who can fly?
I am Adelante.
I see, the huntress of Greek mythology. What about you? What is your name?
Anastasia. Anastasia Nikolavenia Romanova.
A servant from proper human history, and one who bears the same name as my beloved Empress.
See, we picked that up way earlier when we started lore diving into the actual servants. That's cool.
But you are not her.
Not at all. I am a descendant of the Romanov dynasty who reigned over Russia after you.
I know nothing about them, although, yes, I see. The time for our pruning has come at last.
No, you are wrong there. I will never let this Lostbelt be pruned.
What?
Our history will continue, and proper human history will burn away. These facts will never change. Now is the time to build a new, eternal empire together with the Yaga. So that's how it is, damn it.
And you would have me serve as your foundation?
Yes.
Grand Duchess, the crown is not something to be merely passed on. It is neither a gift nor a right of inheritance. Good, my body still moves. I understand all too well that the sun has set on my time. I see now that my vigor and spirit are all but faded away. My enemies are numberless, and my only ally is myself. I do not have so much as a single jester to relieve my solitude. And yet, here I stand. Now then, Grand Duchess of the Beast Nation, fight me. Prove to me you have the power of a Tsar.
Oh, I will. Worry not. I swear on the new Russia, I will build in your absence.
Then I too shall swear on the old Russia I will never submit, no matter what the circumstances may be.
And then they fight.
So, this is as far as I go.
So it would seem.
But first,
Did I do that?
I must ask that boy there something important.
Crit vid, appreciate the follow.
But first, I must ask that boy something important. Let me pass, servant who bears the name of my beloved Empress.
Very well.
Anastasia!
It's okay. He is simply making his final pilgrimage. It doesn't matter what they discuss, our side will not be swayed. Maybe he'll even deliver the decisive blow for us. Ah, yes, that. I must say, I can't tell if the Master of Chaldea is merely dense, or if he is deliberately chosen to turn a blind eye.
It doesn't matter either way, but never mind that now. Come on out, Marcarius. I know you're there. So, Ivan the Terrible has left for his last expedition. As his mentor, I am both saddened and overjoyed to finally see this moment.
I bet, regardless of what he looked like, he was a Tsar through and through, even in a Lostbelt. Now drop the act. With him out of the picture, you don't have to be a Metropolitan Macarius anymore. Isn't that right, Rasputin? What? Rasputin? Did you say Rasputin?
Yes, I did. His true name isn't Marcarius at all. He just called himself that when we first met Ivan the Terrible, and without so much as a snicker. His true name is Gregory Rasputin. He is the monster responsible from the Romanov dynasty's collapse.
What? What?
Gregory Rasputin. Gregory Yefimовich Rasputin was a Russian mystic and self-proclaimed holy man who befriended the family of Nicholas II, the last emperor of Russia, thus gaining considerable influence in late imperial Russia. He was most famous for his role as a mystical advisor in the court of Caesar Nicholas II of Russia. His killers poisoned him. Wait, during the murder of him in December 30th, 1916. Wait, so he was part of the... So he was part of the group... He was part of the revolution, is that right? He's part of the people that killed Anastasia then. During the murder of Gregory Rasputin on December 30th, 1916, his killers poisoned him, shot him, and drowned him. but the mad monk simply refused to die. The death of Grigory Rasputin, a man who proved to be seemingly unkillable, is one of the most astounding stories in human history. Despite being widely condemned by the public as a charlatan for his drunkenness and debauchery, Rasputin wielded great power and influence over the ruling family, particularly with... Or was he part... I'm not sure. Historians often suggest that Rasputin's scandalous and sinister reputation helped discredit the Tsarist government and thus helped participate the overthrow of the Romanov dynasty a few months after he was assassinated. Accounts of his life and influence were often based on heresy and rumor. So I guess it's a lot of rumor that Rasputin could have plotted against the throne, but we don't know for sure, I guess. He was in the court. He was the one that started the revolution? Okay. Rah, rah, Rasputin! Also the killer of Anastasia. Okay, that's what I picked up. Interesting. His true name is Grigory Rasputin. He is the monster responsible for the Romanov dynasty's collapse. Although right now, he's just a pseudo-servant possessing a human corpse. Since you knew the actual Rasputin, so you'd recognize him... he had to come up with a disguise pretty quickly if he was going to fool you. I see. No wonder you... Heh. I'm sorry to spoil your gloating, but you're wrong. I am not Rasputin. That role has come to an end, Kadok. What do you mean by that? Rasputin's wishes have been fulfilled, and so he is freed now. He may have been a member of the clergy, but he was also a guardian for the last of the Romanovs. The only reason he agreed to become a pseudo-servant was to ensure that she took the throne. Now that Ivan the Terrible has fallen, there's no Tsar left but Anastasia, which means he no longer has any reason to remain in this world. I trust all that is clear. In that case, I guess that what we see is what we get with you now. Oh, I don't know about that. I may not have Rasputin's desires any longer, but the prospect of a second chance at life does interest me. Shit, is it actually Kyrie now? So now that my connection to this Lostbelt is ended, I think I will continue performing my job as I see fit. Well, aren't you just a giant walking ego? Fine, I'll bite. What job are you talking about? My job as a priest, of course, granting my blessings to newly born life. Farewell, Grand Duchess. Long may you reign. So, you refuse to kneel and beg for my forgiveness, even after revealing your true identity? But that's alright. This suits you better. Thank you, Rasputin. In the end, it was your villainous scheming that returned Russia to its citizens where it belongs. To be quite honest, I think you are an absolute horrible man, but I cannot bring myself to hate you. But could I ask at least one favor of you? Not that you have any right to refuse. By all means, as long as it is within my power. That's all I have to say. Oh, they fucking whispered it, so we're not gonna know until later. That's all I have to say. You can read lips, can't you? Of course I can. Very well then, it shall be done. And with that, I bid you farewell, Your Imperial Majesty, Tsarisia Anastasia. We're fucked. An amalgamation of both? Fuck, dude. Yeah, we are fucked. That's actually Kyrie now. The fucking psychopath. Oh, fuck. we are so fucked. Anna is a good daughter? What's wrong? Should I go ahead and kill him after all? He is one of our greatest enemies, isn't he? No, that priest was not my enemy. He is just a man who helped Russia to rot. Aside from that, he is just another man of the cloth struggling with the demons he was born with. I think that's why he was always so considerate to me, even here. Grigory Rasputin, I'm sure what he really wanted was... I see. He was an insufferable jerk, but I guess he did at least treat you with respect. Alright, let's get going, Anastasia. It's finally time to settle this. Once this Lostbelt is ours, you're going to be Tazartzia, and I'm going to be the victor. He's even worse than Rasputin. Hide your Mapu Tofu. Phew. Can't believe we really pulled that off. I guess Master and Mash must still be at the palace. Come on, Adelante. Let's go meet up with them. Billy ought to be headed here too, now that the Operschnick are gone. Yes, you are right. With Ivan dead, there is only one thing left to do. Come, Yaga. It is time for the final battle. Still waiting for the Grand Avenger Ronald McDonald's pseudo-servant Shinji? What? Because they're both clowns? I was lonely, indifferent, wicked, good, villainous, tyrannical, simple, fearsome, clear-headed. I was all these things and more. I once had a dream of Russia as a land of joy and happiness. I must have been exhausted. A dream is all it ever was, never reality. Ruling over Russia was always a daunting task, but it was not the people's fault. It was the fault of the world itself, a world almost devoid of food and life, a world where only the strong could hope to survive. Walking, so much walking. It is as though I am on a pilgrimage. I once dreamed of days like this back when I was human, simple, ordinary days, when I could spend my time doing naught but praying to God. The Grand Venger? Oh no, let me see this. Dude, that's fucking nightmare fuel. But even that small luxury is now gone. This world took it away. Young man from proper human history, here to restore the world to its rightful form. As the star who leads this world, there is something I must ask you. Are you prepared? There's the tree. I found him amidst this blizzard next to his servant. Ivan the Terrible. How good of you to come, pruner of humanity. As the former ruler of this world, there is something I would ask of you. I hope you will answer me honestly. What is it? Tell me what it is. Why do you wish to destroy our world? Is your own truly worth so much? Is it worth slaughtering each and every Yaga struggling to survive here? Huh? Your ignorance is the greatest sin of all. No, I got that. I got that from the beginning. I knew exactly that's what was going to happen, but if we ever want to get our world back at all, you absolutely have to. It's a matter of the two cannot coexist. Is literally all it comes down to. I mean, if there's any way we can figure out, like, make a fucking portal and let all the Yaga come through and we can all live happily ever after, I'd definitely choose that choice, but it doesn't seem like that's an option. Master, I'm sorry. With proper human history gone, this world gained the impossible, a chance at restoration. At first, I believed that to be a miracle, but now that I am awake, I understand the truth. Soon, our world will be pruned. The miracle of our survival will have been for naught. We will be driven to extinction, our very existence erased the moment this land dies.
Huh? Don't be ridiculous, you demonic beast cast off! Fixing these Lostbelts and whatnots will solve everything! How dare you call us murderers simply for working to restore humanity, you despot!
Silence, cretin! I am speaking with this master, not you. Do not interrupt again. What the fuck? As I was saying, do you have the strength or will to do that? To save your world means to destroy ours. Yeah, that's what from the very beginning, I knew that's exactly how this was going to go down, but if it means to save our world, yes. What would you not do? Is what you're doing not the same, Ivan the Terrible? That's what I would ask of you. Hypocrite. If you do this, you will be responsible for the death of every Yaga in Russia. So I ask of you, what gives you the right? Are you truly going to order these Yaga to die? Answer me. If you cannot, then that is your answer. I will never lose. I will never retreat so much as a single step. I shall keep this world safe.
He's coughing up blood.
I still have not lost. These injuries are nothing to me. The lives you weaklings from proper human history have led are nothing but compared to the suffering of my subjects. Behold the power of the Yaga, the power of the Tsar. They didn't know they were wiping our world, though. Yeah, but I did, at least, going in. I could tell immediately that that's what was going to happen. They just existed as they did, and then suddenly we came in and invaded. From their perspective, they're just trying to live. Yeah. No, I absolutely understand that, but so are we. That's the thing. It's literally two sides of the same coin. Holy shit, this guy's huge. That's why I said, I mean... this is but a scratch, Ivan. That's why I said, like, if there's a way we can figure out to make it so, can we fucking open up a portal somewhere, man, and let all of the Yaga come through, and we can make our own, we can restore humanity and let them come and hang out in our timeline too? That'd be cool. But it sounds like if we get rid of, as soon as we get rid of this Lostbelt, all of the Yaga that live here will just cease to exist, right? That's what it sounds like, so... yeah, I mean, sorry, buddy, but if it's you or me, and that's the only choices we have, just like Musashi said, we're gonna fight to the death, and if I kill you, I'm right, and if you kill me, you're right. That's just what it comes down to in the end.
最高のカードを君最高のカードを君
すべての邪悪をここに
ご要望とあらば
We're all hypocrites by destroying each other? Yeah, exactly. Humanity is actually gone by bleaching away. Or by bleaching away? Yeah, but I assume there's a way we can fucking fix, or I guess we don't know at this point in the story, but we're assuming if we get rid of all 7 Lostbelts, we can fix this. This fight was so easy. Oh, yeah, he's like... It would have been funny if, because he's like literally dying, if they would have had him come up with like 1 HP and you just knock him over. Cheeky one-shotted red. Otto!
こういうのどうだツーマン中だな他にあるかこういうのどうだ
さあどうだすべて
I think in MC's case, it's a mix of both. He subconsciously realized it, but he's an optimistic person, so he tries to think of the best outcome or look away from the truth. Gotcha. Imagine not bringing someone with class advantage. Imagine bringing someone with class advantage. I will always bring waifu over class advantage. I don't get to see them do their pretty moves, man. Wait, what's class advantage? So this is the end. And you stand here, though you still lack resolve. How fitting for one from the realm of the weak that is proper human history. And yet, that grief you hold in your heart, your empathy for others, we Yaga no longer have a capacity for it. You may be weak, but you are also happy. Yes, I remember now. My Empress, Anastasia, was like that too. She did not weep over life's hardships. Instead, she wept for others' misfortune. It was that excess that I found to be the most beautiful thing about her. Yes, I see now. That is why this world was defeated. It is because we lost everything. we should have cherished above all else. Victory is yours, Max. I accept my defeat. Even if you refuse to do so, I accept my defeat, and so I must depart.
Ivan the Terrible's disappearance confirmed. Holmes?
It's true. Everything he said was correct.
I'm so sorry, Master. I knew what the ramifications of our actions were, too. I understood that protecting our history would mean destroying this world. So, he finally went down for good, huh? Took him long enough. Kadok. I hate drawing shit out, so let's just get this done. Adelante, hurry up and finish them off. That was the deal, right? You agreed that after they got rid of Ivan, that you'd help us kill them? Adelante? What's wrong? You can't turn up your back now, not after we've come this far. Or what? You're telling me you don't care what happens to those kids anymore? No, you are right. I am so sorry, Max. No! The base of the great tree. Oh shit. We're going against all of them, it looks like. Should we try to farm this? Are there 3 of them? I'll be safe and bring this setup, maybe. I'm sorry, Mash, but I can't let you kill the kids I'm predicting. Just as life has winners and losers, so too does history itself. History's true winner was always proper human history, the world Max set in place. The losers are the Lostbelts, like the world the Yaga live in. This world was supposed to be pruned, survival here is difficult, and happiness all but forgotten. But it is still alive. Life here may be harsh and unbearable, but it strives to endure nonetheless. And there are 6 other worlds just like it. That makes this something like a holy grail war. We cryptors use servants to try and ensure our own world wins. Do battle with monsters in realms beyond our reach, and prove that you are the strongest of all. This Russia may be... Dude, you know how crazy it would be if they did an anime adaptation, but did a full season for every single Lostbelt? Dude, that'd be nuts. Because I understand why they didn't do it for the singularities, because they're so fucking bad story-wise. But it'd be really cool if they did a full anime adaptation of all the Lostbelts. It would take forever, but if they did just the Lostbelts, and then every Lostbelt was like its own season, like 12 to 24 episodes or whatever. This Russia might be a rough place to live, but it's strong. It's got a real shot at winning. I'm going to put my whole life on the line to prove I've got what it takes once and for all. And why are the Masters doing this? I don't answer, chat, because it's a rhetorical question. I'm asking myself, really, but I still don't understand why the fuck the Masters would go ahead and agree to completely destroy humanity to try to rewrite and put their own timelines on top of our human history. It makes no sense. And there's this... I know there's a reason for it, and it's justified in their eyes, but it's such a little fucking baby... their personalities are literally like babies whining, like, oh, I should have been the one to save humanity, not you. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Babylon has a whole season for itself. Yeah, that's what I was saying. They will explain it eventually. Yeah, I'm sure that's going to be a big eye-opener. They want copium. Oh shit, I didn't read the end. What did he say there? I'm going to put my whole life on the line to prove I've got what it takes once and for all.
I am sorry. You did nothing wrong. I admire your willingness to keep fighting, even after your world was destroyed. More importantly, I am a heroic spirit from proper human history myself. I should be siding with you. But after I was summoned, I spent so much time among the Yaga that I cannot help but care for them. So I am siding with them. No.
Are you serious about this? You know if you do that, you'll end up a drifter with no place to call home. If proper human history disappears, it won't be long before you cease to exist too.
Even so, I cannot do it. Adelante? I cannot desert the Yaga, not when I know too well the pain of abandonment. I'm afraid that doesn't change the
facts, Miss Adelante. As things stand now, you're simply refusing to face reality.
Doesn't matter, because the other reality is, you guys are screwed. Anastasia? Thanks to you, we no longer need to live in fear of the Tsar. I do appreciate that. But that no longer matters. Still, the least we can do for your efforts is to ensure that your deaths are quick and painless. You kidding me with this crap? You guys here won. Even the Tsar recognized that. I'm not handing him over to you now. Out of the way, you jackasses. Yaga! We know you're a good human. Please, just stand back. We don't want to kill you if we don't have to. Damn it, I don't want to have to fight you all either. But I'm still gonna make my way through you, whether you like it or not. Oh no, you don't. Never trust Adelante when children are involved? True, dude. Nyan Alter is abandoning the kids of our history. True. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, BB. I haven't gotten that far. Well, this would appear to be checkmate. Kadok certainly planned this well. How can you be so calm about this? Just look at Max's face. He's completely lost his will to fight. We need to get him out of there to make our escape. I do not see Kadok allowing that to happen. With Anastasia keeping Beowulf occupied, we won't be able to count on his help. And Mash needs to wait to gather her energy for her noble phantasm after using it repeatedly. Our last ray of hope was Miss Miyamoto, and she has vanished from this Lostbelt. I can't believe Adelante went over to our enemy's side. Can you talk her out of this, Holmes? Unless and until Max snaps out of it, Mash isn't going to be of any help. I'm afraid not. Frankly, our hands are tied. Were this a matter of deduction, I could gather evidence and build a case to find the truth. Were our opponents evil, and I could handle them with logic, dialogue, and barutsu. But this is something Max will need to overcome by himself. He is not a bullet we can fire on command. He is a master, and thus must come to terms with this on his own. We are his allies, the ones who stand with him in defense of proper human history. There is nothing we can do here but honor his wishes. Adelante's making a move. She's about to engage Max in combat. Why did it come to this? You did nothing wrong, and neither did they. All I wanted was to save this world. Aw, snap.
Hi.
Okay.
いいのくらえ。
悪いね。
We're fighting the rebels, no!
ご要望とあらば。おや、行くかい？悪いね。切り込む。 オッケー。
いいんだね。
切り込む。
どう？
Owie.
はい。何時の道はすでに途絶えた。
Dude, leave her alone. What the fuck?
おや、
はい。
行くかい？悪いね。
Get to the furries. No, baby.
使うぞ。
What? Okay, dude.
リラックスリラックス。最高のカードを君に全チップをかけよう。頼むぞ。
さあどうだ。報復の時は来た。
オッケーオッケー。
Get the gun.
これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方向。ラクロンドメントデュヘイン。
She pulled out her case scope.
切り込む。切り込む。
燃ゆる影、裏付きの矢、我が憎悪を受け入れよ。カウロポロス、スキア、ゼルモクラスヤ。
Okay, I thought she was gonna do it again. I was like, no, not Mordred from Camelot all over again.
リラックスリラックス。楽園の端にようこそ。ご要望とあらば。星の宇宙、物見の楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のみ通るがいい。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
どう？
切り込む。おっとリラックスリラックス。楽園の端に楽園の端にようこそ。悪いね。星の宇宙、物見の楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のみ通るがいい。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
くらえ。
おっとおっとおっと。ご要望とあらば、オーケー。切り込む。
どう？
切り込む。おっと。
さあどうだ。報復の時は来た。いいの。ええ、はい。これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方向。
F in the
ラクロン
chat.
ドメントデュヘイン。
Sorry, I don't want to.
くらえ。何時の道はすでに途絶えた。
満足のいく結果だったかい？それは上々。
Alright, second to last one. I'm assuming this is Anastasia. Bro, give me Ispanir's fucking cheat, Merlin. I guess this one's second to best. At least it's got the CE. Burning 9 on a stick. My strength is leaving me. Perhaps it's because my role here has ended. Not yet, as long as the master hasn't given up. Mash, just stop. Senpai? Now's our chance. Fire! There, you see that? I know you did. Before I knew it, a smile of pure joy spread across my face. After an incredibly hard-won victory, all he got in return is the worst outcome imaginable. Death at the hands of those he thought he saved. And the knowledge that the world he worked so hard to save would ultimately be destroyed. That's all he has to show for his efforts, even after he finally managed to bring down Ivan the Terrible. That's the reward he got for not only standing up to, but actually defeating that mountain of Asar. He fought so bravely, and now look at him. He looks so weak it's all he can do just to stay on his feet. If I wanted to, I could easily kill him myself now. Even as I thought that, I found myself running. Bowstrings are pulled back, bullets are loaded into their chambers. My legs keep moving. I can't hold back any longer. I think back to the street performer I saw when I was a child, and how he kept laughing idiotically at his own comical antics. He was the only one there laughing, that's for sure, as if anyone could put food on the table doing something so completely useless. Pathetic. But when did it become normal for us to see that sort of stuff as pathetic? When did we Yaga lose our ability to smile? I kept running. As a Yaga, I've never been afraid of anything. I've always known death was inevitable. If there's anything I am scared of, I think... it's the idea of someone dying when they know how to go through life smiling. No! Patsy, no! Ugh, damn it. Patsy? You? I'll never forgive you. Huh? I'll never forgive you for as long as I live. You know why? Because thanks to you, I now know there's another happier world out there. So stand up, damn it. Stand up and fight for it. Go on and brag about how you can smile in your world, and tell us how it should be the one to survive. Be proud, hold your head up high, and fight for your weak little world. Don't you dare go losing to a world like this, a world whose virtue is strength. But yeah, you'll have a lot of blood on your hands. You won't be able to pretend it never happened. But you've still got to do it after all. Your world sounds so much more beautiful. So it should be the one to survive. Me? I don't know anything. Masters, servants, proper human history, Lostbelts. I don't know the first thing about any of it. But if our world is wrong, and if there is any meaning to be found in our lives that are just one hardship after another, I think it's that we were able to learn there's a better place, a world filled with happiness, a world that's right. We Yaga might have made a mistake and ended up in the wrong place, but I'm sure even that mistake has meaning. Isn't that right? That's enough, Patsy. You have to save your strength. Don't worry. We Yaga barely even feel pain or fear. You and Mash must have been way more scared. It must have hurt a lot worse for you. But that's exactly why you've got to keep on fighting. Why you gotta be the ones to live. Well, say something, damn it. Let me hear your answer. Okay. Look at you. You're crying. Well, damn. Turns out making you cry isn't as much fun as I thought. Master. Mash, can you still stand? Yes. Yes, I can. I can still fight. As long as you keep standing, Master, I'll always be there with you. Damn it. Huh? What the? My gun! This ain't no place fit for the likes of you. Y'all done chose her for your boss, right? That ain't no way to settle this but a duel. Billy! Well, suppose I didn't quite make it in time to save Patsy, but at least Master's still with us. Alright then, Miss Greek Huntress of Myth. I'm Billy the Kid, and I'm calling you out. Understood. My name is Adelante. Billy the Kid, I would make just one request of you. Please, go easy on the Yaga. All they ever wanted was to live their lives. I cannot blame them for that. They have done nothing wrong. That much I can do. Usually, I could fire my bow as swiftly and easily as water flows downstream, but this time, for some reason, it felt slow and heavy. Right. I see I must have strayed from the right path the moment I sided with them. Am I being punished for my betrayal? No, I don't think that's it. I think it is simply because I knew all along. Rest in peace, Adelante. No way. Boss! I am so sorry, everyone. I knew all along, as a heroic spirit from proper human history, this Lostbelt was the wrong place for me. I also knew that, in the end, some things would need to be cut away. I knew that, and yet, I never told you. I suppose I should have also known that this was bound to happen, since I could never make up my mind. No, boss, you've got it all wrong. We always knew, too. We know how you used to lie awake at night crying, trying to muffle your sobs so we couldn't hear. We know you've been apologizing to us all along, even though you're stronger than any of us. And we know you believed in our future, even though you should have cast us aside because we're weak. What? Anyone could see where this was going, but you still never gave up, even though we were meant to let you die. We knew you were going to die. Even if we managed to win, we can never make up for that. I see. I never knew I was such a poor actor. Do not worry about it. None of you did anything wrong. It's only natural for the living things to try and survive. It is their purpose. Max, Patsy was right. Please, keep fighting to keep your world safe. I may have lost any right I had to cheer for you, but at least I can still pray that you succeed. Oh, boss. We're sorry. We're so sorry. You doing all right there, Solari? Yes, my strength may be gone, but it seems there is still something I must do. All that's left now. Guess I should have known. Nothing would be that simple. Is to take out that Cryptor and his servant. Bayo! Yeah? Oh, Bay. Right, so Adelante's gone, huh? No wonder they're all down in the dumps. Does this mean he has bounced back, Kadok? Yeah, probably. But hey, that's life for you. Screw-ups are inevitable. You can't dwell on them. You've just got to learn from them and move on. Besides, it should be time now. Well, Anastasia, can you use it? Yes, as I thought. I have become the Tsaritsa of this Lostbelt, and thus can make use of the emergency prerogative. Now, I shall make our dreams a reality. That's it. The Tree of Emptiness. Orochi has connected. Now I can finally get started. Master, this shaking is coming from the giant tree. What did you do? It's a wedge from outer space. It's designed to let this world take root. Now that I can finally expand this Lostbelt, proper human history is as good as finished. Ivan the Terrible was broken. He still believed in the old god, even after turning into a Yaga. The Tree of Emptiness brought this Lostbelt back to life, but he refused to let its wedge be driven into the ground, choosing to go to sleep instead. And in this Russia, the Tsar's word is absolute. Want to know why? Because the Tsar is the only one who can use Russia's greatest power, the emergency prerogative, the ability to control the land itself. I had to do whatever it took to make sure Anastasia assumed the throne and obtained the power for herself. Yes, I wonder how long it's been since you chose me back in that darkness. 6 months? A year? It's hard to say for certain, since we were in fantasy time, and it was all so hazy. Beats me. My memories of that are so vague, it might as well have been a dream. But all that vagueness ends now. It's time to make our dreams a reality, Anastasia. I'm finally going to fulfill my promise. I'm going to defeat these guys and become a master worthy of you. Yes, I always knew you had it in you, Kadok. Come, V, my spirit of disaster and the Romanov dynasty's secret treasure. Show these people your true form. Show them your dreaded mystic eyes that can pierce anything and everything. Indeed, I am no longer the Grand Duchess of the Beast Nation. I am Anastasia Nikolavenia Romanova. I am the new Tsaritsa, and I shall destroy my master's enemies, for they are Russia's enemies as well. Beowulf, Giga Chad. Sag, man. Oh shit.
ここまでたどり着いたのね。なら、私と B も全力よ。マスター、回路を回しなさい。我が憎しみ、我が恨み、思い知ってもらいましょう。
Oh, fuck.
お任せ。夢のように片付け。はい。ご要望とあらば。お望みのままに。
どう？
切り込む。そうだ。英知をもって命する。
What?
お願い。天使。
Fuck, and she has an invincibility pierce? That's not good. Okay, it only lasts one turn. Okay.
君の道行きを信じよう。さあ、行きなさい。
さあ、どうだ。はい。
What do you mean you don't have Kentucky?
憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方向。ラクロンドメントデュヘイ。
But she can use it before NP, I think. Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
汝の道はすでに途絶えた。停止。停止。
The stun when attacking is rough, too.
お望みのご要望とあらば。そうだ。切り込む。何？
Come on, that didn't break.
停止。停止。
At least she doesn't do too much damage. That NP is obviously gonna fucking one-shot us, though.
小さな窓。ハッピーエンドの話をしよう。そこは壁もなく城もなく。
Before her NP, that way you can buff block her the Impulse Pierce guy.
ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。そこは壁もなく城もなく。
NP for those 2k HP? No.
魂のありかを見せようか。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。そうだ。英知をもって命する。
Oh! Well, that's annoying.
魔眼解放。バロード・エンチャント。サーキット・オーバー。皆殺しにしなさい。B!
Alright. You should have done it. Well, I didn't know that was gonna happen. Shut up, chat. You should have done the thing that would have prevented the thing that you didn't know was gonna happen. Hey, that's my first time seeing this new mash. Sheesh. Alright.
こういうのどうだ？つまり途中だな。他にやることないの？こういうのどうだ？
Alright, CR egg. Damn, I was hoping that was crit.
お願い停止
Smash? More like trash? God, I hate that. Hmm.
行くぞ。
前に出ます
無駄だ。
照準捉えました停止
Perk is the only one that does any damage,
Yes.
man.
停止
Well, leave him alone.
内熱衝撃板装填しますバンカーボルトリロードはい
Yeah, at least she has 2 taunts. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
照準捉えましたふっでっつい
Damn, no perk.
あ、行くぞ。罠だ。罠だ。
でっつい
うわ。
でっつい
Owie.
オルテナウス疑似はいオルテナウス照準捉えました神明凍結展開これは多くの道多くの願いを受けた幻想の城こうせよモールだ
Moldy! Mold Camelot! Damn, what the hell? It's all fucky.
That's it. This.
Mashu! Alright, so for this, I'm gonna use this, and then I pray that these two can fucking finish off the bar.
これぞ大軍師の究極陣地。
Didn't get the stun, that sucks. I was hoping that would stun her. I didn't even fucking finish off the bar either. Fuck.
This. This.
Hell yeah. Alright, dude.
つまり途中だな。他にやることないの？いくさ。無駄だ。罠だ。命じをもって命ずる。
Oh, she gets a gut? Old Camelot don't give attack up no more? Damn.
サーキットオーバー皆殺しにしなさい B
Jesus.
ここまでか。畜生。
Oh, he's skill sealed too. He's fucked. Wait. He's not. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Go, her, go! Her whole health bar? That's so ass. I was expecting like maybe 100,000, like half, but the whole fucking thing? That's so fucking dog, man. Just unga bunga. Fuck it. Didn't crit.
停止沈黙静止
Alright, this is all we got. Just unga bunga. Keep unga bungaing. Red is dead. Alright, we have one more guts.
停止
And he's got his NP. Alright. Do it, Herc! Finish it! Do it, my boy! Let's go. Calculated. I planned that whole thing.
よかったのよ
Would have sucked if she stunned you right there. Shh. I planned it. It was all calculated. Lostbelt servants built different. Copium. Imagine if she's stunned. We will need math on Brave Mighty Chain Herc versus Bullbuster. How? I know we're stronger. I know we are. So how could this happen? I'd put it down to the difference in y'all's experiences. Y'all gonna come along peacefully, or we gonna have to do this the hard way? Just so y'all know, I ain't ever had nothing. What? Just so y'all know, I ain't never had nothing to do with mages in my life, so you won't get no mercy from the likes of me. Try anything funny, and I'll gun you down. No, it's not over yet. I promised I'd make her Tazartzia. If I can't do that in this world, I'll just build a new one. Then I'll make her Sartzi. I cannot say that word, man. Jesus fucking Christ. How do you pronounce it?
Saritsa.
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 Saritsa. Saritsa. Then I'll make her Saritsa there. I'm not gonna give up. I'll never give up. I know I can do what you've done, that and more. So you're such a fucking sore loser, dude. Jesus Christ. That's so. I've still got a card up my sleeve. With this command spell, the Serious Light, I can... Whatever Kadok had up his sleeve, it was too little too late. Billy did not hesitate. In less than the space of a heartbeat, he pulled the trigger. Crypto or not, Kadok simply did not have time to react. All of this, then, was inevitable. I always did hate guns. No! Anastasia! What are you doing? Silly Kadok, don't you see? If you died, I would die too. I'm your servant, remember? No, you didn't have to do this. I'm a cryptor. I still had my Serious Light. I could have used it and remade this entire world. Once I turned everything around, you could have won. I know you could have won. Oh, silly. What would be the point of winning like that? I'm Anastasia, the rightful heir of the Romanov dynasty. As far as I'm concerned, a victory stolen on a technicality is no victory at all. Maybe not, but I also refuse to let you take your own life once I'm gone. Calm yourself, Kadok. I believe in you. I believe that no matter how misguided you may be, no matter how many mistakes you make, you will always do the right thing in the end. No, I won't. My whole life, all I've had is regrets about things I was so sure I could do, but never got the chance. Hold on to those regrets, Master. hold on to them, and live on. You know, I still can't quite believe I threw myself in front of a gun. I don't think I could ever do that again. Listen, Kadok, I didn't save you because you're an excellent mage. I simply did what any servant would do, because you believed in me. You should be honored, my dear, sweet Kadok. Damn it. This work, Master? Say the word and I'll put one right in his ear right now. No, that's alright. This is good enough. Thank you, Billy. No problem, Master. Just doing my job. I just love how Billy just did not... He was just jaw-dropped at the fact that she jumped in front of his bullet, and as soon as she faded away, he had no hesitation to just fucking immediately whack him in the neck. Buster Braves gives 70%. Oh, y'all are talking about something else. What's up, Juan? How you doing? Yep, Billy's a savage. Billy wins. What is this? Can I look at this? I gotta show this on stream. That's so fucking funny. Look at this chat. That's so good, dude. The Chad, man. Alright. God, I love streaming this game with chat. Alright. Question mark. What the fuck are we fighting here? I guess I'll bring in the double Merlin setup just in case it's something crazy. Hey, there's Ismanir's Merlin too. Perfect. Alright, let's do this. What's happening? What are we fighting?
I'm surprised to see that wicked servant save her master's life. I'll still never forgive her for destroying my Chaldea, but I will at least commend her for that. At any rate, well done, Max. I'm impressed you managed to capture Kadok alive. Now bring him back to the Shadow Border, and we'll have him cough up everything he knows about... Now what?
Hold on, we've got a new emergency. I'm detecting a massive wave of magical energy coming from the Tree of Emptiness. I've rarely seen this much magical energy in one place before. It's the age of God's true ether. It's taking humanity and winding it back to the gods. If we don't do something, this world is literally going to be turned on its head. No exaggeration. Then the Tree of Emptiness has been activated, as I suspected. But it's not too late, Max. From what I can tell, the Tree of Emptiness has only just taken root. You need to destroy it now, before it can finish the job. You want me to...
You want me to do what? Destroy that? That's impossible.
I don't care if it's impossible, you fool. You're going to have to do it anyway. You almost died defeating Kadok. Why would you give up now? If you can't do it, we'll all be wiped out, and we won't even go down in history as losers. The Musik family still has a name to make for itself, and I'm not about to let it fade away in this abominable wasteland.
Never mind his stupid crap. We'll back you up however we can. This is the final battle. I'll send you every last bit of extra magical energy the Shadow Border's got to your servants. That should let them fight in midair, if only for a short while. Max, I know you've just been through a lot. I know you're tired and you have a lot of work and you have a lot to work through, but right now you need to focus on the job at hand. That enormous mysterious tree has been looming over us ever since we got here. But now it's time to find out what it really is for yourself.
Right, I'm on it. Understood. Mash Kirlight moving out to provide backup and keep Master safe. Kadok let slip our enemy's name once before, the first Lostbelt's Tree of Emptiness. Its name, Orochi. The central heat source appears to be located 5,000 meters above. Initiating ascent now. What? My Merlin is here to serve. What the fuck are we fighting? We're fighting a tree? Tree has awakened. What? What? It's a new demon god pillar. Bro, I'm so I've got so many questions. All right. I mean, it makes sense that we have to fight the tree. I just didn't think it would be an actual boss fight.
ご要望とあらば OK 切り込む
どう？
切り込む
Owie. Owie. What the fuck is happening?
最高のカードを君に全チップをかけよう頼むぞ
はい、いいね。
Get Paul Bunyan? True. This OST is heat. It is pretty good. Yes, agreed. It's time to awaken your inner Lostbelt.
すでに途絶えた。
Okay. Decrease damage taken from Buster cards. Oh, that's not good. Lose HP at the end of each turn. Oh, that's the curse we did. Increase defense. Okay.
ええ。
ご要望とあらば切り込む
くらえ。
No! Fuck, I thought about using an invincibility that turn too. Bro, it's just gonna be another Herc it out.
つまんない連中だな。他にやることないの？
すべてのじゃ。ええ。
Burning down the good
これ
tree.
は憎悪によって
The
磨かれ
tree
た
good.
我が魂の崩壊。ラクロンドメント周辺。どう？
こういうのどうだ？つまんない連中だな。他にやることないの？
いいね。はい、いいね。くらえ。
Wait, why does it appear as a rider? What the fuck? I just realized that.
どうして？
There you go. Bye bye, Waver. Alright, once again, Mash and Herc. Wait, why is he so distorted there? Look at Herc's character model. He's like squished. What the fuck? Because the Lostbelt King was a rider? Oh, okay. Huh. Oh, that pierces invincibility? That's fucking... Of course it does. Alright.
バンカーボルトリロード。はい。
Yeah, you get that tree, Herc. This is so silly.
照準捉えました。
Oh, it has a resistance to Buster cards too. That's interesting. No, he's dead. Oh shit, single
ごめんな
attack.
さい
Here we go, Herc. I need those crits, man. Alright. Last guts. Come on, Herc. Boom, boom. Fuck. Let's go! He's so fucking dumb, bro. Let's go, Herc. When in doubt, Herc it out. When in doubt, Herc it out. Have you done the Herc Guts rank up quest? No, because you need to have beaten a certain Lostbelt to do it. I don't know which one. It's tied to one of the most recent ones, I think. One of the 5-point whatevers. I'm not able to do it, unfortunately. The Tree of Emptiness's heat source is gone, but I'm afraid we still have another problem. How do we chop down a tree this big? Beowulf, you're up. You kidding me? That thing's gotta be 300 meters across. Ah, Master, over there. There's something by the tree's roots. Paul Bunyan. Oh, that thing. What is that thing? Is that a person? No, wait. That's mighty odd. Can't move my fingers a bit. Can't even summon up a will to fire. Never had a problem in training my gun on nothing before. Is that Grendel? No, that's not right. Grendel didn't have a face, but he at least had an identity. But this thing, I can't tell what it is. I can see them just fine, but it seems like they're not even there. Border! Border, do you read me? Please examine the point 30 meters above at the Tree of Emptiness's roots. There's something there. Please, put it up on the monitor immediately. Well, I'm looking at the monitor right now, and I'm not seeing anything unusual. Impossible. There's nothing there. We can't see this entity at all. Da Vinci, are you sure our instruments are working correctly? Yup, I'm sure. The readings all check out. What you see there is what you get, Holmes. Or don't get, as it were. What they're seeing out there is real, even if we can't see anything from it from here. What's going on? Should we assume she's an enemy?
I'm afraid we can't get any reading on it whatsoever. That thing is from the border, Mash, but I can at least confirm that there is something right in front of you. Because there is nothing there, in the truest sense of the word, not a single signal given off by anything you could find on Earth. It's like reality itself has been hollowed out to the form of a blank void in the shape of a person. Machines may not be able to observe this shadow, but the emptiness proves there is something. That's scary.
What is she? Dead ass. What the fuck? What the Tree of Emptiness is? The Tree of Emptiness has been destroyed. I can't see that mysterious woman any... Wait, this ultra-dense magical energy signature, is that a holy grail? Let's go!
No, I think it's an imitation Holy Grail. Either way, we can't just leave it lying around. Besides, we need to take advantage of everything we can use. Max, you know what to do.
Yes, not to worry. I can store it in my shield, just like I did with the other Holy Grails.
I'll collect the pseudo-holy grail now.
The magical energy that was flowing into the ground has stopped. The only vital signs I'm picking up now belong to Max and his team. Yes, I see. Well, that one wholly inexplicable event aside, it would seem that the battle has ended and we have emerged victorious, Mr. Max.
Yes, I can confirm that the battle here has ended as well, though I'm afraid our losses were high.
Well, looks like my work here is done. But before I hit the trail, there's something we gotta do, ain't there? We can't leave Paxy's body lying here. No, dude, that's so sad. I don't understand why... Didn't Paxy take a bullet from the other Yaga? I thought they said that even if their bodies would always heal, and to kill a Yaga, you would have to cut its head off. I don't understand why that killed him. We can't leave Paxy's body lying here. I want to give Paxy a proper burial. Damn right.
Master,
He said he'd never forgive me. He'd said I'd better not be losing.
yes, he did. He was very harsh. This journey is going to be much harder than our last one. Chaldea has been frozen solid, and now all we have is the Shadow Border. But most importantly, this journey involves destroying other worlds. After all, this time, we aren't heading out to save other worlds, but to destroy them because we have to, in order for our own world to live.
Yeah. Even so, we can't give up. We can't afford to lose, Mash.
Right. Paxi also said we have a responsibility to protect humanity and to survive. Master, look, the sky! Whoa. It's blue again. Yes, he did.
What? No, wait, what?
Master, look, the sky! It's blue again. Yes, he did.
What?
It's the first blue sky we've seen since we got here. I only wish Paxi could have seen this.
Well, looks like this is it for us. Seems it is. Gotta say, it was a real treat meeting you, good king. Democracy don't know what it's missing, lumping y'all with the other corrupt tyrants. Huh, fine by me. I'd take that over ruling a country any day. I'd be happy to spend my days fighting, just like any other warrior. But for some reason, people keep trying to make me a king. Rest in peace, berserker with a heart of gold. You really were more of a bear than a bee, weren't you? Suppose that makes it my turn. Make sure y'all give me a call if you ever need to break a few laws. After all, you know me. I ain't the young king of rascals for nothing. Even though my part is done, it seems my spirit origin refuses to disappear. I think this means I'm supposed to see you off.
Understood.
Take care, Salieri. A servant has nothing personal to take care of. As I am now, I'm a little more than an empty husk. I wasn't even the slightest help in battle.
That's not true. Your piano playing helped us out a lot when we were fighting Ivan the Terrible.
No, that won't do it all. There was no beauty to be found in that recital, only anger. I suppose that is what held the Tsar back, the granting noise from my piano, the foul taste it left in his mouth. In the end, it seems the only way I can move anyone is with my anger.
Now, don't be so hard on yourself, Salieri. Nothing good ever comes from envying geniuses and prodigies, you know.
Don't be ridiculous. As far as I'm concerned, anyone who isn't a musician is a mediocrity at best.
Oh yeah? Why don't you come onto the Shadow Border and say that to my face? I'll show you firsthand just how mediocre my newly improved staff really is.
No, thank you. I still have my own duties to attend to. This is where we part ways. Master of Chaldea, young miss, thank you for listening to my recital. As you know, I'm not the most agreeable man. But if you should ever need my help, please don't hesitate to call on me. Just don't put me near you-know-who. I doubt I would remain sane if you did.
It looks like Salieri, Mr. Salami, headed for Yago, Moscow. It's always sad saying goodbye, but at least he was smiling when he left. He must still have something important to do there.
I wouldn't form a contract with a third-rate servant like that, even if he begged me. It would be nothing but a waste of magical energy. Now let's hurry up and rendezvous already. We'll come pick you up in the border right now.
I've already confirmed that the storm wall surrounding this Lostbelt has dissipated. As I suspected, it seems that storm and the Tree of Emptiness were something of a pair. At any rate, we now know that our primary goal, eliminate the Tree of Emptiness in each Lostbelt, no matter what. Or perhaps I should say this, clarifies the direction in which we were already heading.
Quite so, and now that our logic formula armor has been repaired, we are free to leave Russia. Now hurry up and return to the Shadow Border, and don't forget our captive Kadok. I dare say you've earned yourselves a piece of my favorite beef jerky.
Understood. We'll return to the Shadow Border right now, Gordolf.
That's Commander to you!
You got it, Commander. Let's get going, Mash. Right. It was a barrage of shots. I would say even the Yaga would die from that. Gotcha. Oh, here's one of the soldiers. What's wrong, Dad? The boss is gone now, right? I know. It's just, what are we gonna do now? What should we do now?
Good. You there. Come with me. There's something I want you to carry. Huh?
Huh?
Easy does it.
What is this thing anyway?
Oh wait, that was the dad. What is this thing anyway?
Yeah, what is it?
It's a piano, a kind of musical instrument. Now that Ivan the Terrible is gone, you can use it as much as you like. Mind if I play a bit?
Play what?
The piano, of course. It's a form of art that used to be reserved exclusively for the Tsar.
Does it hurt?
Not at all.
Does it fill you up?
It does indeed.
Okay, go ahead.
Very well then. I shall play Mozart's Request, the one he asked me to play if this world ever saw peace. Much as I may loathe him, I can't refuse a dying prodigy's final wish. Oh, it's Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
It makes sound.
That's right. In our time, this was a long song about love, but it seems it later came to be a song about stars.
What are stars?
You'll see them for yourself tonight, after the sun goes down. When you look up to the sky, you will see them. They are there, tiny glittering dots scattered across the heavens. What good seeing that sort of thing gonna do for us now? It won't be long before this Lostbelt disappears, before it returns to its original form. A prune phenomenon that never existed in the first place. It will be as though waking from a dream. After a few nights have passed here, all of a sudden things will go back to the way they were. I am from proper human history, and so cannot imagine your desperation. But what I can do is continue to play this for you until this world comes to an end. None of you did anything wrong. Your world just happened to go down a mistaken path. It's very sad, but none of you should feel any responsibility for that. There is still some time before the end. You could use it to take back what you lost, or you could give up entirely. I only ask that you refrain from hurting anyone else. There's no need for that anymore. Can I keep listening just a little longer? Of course. Our world could have never inspired such beautiful sounds like this, I'm sure. But then, I guess that's only to be expected.
What's wrong? Does it hurt somewhere?
It's nothing. I'm fine. That's nice. That's why he stuck around, just to see the people that are no longer going to exist off. A sea of glittering stars. Their fleeting forms twinkling brightly from an unfathomable distances, each one of them glittering at the end of their lives. Yaga who knew nothing and Yaga who knew everything either gave shouts of joy or merely sighed softly as they gazed up in the wonder of this incredible sight. All they knew about the stars was that they were bright and glittering. Elder Yaga stared up, stupefied finally seeing the sort of starry sky they only knew from legends. For the Yaga who had spent their lives simply trying to survive in this harsh tundra, it was the single most beautiful thing they had ever seen. The gleam of a future they would never experience. Cosmos Denial. That's it! We just reached the Russian Lostbelt's border. Monitors are back online, opening the shutter now. Let's see what's out there. Damn. This is what's outside of Russia? Is this really our world? There's nothing here. It's just white. What am I doing? This is no time to be at a loss for words. Let's see the atmospheric composition. Oh man, it looks like the air outside is the same as it was on old Earth. Does this mean we're still getting sunlight even though the cosmic rays have stopped? I don't get it. What the hell's going on here? Gordolf just has a mental shutdown. Sure seems like a whole lot of nothing as far as the eye can see. For the moment, I guess we might as well wait for Kadok to wake up. He should know what all this is about. We can think about what to do next after. Huh? What? Holmes! Da Vinci! Commander Old Guy! Don't call me that! What is it, Mr. Munair? Do not tell me there is yet another surprise in store for us. There sure is, and it's the biggest one yet. We just picked up a transmission. Someone's been broadcasting a Magecraft-based long-range signal non-stop. We must have finally been able to pick up once the Tree of Emptiness was destroyed. What? What does it say? It's a coded message, so I'll try to decrypt it first. Just a second. Does this mean there were survivors? There, it's done. Here, listen. I am a mage from proper human history. I am a mage from the correct history. If you're hearing this, please come find me. Huh? This is the Baldanders. I am currently traveling across the North Atlantic Ocean. I await other survivors. I repeat, I await other survivors from the correct history. Please come find me at the following coordinates. This is Baldanders, the Wandering Sea. Wandering Sea? Wandering Sea? The Wandering Sea? That's one of the three great organizations of the Magecraft world. There's the Clock Tower in London, the Atlas Institute in Egypt, and the oldest of them all, the Wandering Sea. It was located on an island from the Age of Gods, hidden in the northern oceans. Does this mean it still exists? I repeat, I am a mage from proper human history. Please come find me at the following coordinates. Monka. Holy fucking shit, insert Pikachu face. Holy Grail, let's go. We did it. Craft Essence Heretical Yaga has been sent to your present box. Aww. Read it. I'll never forgive you as long as I live. You know why? Because thanks to you, I know there's another, happier world out there. So stand up, damn it. Stand up and fight for it. Go on and brag about how much you can smile in your world, and tell us why it was the one to survive. Be proud, hold your head up high, and fight for it, your weak little world. Don't you dare go losing to a world like this, a world whose only virtue is strength. This is but a vision of a dream, a world that would never be possible, only dreamed of by a Yaga. Yet, you still imagine it. You still envision a wolf looking up to the stars, grinning in satisfaction. Sag. Burn the heretic. No! I'm locking that one. Increase Buster Card effectiveness by 8%, increase critical strength by 10%, increase C-Star drop rate by 10%. Sag. Alright, Lostbelt 2, the Eternal Icy Fire Century, Gothenburg. Definitely not going to be able to pronounce that. And yeah, that's officially it. That is Lostbelt 1 cleared. Hopefully by this weekend we will start and beat Lostbelt 2, and then before next week, before the weekend after that of the 13th and 14th, we will finish Lostbelt 3, and then I'll be able to do Oku that weekend before it goes away for good. Is Lostbelt 3.5? Yeah, I that's the whole reason I'm trying to get the story done. Yeah. All right, everyone, go check out Gold. We're gonna rate him. Go give him your love. He's a very big Sakura simp, so if you got any Sakura emotes, definitely throw them his way. And I will catch y'all in the next stream. Peace, everyone. Have a good one.